Hey everyone, welcome to Simplilearn's YouTube channel. Today, we will learn the ChatGPT Full Course with the all-new ChatGPT-4 Omni. That said, if these are the type of videos you'd like to watch, then hit the like and subscribe buttons and the bell icon to get notified.
Craving a career upgrade? Subscribe, like, and comment below. Dive into the link in the description to fast-track your ambitions. Whether you're making a switch or aiming higher, Simplilearn has your back. Meet John, a talented programmer who is looking to start a company that used his personally developed mobile application to connect restaurants and customers for booking and reservations. Even though the app was ready, John had difficulty getting together a team for his startup, needing separate people for sales, marketing, programming, content creation, and customer support. Hiring reliable manpower while being strict with his budget was getting difficult. He reached out to his friend Ryan, who said John could start his company without hiring any new people, thanks to just a single AI-based tool. John couldn't believe it, which led Ryan to introduce ChatGPT, the revolutionary AI chatbot being developed by OpenAI. It is a state-of-the-art natural language processing, or NLP model, that uses a neural network architecture to provide responses. This means that the ChatGPT bot can answer questions without being explicitly told what the answer is using its own intellect, unlike previous AI chatbots. So, how does ChatGPT help John in filling out his team? Regarding sales, ChatGPT can provide full-fledged sales pitches based on the correct prompts. It can provide tips on how to pitch your product to businesses, removing the need for sales training. Completely customized to your requirements and your prompts. If you don't like some things about the response, you can ask for certain changes, and the chatbot will make sure they are done. When it comes to marketing, ChatGPT can provide efficient marketing strategies, which can help new entrepreneurs learn how to market their products to prospective clients. It can provide trending keywords that marketers can use for SEO purposes, while providing ad copies for your website and blog. Speaking of websites, since John can do a lot of the heavy lifting and programming, ChatGPT can help proofread the code and help out when looking for bugs to fix. Apart from basic bug fixing, it can also provide sample code structures for different programming languages, allowing John to focus more on improving core functionality and workflow, rather than fixing basic code errors. Websites and blogs content is very helpful when gathering potential customer leads. The revolutionary bot can provide full-length blog posts with near-perfect fast accuracy in seconds, allowing further customization, like choosing the length of the subject matter to the complexity of language. For John's customer support, the bot can draft complete customer service emails based on the situation, saving time and resources. The tone of the message can be changed to reflect the nature of the message, creating an efficient alternative for call center professionals. John was left speechless seeing this level of versatility from ChatGPT and wanted to implement it right away. However, Ryan made sure John knew about some drawbacks of the chatbot before getting started. Since the bot is trained mostly on data up to 2021, many of the newer events may still need to be discovered by ChatGPT. Even basic stuff like asking about the current date and time is beyond its scope, much like the limited understanding of context despite providing near lifelike solutions to certain problems. Even the accuracy of many responses can be questioned since the AI model is still learning and being developed. There is a section of the public that believes the revolutionary tool can one day replace Google search, but that day seems far-fetched so far because of the variety of issues people keep running into when using ChatGPT. However, ChatGPT poses a lot of promise for the future of AI. From full-scaled automated divisions and organizations to serving as the perfect digital assistant, OpenAI is creating a bot for the future aimed at solving the problems of today with the tools of tomorrow. The ability to carry out a myriad of tasks with minimum manpower will boost productivity at organizations in every sector, thanks to the revolutionary ChatGPT. So, how do you think ChatGPT will benefit your daily life? Are you looking forward to using the bot regularly for work or personal life? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below. Meet John, a software developer. John develops a program, and now he realizes the program is surrounded by a lot of bugs. John starts exploring a solution. He surfs through the internet, checks programmer communities. Doubting every step of the way, John feels his problem is not solved. Desperate to find the solution, John meets his friend Adam. Adam comes up with an idea of an artificially intelligent and practical solution called the ChatGPT. Adam says ChatGPT has the caliber to systematically resolve all the bugs with an elaborate explanation for every step it makes. ChatGPT is an AI-trained model that works in a conversational way, developed by OpenAI. Fascinated by hearing this, John asks Adam to explain him in detail. After Adam explains that, GPT, aka Generative Pre-training Transformer, has come a long way. Before the introduction of GPT, natural language processing used to deal with a specific task with large amounts of data. GPT was first released in 2018, which contained 117 million parameters. GPT, GPT-2, and GPT-3. Each one is stronger than the one before it. The main reason why GPT received little attention was that it was more of an idea or test than a finished product. But after the introduction of GPT-2, it gained a lot of attention, as it could accurately predict the word that would begin a text. Then they introduced GPT-3, which is a strong language model, achieving translation, question answering, and performing 3-digit arithmetic. But ChatGPT stands tall compared to all other achievements of OpenAI. So, how does it work? ChatGPT uses deep learning techniques to generate human-like text. It is based on the machine learning model derived from the class called the large language model. ChatGPT is a byproduct of InstructGPT. InstructGPT introduced a strategy for integrating human feedback into the training process to match model outputs. This innovative technology made ChatGPT exceptional. It is trained on the massive datasets of text from the internet and learns from the patterns and relationships between words and phrases. It responds to a prompt by determining the next word based on the context, then repeats the process until a stop condition is met. As a result, ChatGPT can produce various logical responses to various queries and prompts. The most important components of ChatGPT are the transformer model and language model. Coming to the transformer model, it is a neural network architecture designed to process sequential data. It consists of multiple layers of self-attention and a feed-forward network. After the transformer model has processed the input, a decoder generates the output. The decoder uses the context provided by the encoder to generate the response. The model is trained using unsupervised learning and fine-tuned on specific tasks using supervised learning. For successful completion of tasks, it needs pre-trained data. The model first encodes the input text, then converts it to a numerical representation, which can be processed by the model's neural network. This encoding is done using the embedded layer that maps the word. Then comes the language model. ChatGPT is trained as a language model, trained to predict the next word in a sequence given the previous words. The language model intends to produce rational, consistent, and meaningful output. The pre-trained ChatGPT can be tuned for a specific task. So ChatGPT passes a fine-tuning test by answering questions, generating text summaries, or generating text in response to a query. Overall, ChatGPT is a powerful language model with a combination of techniques like deep learning, machine learning, neural networks, and natural language processing. Can ChatGPT change a wide variety of business tasks? John asked. ChatGPT possesses the ability to automate content creation on social media, create chatbot and e-commerce sites, provide medical assistance by acting as a symptom checker, write code, and assist a developer. Thus, ChatGPT can change the working of every industry. Now John can resolve any coding issue without looking into any other resources. But like any other technology, ChatGPT comes with a few limitations that can be its Achilles heel. ChatGPT is capable of developing content up to 2021. It finds difficulty in providing logical reasoning in certain situations. And also, ChatGPT lags in translation, summarization, and sometimes question answering. But above all, ChatGPT has shown remarkable ability by providing accurate answers flawlessly in a creative way in very short periods of time.
Whether you're a tech enthusiast, AI expert, or just curious about the new and exciting development, you won't want to miss this discussion about the latest AI sensation. I'm talking about ChatGPT, a highly advanced language model based on GPT-3 technology developed by OpenAI. ChatGPT is a state-of-art language generation AI model that has captured the attention of millions of people around the world. It has been trained on a massive dataset of text data, making it one of the most largest language models to date. But do you know, a new version of GPT is coming up. It's called GPT-4 and it will support up to 1 trillion parameters compared to 175 billion parameters of GPT-3. Now you might be wondering, what are these parameters? So what it means, when a user sends a query to the newer version of ChatGPT, then it will process that query with all 1 trillion parameters to deliver a correct and suitable response. Isn't it mind-blowing? Not only that, GPT-4 will have more applications than its predecessor GPT-3. The GPT-3 has various applications like text generation, text summarization, automated content generation application, and is also being used by various companies like Viable, Fable Studio, and Algolia. Aside from its remarkable language handling ability, GPT-4 has the possibility of being utilized for additional functions such as generating images and videos. This is due to the fact GPT-4 is constructed using the transformer architecture, which has demonstrated effectiveness in multiple machine learning assignments, including computer vision. Psychologist and cognitive scientist Gary Marcus said that he can guarantee that GPT-4 will blow the minds. He also mentioned that GPT-4 will totally eclipse ChatGPT, as it has more parameters and is being trained with more data. However, the CEO, Sam Altman, debunks false information surrounding the company's upcoming ChatGPT-4. Altman said that he did not have an actual AGI, that is an artificial general intelligence, that could rival humans in learning and existence. The release of ChatGPT and other AI-powered chatbots has a major impact on Google's search business, with the New York Times reporting that it prompted Google's management to declare state emergency, referred to as Code Red. GPT-4, with its improved complexity and quicker response time, has the potential to enhance communication by making it more natural and accurate. For instance, short sentence responses from a chatbot can reduce the likelihood of people clicking on ads. This AI technology could bring about a major transformation in the economy. Google employees have been assigned the task of developing AI products with GPT-4 that can match the capability of GPT-3, such as its capability of generating art, music, and other visuals that OpenAI is currently capable of. Microsoft has invested $3 billion into the OpenAI and is reportedly in discussions to invest an additional $10 billion, as reported by the New York Times. The paper also stated that the release of GPT-4 is expected to take place in the first quarter of 2023. Matt McIlvaine, a venture capitalist with knowledge of GPT-4, hinted that the new system may possess multimodal capabilities, which refers to the capability of functioning in various modes such as text, images, and sounds. The GPT-4 chatbot, built using Microsoft's extensive data center network, has the potential to be similar to ChatGPT, generating only text, or it could be incorporate both text and images. However, Sam Altman has cautioned not to set expectations too high. So at this point, it is difficult to say with certainty what GPT-4 will look like and what it will be capable of. So what do you think about ChatGPT-4? Do let us know in the comment section below.
So we'll start with the first tip, that is change your dashboard appearance. So for that, we'll move to ChatGPT and you could change the desktop appearance or dashboard appearance of ChatGPT. You can customize your dashboard by going to settings and choosing a new theme or layout. So for settings, you will go here, and in general, you can just select the theme that is light. You can change it to dark, system theme, or light theme. So these are the options you can use to change your dashboard appearance. So this can help you create a more comfortable and personalized working environment. For example, you can change the color scheme, and you can also change the font size also. And you can generally change the font size by just zooming in the window. And the second tip we have is switch on beta features. So we are moved back to ChatGPT, and here you can see the beta features. So for that, we'll go in settings and beta, that is custom instructions, try a new feature that lets you share anything you would like ChatGPT to consider across its responses. So we have switched on these beta features, the plugins. Try a version of ChatGPT that knows when and how to use third-party plugins that you enable. The code interpreter, that is a version of ChatGPT that knows how to write and execute Python code and can work with file uploads. Try asking for help with data analysis, image conversions, or editing a code file. And these files not persist beyond a single session. So these are the plugins or the beta features that we have turned on and we are using them. And in GPT-4 you could see that is code interpreter beta and the plugins beta, they both are available for us. So this was the second tip, that is switch on the beta features and you can use them. That is, you can toggle on beta features to try out new and experimental features. If you like trying out new features, you can switch on beta features. They are experimental features that are still being tested. Keep in mind that they might not always work perfectly. And the next is change the tone of your writing. That is, you can ask ChatGPT, can you rewrite any sentence in a more formal way? So now we will ask a prompt to ChatGPT, that is, can you rewrite this in a more formal tone? And what we can ask is, that could be, hey, how are you? Okay, so we'll ask this. So you could see that the ChatGPT has changed the tone of the sentence or the imperative you were asking. That is, hey, how are you? Now, greetings. How do you find yourself today? So this is a more formal tone. And you can ask ChatGPT for more such responses. That is, give me more such responses. So you can change the tone of the sentence. That is, you could give any sentence or any imperative or any language to ChatGPT and you can ask for any tone. That could be emotional, that could be funny tone, or that could be sarcastic tone. So ChatGPT would reply with the particular tone. So this was our third tip. And now moving on, we'll see the fourth tip, that is use ChatGPT for quick learning. So you can ask, can you explain the basics of anything? That could be the simple biology concepts, the solar system, and you can use ChatGPT for quick learning. That is, for instance, you could ask any prompt. That is, here we will ask ChatGPT that teach me how to write hello world in Python. So you can see that ChatGPT responded, that is, sure, writing a hello world program in Python is quite straightforward due to Python's simplicity. And here's how you can do it, that is print hello world. And in this code, it has given you some sentences, so you can just read them and understand how the code works. That is, print is a built-in Python function that outputs specified information to the screen. Then the text, that is hello world, that is in inverted commas, is a string, which is a type of data representing text. Then the parentheses that are used to enclose the arguments of the function. So when you run this program, it will give the output of the text, that is hello world, to the console. So this was our fourth tip. And moving on, now we have our fifth tip, that is view the plugin store. So now ChatGPT has many plugins. That is, we will create a new chat, and in GPT-4 you could just click on plugins. So currently no plugins are enabled, and this is the plugin store. So the developers are developing plugins so you could use them and be more productive and add more features to the ChatGPT. So you could see that is AI PDF, that is super fast interactive chats with PDFs of any site, complete with page references for fact checking. Ask your PDF, chat with PDF, Expedia, Notable, Link Reader. So these are the plugins that you could use. And this comes with the GPT-4 version, that is the paid version. So you could enable any plugin and you can write any prompt and the ChatGPT will respond to it. Now moving on to the next tip, that is tip 6, use the web browsing feature. So with GPT-4 and with the beta versions, you get a feature to search with Bing or to browse with Bing. That is not available for my account or for my area. So this is the new tip. You can use it if you have the paid version, and if you are accessible for the beta version of browsing with Bing. So this was our next tip, and moving on, we will see our 7th tip, that is templatize useful prompts. So you can ask, can you create a 10-minute full body workout using some kind of dumbbells or a barbell row, and save this prompt for future use. You can also templatize useful prompts. For instance, you can also ask, can you create a menu or to-do list, and save this prompt for future use. So we'll see a quick example, that would be create a 10-minute full body workout, and that would be using. So you could see that the ChatGPT has given us a templatized routine. So it's a quick high intensity barbell workout that you can complete in about 10 minutes. That is barbell deadlifts, then barbell squats, barbell overhead press, barbell rows, barbell bench press. So for that you also need to have bench press also. And the note is, remember the key to this workout is intensity and form, not necessarily the weight used. Okay, so this is how you can templatize useful prompts. And moving on, the next step we have is summarize text. That is, you can paste a long article and ask ChatGPT to convert it or summarize in few sentences. For example, you can paste a long article. So I'll show you how we can do that. We'll just search for SImplilearn articles. So we'll use any article. We'll just copy it and give this to ChatGPT. That is, you paste it and ask it, can you summarize this article 5 sentences? So you know that this prompt will just summarize the whole article into 5 sentences, and this is the feature of ChatGPT to summarize anything and in a very concise manner. And this was our tip 8. And moving on, the next tip we have is analyze your writing pattern. That is, you can ask ChatGPT, can you analyze my writing style and generate a paragraph mimicking it. That is, you can give it any text or chat that you have done. You can just copy that chat and give that as a prompt to ChatGPT, and you can then write a prompt that, can you analyze my writing style and generate a paragraph mimicking it on any topic. So the ChatGPT will analyze your writing pattern and will mimic your style. And you can also ask it to act as a famous person. Like, you can ask ChatGPT to act like Elon Musk and give your thoughts on AI. So here we will ask ChatGPT, that is, act as Elon Musk and give your thoughts on AI. So you could see that it has stated that artificial intelligence holds immense potential for human advancement. It's essentially digital super intelligent and can go beyond a human intelligence. But it is not saying that it can perfectly act as Elon Musk or it can directly speak to Elon Musk, but it can provide a perspective based on his public statements on the topic of artificial intelligence. So the ChatGPT has analyzed all its statements that are present. That is, GPT-4 has some browsing features. So it has analyzed all the statements, and on behalf of that, it has given us the result. And now moving on to the next tip, that is act as an examiner. So you can ask, can you check this essay for grammatical errors? You can ask it to check your project or even grade your homework. So as we have copy pasted the article, you can copy paste your, if you want to check your code or debug your code, you can just give it to ChatGPT and it will give you the suggestions, or it will point out some errors and can give you a perfect code. Or you can just ask him to get some grammatical errors in your article or essay. So this was the 10th tip, that is act as an examiner. And now the next is format your outputs. So you can give any data to ChatGPT and ask him to format this into tables, and you can ask him to add some columns to the tables. That would be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and you can ask him to prepare a to-do list or something like that, so you can format your outputs. ChatGPT will respond to that. So for that, we'll just give it a prompt to ChatGPT, that is, format the days of week in a table and put days in column. So let's see. So you could see that it has given us, and it has given all the days in one column. So you have to correct your prompts and rewrite your prompts and see what ChatGPT is responding with those prompts. So you have to be concise and be conscious and just regenerate your prompts. So now moving on to our next tip, that is tip number 12, that is generate to-do list. You can say I need to do grocery shopping, finish a report, and call my friend today, and can you create a to-do list for me? So ChatGPT can create to-do list. Just tell it what task you need to complete and it will create a to-do list for you. You just have to give it a prompt. And the next tip we have is explain it to a child. So this is, you can ask, can you explain how a rocket works to a 5-year-old? You can ask ChatGPT to explain complex concepts in simple terms. Just say explain it to a child, followed by the concept. So for example, you can also ask that can you explain quantum physics to a child? So we will just try this prompt, that is explain quantum physics to a child. So this will give you, so you could see that the ChatGPT has given the answer. That is absolutely, there's a very simple way to explain quantum physics to a child, and it has given a Lego books example. You can build a castle, a spaceship, or a whole city. So this is how you can use this prompt. That was the tip number 13, that is explain it to a child. Then the next step we have is share your chat thread links. So after having a productive conversation with ChatGPT, you can share this conversation by clicking on the share button and sending the generated link to your colleagues. This is a great way to collaborate with others. For instance, if you are working on a project with a team, you can share the link to your chat thread so everyone can see the conversation and contribute. So I will show you how you can do it. That is, this is the share button, share a chat, and you can just copy the link and send it to anyone, and you can collaborate with them. And now moving on to our next tip, that is tip number 15, that is export data to mail. If you want to export a chat, you can click on the export button and enter your email address. You will receive a copy of the chat in your inbox. This useful feature is used if you want to save a record of your conversation, or if you need to share the information with someone who doesn't have access to ChatGPT. So I'll show you how you can do it. So simply you have to go here, click on settings and go to data controls, and here is your option, that is export data. So just click on export, confirm export, and the successfully exported data. You should receive an email shortly with your data. And now moving on, we will see another tip, that is organize your chat history. So you can organize your chat history, that is you can edit it and you can name anything, that is tips for ChatGPT. So this is how you can organize your chat history. And now moving on, now we'll see the next tip, that is go minimalist. So what do you understand by minimalist is, you can just close this sidebar. So this is the minimalist options here. You can just use the ChatGPT here. So in settings, you can choose a minimalist theme which will remove any unnecessary elements from your dashboard, leaving only with the essentials. And if you prefer a cleaner look, you can go minimalist, and this removes any unnecessary elements. And you can delete all your history. That is, in settings you can find the delete all history button. Clicking this will erase all your previous chats, and for privacy reasons you might want to delete your chat history. You can do this by going to your settings and selecting delete all history. So this was our tip number 18, that is delete all your history. So we'll just go to settings, data controls, and here we have chat history and training, that is turned on. If you will turn off, it will just turn off, and it will also act as an incognito mode. And here you can clear all the chats. This will delete all the history. And the next step we have is describe images, and the next is summarize YouTube videos. So this is available with the beta features of Bing. That is, you can just write describe image and paste any image link here. So the ChatGPT will describe the image for you. And if you want to know about any YouTube video, so you can just write describe YouTube video and then paste the link, and it will describe the YouTube video for you. And that is available with the beta feature of browsing with Bing. And if that is available with you, and currently that is not available with me, you can if the feature is available with you, that is the beta feature, you would able to see here that was the beta feature. And you can also go into settings and beta and check out if the feature is available for you or not.
Now, we'll start with the ChatGPT to automate our Excel. And we have some Excel files. I will upload them in the link with the GitHub. So you can freely download them, and you can also try this project with those files. And here we are with the ChatGPT. So now we are on the ChatGPT website. And here you can see that there's a try ChatGPT option. And when we click it, we will be redirecting to the ChatGPT, the chat box. And before that, I will show you the home page. It's showing us the samples, what we can do with the ChatGPT, the methods, and there's the collect demonstration data and train a supervised policy, like how it's trained, how OpenAI has trained the ChatGPT and its limitations. They have mentioned all the things here, iterative deployment, and moving on. Now we'll log in to our ChatGPT. I will log in with my Google account. Tell us about you, and this is my name, and he's asking my phone number. So I will get this blurred so you guys won't be seeing my phone number, okay? He's asking for the code. I'm waiting for the code. After entering the OTP, you would be directed to this page, that is ChatGPT, and this is the feed box where you can write any query in the simple natural language, that would be English, and the ChatGPT would answer your questions. And if we talk about ChatGPT, a little bit information about ChatGPT, that it's an AI powered chatbot that has been developed by OpenAI, and the chatbot understands natural language and responds in a human like manner. It is based on GPT 3.5, which is a language model. And the chatbot was unveiled as a prototype on November 30, 2022. While announcing the chatbot, OpenAI wrote on its announcement page that we have trained a model called ChatGPT which interacts in a conversational way. The dialogue format makes it possible for ChatGPT to answer follow-up questions, admit its mistake, challenge incorrect premises, and reject inappropriate requests. So now we will talk about the ChatGPT. So ChatGPT is an AI-powered chatbot that has been developed by the artificial intelligence, and it's been researched by the company OpenAI. And the chatbot understands natural language and responds in a human-like manner. It is based on GPT 3.5, which is a language model. The chatbot was unveiled as a prototype on November 30, 2022. While announcing the chatbot, OpenAI wrote on its announcement page that we have trained a model called ChatGPT, which interacts in a conversational way. The dialogue format makes it possible for ChatGPT to answer follow up questions, admit its mistake, challenge incorrect premises, and reject inappropriate requests. So, this is ChatGPT. and it's been wowing all the developers around the globe. So now we'll start with automating Excel with the help of ChatGPT and with the help of Python language. So first, we will create a folder and see the Excel files with which we will use Python, and with the help of ChatGPT, we will automate them. So first we'll create a folder for our project and we'll create in Python projects and name it as automate Excel using ChatGPT. And inside this, we will open the command prompt, and now we'll open any IDLE so that we'll write a request to ChatGPT and he'll answer us with the suitable code. And that code will copy paste into our IDLE and run it. If it gives any error, we will copy paste the error same to the ChatGPT, and as I know, he answers them. So here we will open our IDLE, and for that we are writing a command that is code space period, and that will open our IDLE, that is Visual Studio Code. Now we have open our IDLE, and first we'll create a file here, or first we'll see our Excel files on which we will do the automation. And for that, we'll get back to our folder, and here we have the number folder in which we have two files, that is CSV files, phone number and phone number 2, and other we have the sales folder, and in that we have the data of the sales of the year 2022. So we will use these files, sales and the number. So we'll cut them and get to a folder, and inside the number file, we'll start with sales. First we'll do the automation with the sales files. So we'll open the sales folder, and inside that we'll create a file that would be the py file, and the first automation we would be doing is concatenating all the files in a single Excel file. We have the files from January to December, that is the sales files. So we'll concatenate them and ask the ChatGPT to write the code to concatenate all these. So for that, we'll name the file as concatenate only. Nate underscore data dot py. So now we'll give the command to the ChatGPT. So here is our ChatGPT, and here we will write a command for it that would be I have 12 Excel files and I want to concatenate them, and we'll also mention the name named January. Spelling of January is this only, but we'll check with the file January, and then we have February, and moving on, so on we have till December. So we have all these 12 files, and now we will command him to use Python to concatenate the data inside the 12 Excel files into one file. So this is a command, and it's in the simplest natural language, that is the English language. So we'll just press enter. Okay, it shows us that an error occurred if the issue persists. So for this thing, we'll just copy the OpenAI link and paste it here and open it. As the ChatGPT is seeing a huge traffic, sometimes it shows these errors. So he's verifying us whether we are a robot or not. So we will agree with the ChatGPT and answer its questions here. It's asking again. Okay, now we are clear with the ChatGPT and we'll paste a command here and press enter. And here you can see that it has started answering our question that you can use the pandas library in Python to read in the data from each of the Excel files and use the concat function to combine the data from all the files into one data frame. Here's an example of how you want to do this. Okay, he's going in a very right manner and he has imported pandas and then created a data frame and using the for loop he is going through all the months reading the Excel file and appending. Okay, done. And result he has concatenated, but he has not created the Excel file where we can see all the data, and he has also not printed it. So what we want, so first we'll see what does this code do. As I have seen, so it will concatenate, but it has not created the Excel file in which we can see all the data. So we have copied the code, we'll paste it here, save it and run it. And most important thing, you have to import the pandas library, and if you have not installed it, please install it in the command prompt with the command pip install pandas, or you can use it in the terminal. Okay, it has not found the January.xls. Okay, so January, the correct spelling. We will see what error it expects. We'll save this and run once again. So we'll just copy the error and write it back to ChatGPT and see how does it respond. Okay, is seeing is indicating that the pandas library is unable to find the Excel file you are trying to read in. Based on the error message, look like the files are not located in the same directory as the Python script. Okay, we'll see that, but we have the Python script and the library in the same folder. Yeah, concatenate.py, and we'll check once again here. It's data.py. Yeah, they are in the same folder. And why we have this error? Okay, so the error is we have opened our ideally in the automated Excel using ChatGPT folder, and currently we are in sales folder, so it is not recognizing the directory. So what we'll do, we'll copy all these files, copy these sales files and paste it here. Now we'll run the code that ChatGPT provided us. Okay, yeah, it has run successfully. It's good successfully. Okay, we'll try once again. We'll kill the terminal, save it, and run it again. Now we'll see. Yeah, it has executed successfully. But the thing is, it has not converted it into a single Excel file. For that, we'll write you forgot to create the concatenated file, as we also haven't mentioned in our command specifically. So we have to be specific with our commands also. Let's see. Yeah, after concatenating the data frame to export to a Excel file, we can just write this command. And index equal to false, yeah. Okay, and he's giving all the explanations, so you can just read them. You are correct. I apologize for the oversight. To create a new Excel file that contains the concatenated data, you can use the to underscore Excel method of the data frame. Here is an example of how you could do this. Okay, you create a new Excel file named concatenated underscore data.xlsx, the same directory as your Python script, and it will contain the concatenated data form from all of the original Excel file. You could also use the to underscore CSV method to save the data frame in CSV format. Yeah, we can do that also. Okay, we'll make the XLSX file, and just beneath it, okay, yeah, ठीक है. C part 2 okay. We don't need any path, we'll just do it here only. Here result dot to Excel underscore data dot XLSX. So we'll save this and run it. And it's showing that it has executed successfully. And yeah, outside the sales folder, we'll close it. You can see that it has created the concatenated underscore data dot xlsx. So for that, we'll move here. Yeah, it has created it here. We'll open it. And first I will show you what these files contain. So every file have the entry of around 1000. Every file has 1000 entries. So the concatenated file should have around 12,000. So this is the concatenated underscore data. And if we go beneath, yeah, we can see 2000. And yeah, it says it has concatenated all the data. So yeah, ChatGPT responded, and we have to precise with the commands what we are writing in English, as it has not mentioned to convert it into Excel file. Now when we have written it again, it has done that. Now moving on, we will do the second automation, and for that we'll move back to our ideally, and the next automation we would be doing would be that we will be using the sum and the average function to all the files, that is from January to December files, and we'll use sum and average function. I will show you where we'll use. So it's concatenated data. So we'll open the August file, and here you can see the quantity in the H column. So we'll average down the quantity. So what is the average per customer? And in the J column, we have the total cost. So we'll add all the cost in all the files. This is the August file. From January to December, we will do in column H the average for the quantities, and column J will do the sum of the total amount per customer, and we'll get it printed at the last column. That would be, we have the 1000 entries. It's going till H1001, so we would get it printed on H1002, and the sum we would get it printed on J1002. Okay, so moving on, we'll close these files. We will get back to a chat GPT and give him a command that I have 12 Excel files, and we'll tell him that we have named them January, then we have February, then we have till December, and now we want you to use Python to apply the sum formula and the average formula. So the sum formula would be applied from J2 to J1001. Let's see. Okay, we have closed the file. Yeah, but I remember sum formula from J2 to J1001. Okay, and the average function. And now we want him to use the average formula from H2 to H1001. Okay, and that would be in all the Excel files. And we want him to write the results in the cells, and that would be J1002 and H1002 respectively. So we have to be precise with the commands, and we have an error here that is done, and yeah, it's all done. I'll just give this command to ChatGPT and see how it answers. Use the pandas library in Python to read, okay, and perform the sum and average calculations. Good. And then write the results back to the same file. Here is an example of how you could do this. Yeah, we are writing in the same file. Okay, we are importing pandas as PD and running a loop for all the months. We have read all the Excel files one by one, and we are taking the cell 111 and allocation, okay, and doing the sum and doing the mean of the H column. Yeah, it's good. Excel. Yeah, I think it would do a job. So we'll copy this and create a new file and name it as sum.py. And inside this, we will paste the code that our GPT has provided us, and we'll run this, and it has executed successfully. Okay, no. We got an error. That is at 5. Okay, okay. It has made the mistake. Yeah, got it. Okay, we'll just see what query So we don't. I have 12 Excel files named January, February to December, and use Python to apply the sum formula from J2 to J1001 and the average formula from H2 to H1001 in all the files and write the results. Okay, done. Uh, we would be a little specific in the cells J1002 and okay, okay. Yeah, we'll once again submit it if we didn't get. Okay, yeah. Now he has used the OpenAI Excel library. That's good. Yeah, that would be working for us. Let's see what he will provide to us. Yeah. Sheet and clear and okay. Okay. Yeah. Think it can serve the purpose, but first we'll run it. So he's giving us the explanation for what he has written this code. That is, this code will apply the sum formula to the range J2 to J1001 and the average formula to the range H2 to H1001 in all the Excel files. The results will be written in J1002 and H1002 respectively. It is important to note that this code will overwrite the original file so that it's recommended to make a backup. Okay, we don't need that. And we have backup in the sales folder also. So you can also use the read underscore excel and to underscore excel function from panel element to read and okay. So we'll try this code. It is not return to import OS. And guys, you have to install all these libraries OpenPyXL. I have already installed them. You can search on the browser that OpenPyXL installation Python and it would be directed to pypi.com. That's the official website for the particular libraries, and there you can see the command that would be the pip install and the particular command for the module name. It is showing that it has run successfully, so we'll just see if it has done its job or not. And in the April file, we have in the H column, that is the average of the H column, that was the items, and in the J column we have the total sum of the amount of the customers. Yeah, the query has run successfully. ChatGPT has provided us with the perfect code. Hats off to the ChatGPT. And moving on, now we'll do some other automations. And now what we can do, uh, we have other files, that is phone number and phone number 2, and what it contains the phone numbers. So what we could do is we could add the +91 extension, that is the country code for India. We will ask ChatGPT to add the country code +91 to both the files. So I'll close these files, and first we'll copy them and paste in our root directory so we don't get any error, and we'll change the slide name. Instead of hyphen, we will add the underscore. Okay, now we'll move back to ChatGPT and write a command, and these files are CSV files, not XLSX file. Yeah, these are CSV files. Both the files are CSV files, other files are XLSX files. Okay, so for that, we'll write the command to ChatGPT that I have two files with .csv extension, and they are named phone underscore number, and the second was named phone underscore number underscore 2. Okay, so we have told the ChatGPT that we have two files, and now we'll tell him to use Python to add the country code, add the country code +91 as string prefix, and that would be adding as a string prefix, else it would only show 91, it won't show plus. So we'll see if ChatGPT understand that or not. As string prefix in both the CSV files with column name that was phone. Okay, now we'll just press enter and wait for our ChatGPT to answer this query, and we'll see how it responds. You can use the pandas library to read as well. Okay, and the prefix to the phone numbers and the modified data package is all okay. Hey, then I could do this. Okay. Phone number and okay, both the files. Now we are reading files and the phone directory. It's adding as type string. Okay, it has understood that. And to CSV, and this code will hit in both the files. Yeah, I think this will work. We have copied the code. This code will read in both CSV files and the +91 string to the phone numbers and write the modified data back to the CSV files. It's important to note that this will overwrite the original file, so it's required to make a backup of the original files. Okay. You could also use the apply function to add the prefix to the phone number in the column. Okay. Okay, yeah. We can do this also with the lambda function. And that's good. This will also do a job. First, we'll see this and we will create a file for this automation and name it as countrycode.py. Okay, and we'll paste the code here and run it for you guys. It's showing that it has executed successfully. Yeah, it has executed successfully. So we'll just go back to our files and see whether they got +91 as a prefix or not. Okay, the numbers. Okay, the files got only 91 as the column. It's still in the number format. It hasn't converted into string format. We'll see the second code also. Like, yeah, it has converted x into string. Okay, lambda x. Okay, we'll see whether it's working or not. Like, it has worked. And the issue is we have changed the files permission denied. Okay, we have opened a file. We'll close it. Don't save. Save this and run it again. Now it shows it has executed successfully. We'll open the files and now If we see, it is showing, yeah, now it has added 2 9 months. Yeah. So no issues. The thing is, first we have to transform it into the string format, and then we can add +91 as a string to that string. So ChatGPT misses with the slightest implementation of the code. Now, moving on, we'll see this command later. If you want to see how we can add +91, I will tell you how to write that code. Okay. So now moving on, we will do another automation, and you would be glad to know that ChatGPT improves the existing code. Like in the first automation, it has concatenated, but it hasn't converted the concatenated file. Like it hasn't created that file. It had created the file when we have written to it that you forgot to create that file. So ChatGPT, it modulates the existing code also. And moving on, now in any, okay, well, open the concatenated underscore data dot xlsx, and inside this, okay, we have the product line. So what we'll do is we will change the name of the electronic accessories to electronic equipments, and home and lifestyle to lifestyle. Now we'll automate this process, and we can do this automation in all the files also from January to December. So we'll do that only. Okay. Now here we will command is, okay. Now we'll command the chat GPT that using Python iterate through all the Excel files in the directory. So we are asking him to iterate through all the Excel files in the directory, and we'll ask him to replace what was the electronic accessories. Electronic accessories. See the spelling. It's correct or not. Electronic accessories. Okay. Yeah. Electronic accessories with electronic equipments. And we'll also ask him equipments. Is there any mistake? Okay. We'll do equipment only. And home and lifestyle. We have chosen, yeah. And home and lifestyle, and we'll change it with only lifestyle. Okay, so using Python we are iterating through all the Excel files and changing these. That would be in each Excel file, so we have to be specific with a written language. And now we'll save the modified workbook in we'll create another folder, and in that we'll save the files. Okay, save the modified file in the output folder, and if the folder is not created, we'll ask him to create it. Okay. Then create one folder and add it in. Okay, I don't know why I'm saving this. So I have written the command. I will press enter so that ChatGPT can process it and give us the code for that. So it's showing us. Sorry, that was showing us. You can use the OS library to iterate through all the Excel files and directories, the pandas library to read in the files and make the changes, and the to save the modified files. Okay, here's an example of how you could do this. Now here we have imported OS pandas as PD, and it has written the code. We'll copy that. This code will iterate through all the Excel files in the current directory, replace electronic accessories with electronic equipment, and home and lifestyle with lifestyle in the data frame, and then save the modified files in the output folder. If the sorry, if the output folder doesn't exist, the script will create it. You could also use replace function to replace the values in the column. Okay. This will iterate through all the cells in each row of the Excel sheet and replace electronic accessories with electronic equipment and home and lifestyle with lifestyle if the cell value is equal to the respective string. Okay, we have copied a code, and now we will create a file and name it as iterate.py. We'll paste the code here and run it for you guys. The code has been executed successfully. Now we'll see. We'll open all the files. Not all, but yeah, we'll open some. That was the previous one, electronic accessories. Okay, so it hasn't changed in this. Okay, we will open another file and see if we code the changes in that or not. That also states the electronic accessories, so it hasn't done its job. So we'll move back to GPT and use this code if it functions, else we'll write back to the chat GPT. Showing good. Okay. Just a second, I will read the code. Okay, we are using the replace and find in excellent. Okay, so for here we have to import the OS done load underscore book, and for that we'll import this. And run it and close these files. Okay, now we'll see if we quote our solution or not. No, it's showing electronic accessories and home and lifestyle. So ChatGPT doesn't got the code to change them. So we'll ask him another time and with a different language this time. Also, I don't think it has created the output folder. It has, oh, sorry. I'm really sorry. What I have done is my mistake. Those were the original files. And we have the product line here. And we have electronic accessories here. And that should be equipments. Okay, we have electronic accessories and lifestyle. Let me see my command. Okay, I have asked him to change electronic accessories with electronic equipment and home and lifestyle with lifestyle. So it has changed only lifestyle. We'll see. Okay, okay. Uh, the E here is small. We'll update that in the code. You can write this back to ChatGPT also. But yeah, first we'll do this. What are I showing? Node has executed successfully. Okay. In the output folder, we have the December accessories. That's it, the capital E. Okay, 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 okay. So this code is giving us error. We'll see the last code. We'll copy that and try to use this. And close the terminal and run it again. It has executed successfully. Now we'll see the file whether it has changes or not. It has not. Now we'll ask the chat GPT. What have you done, brother? Using Python, iterate through all the Excel files in the directory and replace electronic accessories with electronic equipment and home and lifestyle with lifestyle. Okay, in each Excel file, save the modifies file in the output and if the okay. Okay, we'll ask the same thing once again to him. And with this electronic accessories, oh sorry, and save the modified file, the output folder, and get a folder it doesn't exist. Okay. Okay. This is the same code as the above one. Okay, we'll see once again. Just close these files. Has executed successfully. Now we'll open it. And now we can see that it has changed to electronic equipment. Electronic equipment. Yeah, now it has executed successfully. Maybe there would be an error with us while copying it, as we have also created the output folder, but we forgot to see in that folder. Maybe that could be the error from our side. Now we are done with the changing of the column names, the cell names. That was electronic accessories to electronic equipments and home and lifestyle to lifestyle. Now we'll do the next automation. For that, first we'll open an Excel file. This was in the output folder. We'll get back to our main directory and open the file July. And here we will filter the Excel file for gender. That is, we'll select gender as female and with the unique values in column city. And we'll extract the data from column A to Q. That would be the whole data. And for each unique city value, we'll create a new Excel file for each city, and that will contain data only for that city and for females only. And after that, we'll save this file in a folder named city. So we'll give this command to ChatGPT. And here you can also specify the module you want ChatGPT to use for the particular command. Here we will be commanding the ChatGPT to use the pandas module. And for that, we'll write the command, node command in the natural language. We'll give this command to the ChatGPT. And for that, we'll write using Python and pandas. Filter the, okay, we will just pick a single Excel file, or we can pick the concatenated file, that is concatenated underscore data. Filter the concatenated underscore data dot excel sx Excel file, and that would be for gender female, and by the unique values in column city. We first will give the command by the unique values in the column city. And after that, we want to extract the data from column A to Q, that is the whole sheet. Extract the data from the column A to Q, and for each unique city value. For each unique city value. Now we will extract the data, and now we'll create a new Excel file. So for that also, we'll give the command to ChatGPT, and we'll write create a new Excel file, and that would be for each city. Okay, so we'll write create a new Excel file for each city containing data only for that city and for females. Okay, and save this file in the city folder, and if it's not been there, ChatGPT can create the folder for that also. Okay, city folder, and naming the each file with the city name. Okay, naming each file after the corresponding city. Okay, now if the city folder, that is we have written the small city. Okay, if the city folder doesn't exist, then create it before saving the files. Okay, now we have given this command to the ChatGPT and it has responded us with, you can use the pandas library as we have already mentioned to use that to read in the concatenated underscore data dot xlsx file and filter the data for gender female, group the data by the unique values in the city column and extract the data from the specified columns for each group. And here is an example. So we have put the code. We'll wait till ChatGPT continues. And we can see that the ChatGPT has completed, and we will copy this code for setting open female data. Just see related gender equal to female city. We'll make the directory for city and for city group in female data root group by okay city. And you could also use the asn method to filter the data frame for female gender. Okay, first we'll see this, and for that we will create filter.py and run the code. It has been executed successfully. So now we'll see that the city folder has been created or not. I'm not able to see the city folder. Okay, it's been created. So we'll see. Okay, it's been created. And it's still empty. So we'll give time. Okay, and we got an error. Okay, okay, we'll pass this error to ChatGPT first, and after that we'll see what's wrong with this. You are, so the error message you're saying is indicating that the column names specified in the list are not present in the data frame. It's likely that the actual column names in the data frame are different than the ones you specified in the list. Okay, we just see the list, that is concatenated data. Go back. and see that is A2. Okay, it's still R. Okay, we made a little mistake here. So we'll just change our command. Yeah, this is it. And instead of Q, now we'll write R and save and submit. Now we'll see what it would generate for us. We'll close this. Okay, this command will render the content fields in the Excel files. Filter the data for females. Group the data by the unique values in the city column. Great. And extract the data from the column A to R for each unique city name, and then create a new Excel file for each city containing data only for that city and for females. Files will be saved in the city folder, naming each file after the corresponding city. Okay, it's done. Now we'll copy this code and paste it here and see whether this code works for us or not. So it's being executed successfully. Now we have moved to the city. Okay, it's executing. So I'll give time to the code. Let it do it. So yeah, it's been executed successfully. Okay, so there were three cities. That was Mandalay, Naypyidaw, and Yangon. And if I show you the data, you could see there's three cities, and it has created the Excel files with the name of the cities only, the unique cities, and it has extracted the data for the gender female. Now we'll see those files. Close this. And back in the city folder, could see the Mandalay city, and the data is just for the females. So this automation works well with ChatGPT. Now moving on, we will do one more automation, and that would be to use Python to identify what is the count of each payment mode. So for that, I will just get you aware of the payment modes in our sheet, and we'll do this automation on the concatenated data sheet only. So this is the payment column, and you can see the mode of payments, that is e-wallet, cash, credit card, and these are repeating. So we'll use Python to identify what is the count of each payment mode from column n, sorry, and that is from this sheet only. And then we'll create a new sheet and name it as count.xlsx and write the count against each payment method. So we'll give this command to our ChatGPT and ask him to write the code for our automation. So we're writing use Python to identify what is the count of each payment method from column, and the column was n, from column n, and that was an concatenated underscore data dot XLSX sheet and create a new sheet named count.xlsx and write the count against each payment method. Okay. Now we have given this command to a ChatGPT and we'll see what it offers to us. You can use the pandas library to read. Okay, that's the same value counts function to get the count of each payment method. Okay, and you can use the toXL method to the data frame to write the count to a new sheet. Okay, that's good. And he has imported the pandas library and created the df variable in which he has read the concatenated file and used counts function with the payment method and column equal to payment method. Okay, the column name is payment, not payment method. I think it would generate an error for us. So Python of each one method from column n and we will specify column m n that is named payment as it has used payment method here. You can see that it has used the column name as payment method. So we will specify this. We have to be very specific with our commands for these automations. For simple tasks, you can use simple language, like complex sentences, or you have to mention every detail. But for these automations, you have to use them. Now our ChatGPT is working with this, and most probably he will deliver us with a perfect code. I hope so. Okay, it has read and the value count, and it has exported reset. You would also use the group by function to group the data by the payment method and use the size function to get the count of each payment method. Okay, we'll see this. And here we will create a file as count.py, and in this file we'll paste the code delivered us by the ChatGPT. We have executed it. It's being executed. We'll wait for that. It's being executed successfully. So we have moved back to our folder and we have to look for file count file. Yeah, count file. Okay. Is this the no? It's the okay. Yeah, it's showing us the mode of payments, that is e-wallet, cash, credit card, and the number of usage. Yeah, 448,003. 12. Yeah, it's 12,000. That was the whole entry of the concatenated underscore data dot xlsx. So we have done with this automation, and now we'll do one last automation. And first we'll close all these files. Okay, and moving back to our ChatGPT, and now we'll rename all the 12 Excel files, that was January, February to December, and we'll add the word car sales just before the month name. That would we will just add the prefix before the month name, and for that we'll give the command to the ChatGPT in the natural language, and here only we'll change it in the main directory only, as we have the copy of all these files. So for this, we'll write the command use Python to rename all the 12 Excel files named January, February until December. Okay, and that is present in my directory. And what we have to do is we have to add the word, we'll add car sales. Okay, car sales in front of each file name. Okay, so what it will do is car sales underscore January, car sales underscore February, and so on. So we'll wait for the ChatGPT. You can use the OS library to iterate through all the Excel files in a directory and then use the os.rename function, okay, to rename the files. Here is an example of how you could do this. Go to OS and we have the months. Okay. This code will iterate through all the Excel files in the current directory and add car sales in front of each file name. And those files would be those only, the months. And good. It's using the glow module. And you could also use the glow module. Okay, that's the second code. It's the easy one, okay? But we'll go with OS first. And get back to our ideally and name the file as rename.py. And here we'll paste the code and run it. It's been executed. We'll move back. Yeah, you could see that car sales have been added to all the files. And with that, we have done with our automations. And if you want, you can also submit your code to ChatGPT and ask it to add commands to your code so that it could explain you what that line does or what that function does. It would explain very tediously. And if you want, you can also try ChatGPT to automate many office tasks. You can automate PowerPoint for that and do many more tasks with ChatGPT. On that note, we present you postgraduate program in AI and machine learning. Elevate your professional journey by enrolling in this AI and ML course presented through a partnership between Purdue University and IBM. Hurry up and enroll now. Find the complete course details from the link mentioned in the description box below.
During our childhood, we have heard the fictional stories of robots taking over various household courses, making the lives of humans easy peasy. But if you're not aware, then these fictional stories are turning into reality. Though not in the form of physical robots, but yes, in the form of computer programs and apps with the help of artificial intelligence and machine learning technologies. Confused? Let me introduce to you to ChatGPT, a pre-trained model that interacts with user in a conversational way. ChatGPT is founded by OpenAI and the model is based on supervised and reinforcement learning. So are you excited to know more about ChatGPT? ChatGPT has various applications in various domains. In this video, we are going to see the application of ChatGPT in the SEO domain. Also, we are going to discuss how ChatGPT will play an important role in search engine optimization. So, here is a question for you. ChatGPT is based on which of the following GPT models created by OpenAI? Option 1, ChatGPT 1, option 2, ChatGPT 2, option 3, ChatGPT 3, and option 4, none of the above. Let us know your answer in the comment section below. And if your answer is correct, you will get a heart from Simplilearn. So to begin with, let's open ChatGPT. We need to go to new chat, which is already open here. Let's start by we will try to demonstrate an SEO optimized blog in this demonstration. So let's get some keyword ideas for the blog. So before that, let's choose what kind of blog we want to create. I really love traveling, so let's try to create a travel blog. So for the travel blog, we'll find some good keywords. So here you can see we are getting some suggestions for the travel destinations. We can choose any of them. Okay, so here we got around 7 of the results. So let's try to get something for Japan. Suggest me good keywords to create a blog on Japan. Okay, so what I understand from this is we are just getting few of the random keywords. Okay, so it is it is showing that these keywords cover a range of topics related to Japanese culture, history, food, and more. Uh, Out of these, I guess we can start with the places. Here are few places like Mount Fuji, Tokyo, and everything. So let's try to create a blog on top 10 places to visit in Japan. Okay, so we are getting places to visit in Japan. Let's try to get keywords related to top 10 places in Japan. Okay, so we are getting some of the keyword recommendations, and it is also suggesting that by using these keywords, our content will be more discoverable, and it will be easy for rank for search rankings. Write me a blog on top 10 places to visit in Japan. So the idea is we will try to write a blog, and after which we will try to uh, optimize the blog with respect to the keyword top 10 places to visit in Japan. And we will also see whether all the SEO practices can be easily applicable or not using ChatGPT. So here you can see we are getting a blog with the introduction with top 10 places, and probably what I expect is to get a good conclusion out of it. Also, ChatGPT provides you the facility so that you can reduce the length of your content, the textual content, the blog or article or anything you want, to several number of words. Like if this blog has 2000 or 5000 words, you can just ask ChatGPT to reduce it to 2000 or 1000 words also. So here you can see that before, when we searched, there were only one liners about these destinations, these places in Japan, and now we are getting a detail about all the 10 places. Definitely. We have targeted this blog for the keyword top 10 places to visit in Japan. However, we can ask for some more keywords to increase its reach. Suggest few more relevant keywords for my blog. Okay, so we are getting some more keywords here. For any blog, it is really important to have a very good title. So we will try to implement a catchy title for this blog. As a good title helps the user to click on your content, and it increases the possibility to get more and more traffic. So here you can see the title is completely keyword optimized. Our keyword is top 10 places to visit in Japan, and here I can see most of the suggestions, most of the suggested titles have the keyword top 10 places or top 10 destinations, which is somewhat similar to what we are expecting. Add the best suitable title in my blog. Okay, so we are getting something different here. The ultimate guide to Japan's hidden gems, 10 places you can't miss. Okay, so here we got title for a blog, but here we can see there is a slight limitation that it is suggesting the title, but it is not adding it to our blog and representing it again to us. Optimize my blog for the keyword top 10 places to visit in Japan. Top 10 places to visit in Japan with an optimized title. Okay, so we have to do it manually. It's not able to add the title in the blog. Optimize blog for the keyword top 10 places to visit in Japan. Okay, so here it is showing the relevant suggestions. So maybe there is a slight ambiguity in the query, that's why it's not representing us the correct results. We are going to optimize our blog using all these factors. Visit in Japan. Again, these are the suggestions. Let's try to implement these one by one. Add headings H1, H2 in the above blog. So yes, we are getting the updated versions having H1 and H2. And yes, you can see easily that the title of the blog is in H1 and the rest are maybe in H2. H1 and H2 tags are some of the practices in the on-page optimization, which helps the search engine bots to understand that this is something important, really important for the page, and they pick up these hints for getting your page rank. So yes, it is implemented. Okay, so our blog is completed with H1 and H2 implementations. Let's try to get some interlinks for this blog. Interlinks have their own importance, as interlinking your blog with other pages of your website or your blogging pages. This will help you to gain the traffic from other pages to your blog, and putting the traffic from your blog to other pages of your website. Also, it helps the search engine bots to understand the crawl structure, understand the website structure also. So, suggest me few interlinks for the above blog. So yes, definitely these are the relevant and expected links we are getting. So if you have any of these blog pages in your website, or if you have created any of these blogs earlier, do interlink it. Which of the above can I use in my blog? So definitely there are a number of suggestions, but if you want to choose one, how can you pick the one? Let's see if we get the relevant thing for this. Okay, so it is not only suggesting that we can use all of the above, but it is also showing the significance of interlinking. Okay, moving ahead. So till now we have optimized our blog for a keyword top 10 places. We have tried to get some of the keywords relevant to the top 10 places to visit in Japan. We have added headings, and we have tried to get some of the good interlink suggestions to add interlinks in our blogs, which are some of the good practices of the on-page optimizations. So next, moving ahead in another on-page optimization technique is, let's try to get a cover image for this blog. So by getting a cover image suggestions, we will try to implement the image optimization technique for our blog page. Okay, so it is showing some of the suggestions related to the diversity of the country, panoramic view of Tokyo skyline, the beautiful image of Kyoto's traditional temple, Mount Fuji, Hiroshima's Peace Memorial Park. So we will try to pick one and see if we are getting any image idea. Let's take for Mount Fuji. Suggest me the image idea for Mount Fuji. So let's see. We have seen in generic for all. Now let's see for this image suggestion specific to Mount Fuji. Okay, definitely it is showing a number of suggestions for the specific Mount Fuji image. So if you are looking to create another blog for Mount Fuji, then these ideas are easy to take up. Optimize Mount Fuji image for my blog. Here are some tips to optimize the image for Mount Fuji for my blog, which are they're showing that the image should be high resolution, then a clear subject. Definitely, if you have a large image, a large file size, it really gets difficult to load and the page load speed will increase. So if you have a large file size, the image should be compressed without reducing its quality, image quality. We should have descriptive file names and alt tags. Okay, so let's try to get a very good file name and alt tag. Also, we'll try to implement a good caption, because adding a caption is very good in the when considered as a user. So get me good image title and alt tag for Mount Fuji image. So there is importance for alt tag, as search engines are the bots. They won't able to identify the image directly. So alt tags helps the search engines to understand what the image is about. So yes, it is showing not one but number of suggestions for all the Mount Fuji recommendations which we got earlier. So we will try to choose one and get a caption for it. Write a good caption for the image scenic Fuji 5 lakes region. So yes, definitely we're getting suggestions here. I guess this caption is quite long, so let's try to reduce it to 40 words. Reduce the above caption to not even 40, let's do it in 20 words. Okay, this one is better. Now let's try to get the image if there is any. Choose the Mount Fuji image for my blog. Choose image. It should not, I repeat. Choose the perfect illustration for Mount Fuji image for my blog. So you can see here that it is not choosing any image, but it is again providing us the suggestion what we can choose. Again, this is the limitation, that it is not showing us any of the image. We will try to put it in another way to get an image. If it really works, we can get it. Okay, so it is not possible to download or get an image representation using ChatGPT. We can only get the recommendations to choose the image. And yes, it is showing some suggestions of unsplash, pixels, or shutterstock to download the image. So we can really navigate to these websites and download some of the required image for our blog. So we have completed here with the image optimizations. Let's try to get some video ideas, because again, having a video is a catchy factor for the users visiting your website or your blog page. Suggest video ideas for the above blog. Okay, so we are getting few of the video ideas. Which of the above idea is best match for my blog? Let's try to extract anyone from the above. Okay, so it is completely dependent on the user's choice what a user wants. So here I'll choose for, again we will continue with Mount Fuji only. Provide video optimization ideas, video optimizations for Mount Fuji video for above blog. Okay, so it is showing us some of the suggestions which we can implement for a video. As we do not have any video here, we can just take these recommendations and optimize whatever the video of our choice. So let's take the thumbnail suggestions in our next query. If it can suggest us a Mount Fuji thumbnail image suggestion and the video tag suggestion, right? Suggest me good thumbnail idea for Mount Fuji video. Thumbnails have the major impact for any videos. It is the only thing, I repeat, thumbnails are one of the important factors which encourages the user to click on your video and watch the complete video. So definitely having a good thumbnail will help your content to rank. So yes, we have got around 10 of the thumbnail ideas from which we can implement any one as of the video we are having for our blog. So we are done with the thumbnail ideas, after which we will try to get video tags. So for getting video tags, let's get for all of them. Find me video tags for the all of above thumbnail suggestions. Tags are important to help the user to get your videos in the search list. Like if someone types Mount Fuji in the search box, and if the Mount Fuji keyword is or a tag is added to your video tag, it is more likely to get searched and appear in the search results, and possibly user may click on it. So here we have tried to implement some of the important on-page optimization practices. Now let's try to get backlinks, which is one of the most famous off-page optimization technique. Above block. Okay, so it is showing some of the link suggestions. So basically backlinks are the links which points from another website or another web page to your web page or your website. So getting backlink is one of the trust factors in the search engine's eyes, that your content is really unique and more users wants to read it and share it with another users. So the search engines by these search engines understand that your content is really good and it is worth of ranking. So definitely getting a good backlink from a very good authority websites is fruitful for your content. So let's try to get which pages on web are suitable to get backlinks for my blog. So here we are getting some of the ideas or suggestions that which pages we can choose to get a backlink. So here is industry specific websites. So if you are writing a travel blog, there should be a travel TripAdvisor like websites which are showing more of the trip oriented or bookings related oriented for travel or destinations. There are few of the directories. Okay, government websites, which are the tourism websites in our case right now. Blogging websites and social media platforms, which can be relevant to the current scenario which we are using here. So let's check how can we get backlinks from the above recommendations for my blog. Okay, guest posting, broken link building. Okay, these are some of the backlink building methods which we are getting so that we can find one and get one of the I repeat. So these are some of the backlink building strategies which we are getting in the recommendation. So we can implement any of these to get a backlink for our blog. Let's choose the specific platform and try to get the recommendations or the ideas to get backlinks for the from the blogging site. So we can implement these ideas and it may be possible to get backlinks. Now that we have got some of the ideas to get backlinks for our blog, let's try to add the catchy metadata for our blog. Metadata like having meta title or meta description. These are the only data which is appearing in the search results. As you have seen that in the search result, the blue link we get is the meta title of our blog page or a website page or any page on the web, whereas a few lines written below that link is the meta description that we are providing to let the user know that what the blog is exactly about. So it is considered to be a good practice to have the targeted keyword in the title as well as in the description. So let's try to get one. Is the create SEO optimize meta title and meta description for my blog. So we are getting some suggestions here. Top 10 places to visit in Japan. Discover the best place to visit in Japan. Top 10 destinations. Definitely we have here top 10 destinations. See, also we are getting some of the notes that it is good to have meta title less than 60 characters. So if it is more than 60 character, you may get the dot part and the title will not be clearly visible in the search result page. So let's try to again optimize the meta title and meta description for top 10 places to visit in Japan. Description for the keyword top 10 places to visit in Japan. Okay. So we can use any of the one we have got the recommendation the previously and this one also. Both are completely relevant to our content. So one of the technical SEO factor which we are going to see here is getting the URL recommendation. URLs are the important factor. It helps the search engine bots to understand about the page, as the URL is the first thing search engines may be visiting to come to your page. So it is a good practice to have the keyword in your URL rather than having some of the abrupt characters like XAR at the rate these kind of stuffs in the link. So let's create the URL suggestions. Suggest me SEO optimized URL for the above blog. See, so here we are getting top 10 places to visit in Japan, which is definitely our blog. And as a keyword, we are using it to optimize our content, and it is placed in the URL. So this URL is completely correct. Also, these kind of suggestions are very good for the newbies in the search engine domain, as they will definitely understand why and what we are doing to optimize our pages. So next, moving ahead with some of the non-technical aspects which may definitely impact to bring the traffic. So let's try to get some of the sharing suggestions, like which platforms should I repeat, which sharing options should I add in my blog? So out of the mentioned sharing buttons, we can add any of them. Adding at least 3 to 4 sharing buttons is considered to be really good, out of which there are many common, like Facebook is really common, then Reddit is really very common, WhatsApp shares are really common, Twitter shares are really common. So you can choose any of these to add it in your blogs. Does commenting on my blog impact on traffic source? So here we are taking the suggestion that will this help or not. Again, this is again linked to the backlinks, that if we are adding the comment section, someone else may ask for a backlink for their web, and this is again going in symbiotic way, like if they are asking for a backlink from your blog, you can even ask from them. So this is the way of or a part of a communication to get a backlinks as well. Can you find the duplicate content in above blog? So duplicate content is a concept where search engines, you must be aware that search engines are really in love with the unique content. So having a duplicate content may really affect your web visibility, and it is possible that your page may get dead after a time. So plagiarism is not at all allowed when you're creating a content. It is not suggested in any case. Okay, so it is not able to, ChatGPT is not able to identify the duplicate content. However, it is suggesting us some of the tools like Copyscape or SiteLiner to understand if the content we are creating for our blog is duplicate or not. And let's get some suggestions how to make content unique. Just in case if someone is not aware to create a unique content, we can get some of the tips here. Okay, so we have got some of the suggestions. Also, let's try to see one of the other aspects of technical SEO, that is 404 pages. 404 pages are really not are not likely to get searched because, I repeat, let's try to see another aspect of technical SEO. Try to find some 404 pages on the website. So from this, I can understand that though we have not posted any blog link or any internal links that leads to that blog which we are expecting, this is not the clear idea we are providing. But yes, to find 404 pages, uh, it is not possible for the chat gpt to get one, but we can use some of the tools suggested like screaming frog or google search console, where we get the detailed report of the broken links or 404 pages, that is the dead pages of our website. So let's wrap up from the view of the technical seo perspective. Let's consider one of the scenario that we have published this blog and how can we promote this blog to reach more of the relevant audience. So okay, so we are getting some of the recommendations that we can share our blog on social media, reach to the influencer, add it as a guest post, and link back to this blog. Email marketing, yes, it is the most trending technique to reach more of the audiences. Paid advertising, commenting, content syndication. Yes, Medium and LinkedIn are the very famous platforms for this. Online communities, so you can definitely try to be the member of the online communities and forums where you can just put up the link, and the members of your niche may definitely visit your content and share it with others also. So yes, we have seen that search for as a perspective of search engine optimization, ChatGPT is helpful, really helpful to create the in content creation, in optimizations, and many of the other things.
Today, in an era of mobile devices, robots, and social media, content creation is the most effective inbound marketing strategy. Nearly 40% of marketers say content marketing is essential to their marketing strategy, and 81% say their company views content as a business strategy. Original and high quality content can help your company stand out and attract new customers and help your business grow. On that note, welcome to SimplyLearn's YouTube channel. Today, we are here with a fantastic video on ChatGPT for content creation, which will help you create some compelling content on your desired topics. So let us understand what is ChatGPT here. Now, content creation can be of any type, such as blogs, podcasts, videos, graphics, and so on. But how do you create high quality content with a few minutes? Need not be worried when we have ChatGPT. Now, even though there are numerous AI writing tools for content creation, ChatGPT stands out from the crowd due to its faster response rate, ease of use, increased productivity, support for multiple languages, and other benefits. Now, let's try to understand what exactly ChatGPT is and how to create content from it. Now, generally, ChatGPT is an open AI trained and developed model that works conversationally. ChatGPT is capable of systematically resolving all bugs while providing detailed explanation for each step it takes. So in simple words, ChatGPT is a tool that creates content for any query. ChatGPT stands out among all the other achievements of OpenAI. So let us now move ahead and understand how does ChatGPT work. Now, ChatGPT uses deep learning techniques to generate human-like text, which is based on a machine learning model derived from the large language model class. Now, it is trained on a massive text data sets from the internet and learns patterns and relationship between words and phrases. It responds to a question by selecting the next word based on the context and then repeats the process until a stop condition is fulfilled. So as a result, ChatGPT can logically respond to your queries and commands. So let's see how to create content in ChatGPT. Now, as we already discussed, content creation can be of any type. So for instance, let's take blog. A blog is an online journal or a website where a writer or a group of writers share their views on an individual subject. Now, there are a variety of categories for writing a blog. So let's pick one for ChatGPT here. So as you can see, we have navigated into ChatGPT and let us now ask a simple question about food blogging. Now, lately, food blogs are the most popular blogs that everyone wants to write about. So let's find out what ChatGPT has to say about it. Now, you can give any question to ChatGPT and it will answer. So I'm just writing a question here saying how to start a food blogging career. So as you can see, it is generating the answer for us. Wait for it to end. Well, as you can see, it is saying that starting a food blog can be a fun and rewarding way to share your love of food with others. So it is showing us some steps to get started in food blogging career. It is saying choose a niche, choose a name and domain, choose a blogging platform, create your blog, create high quality content, and so on. So in this way, ChatGPT will automatically generate the response for you based on the questions that you are giving input to it. Next, we will see another question on lifestyle blogs. Now, with the world on social media, everyone wants to read more about lifestyle, especially of a famous or a popular entity, what habits they adapt and what to let go of, etc. So let's explore this segment in ChatGPT as well and see what it will show the answer. So let's give the question as how to start lifestyle blogging in India. So it is giving the answer for us, guys. So it is saying that starting a lifestyle blog in India can be a great way to share your experiences and knowledge with others who share similar interests. So here are some steps to help you get started. Again, it is giving some important points for us in order to start your lifestyle blogging career, like choose your niche, choose a name and domain, choosing a blogging platform, create your blog, create high quality content, and so on.
ChatGPT is truly a fascinating technology, changing how we interact with language. It's the result of years of research and development by OpenAI, who have trained the model on a massive amount of text data to create a machine that can easily understand and generate human-like text. Imagine you are a digital marketer looking to make a big impact on your next campaign. ChatGPT can help you do that. ChatGPT uses natural language processing or NLP, which can assist you in creating compelling, human-like copy for your website, social media, and email marketing. It can even generate product descriptions and ad copy that is engaging and optimized for search engines. Using ChatGPT will save time and increase your productivity, allowing you to focus on other important aspects of your campaign. And with its ability to generate multiple text variations, you can test and refine your messaging to find the perfect tone and language that resonates with your target audience. Get ready to revolutionize your digital marketing game. With the help of this video, you will gain a deeper understanding of how ChatGPT can supercharge your efforts as a content creator or digital marketer. Say goodbye to mundane tasks and hello to a tenfold boost in productivity. Let's dive in. Ever since OpenAI launched ChatGPT, it has been making waves in every field, be it academic, marketing, engineering, or content writing. So, here's a little trivia for you. Who are the investors in OpenAI, the company behind the development of ChatGPT? And your options are: Option A, Elon Musk and Sam Altman. Option B, Jeff Bezos and Satya Nadella. Option C, Mark Zuckerberg and Larry Page. Option D, Jack Ma and Masayoshi Son. Drop your answer in the comment section below.
On that note, we present you postgraduate program in AI and machine learning. Elevate your professional journey by enrolling in this AI and ML course presented through a partnership between Purdue University and IBM. Hurry up and enroll now. Find the complete course details from the link mentioned in the description box below.
Okay then, let's get started. There are many uses of ChatGPT in digital marketing. Its main USP is smart human sounding content writing. We can command it to write content related to marketing. First on our agenda is an ad copy. There are various ways to go about it. But we must understand that no matter how much content sounds like humans, it is still a piece of content written by an AI. So you have to give detailed and precise queries to get the best results. Let's start by giving it a basic command like write an ad copy. As you can see, it gave us random ad content. Let's give this query more content, like write an ad copy for SImplilearn Digital Marketing Masters course. Now, as you can see, it gave us a more precise ad copy. We can also ask to make it longer or shorter. Let's give it a next query. Can you make it longer? And voila, it gave us a long version of that same content. Now, let's try to convert it into email newsletters. We, digital marketers, often send emails to promote our products and services. So, let's give it a query as, can you convert it to email newsletters? As you can see, it has generated an email with a subject line and body that is enticing and engaging to read. We can also utilize ChatGPT to correct grammar or change the tone of the content. For example, let's enter a new query. What is Facebook? It has given us a general overview of Facebook. Now, let's ask it to rephrase it more engagingly and in a digital marketing context. We can give queries like, can you make it more engaging and relatable with digital marketing? As you can see, it has completely rephrased it, and it is more interesting to read it as well. ChatGPT can also help with keyword research, so let's try it. We will give a query as suggest more search keywords for a digital marketing course ad. And voila! It has completed a work we used to spend 10 to 15 minutes in a few seconds. You can request to write blogs as well. Let's give it a query to search for some keywords for the blog. Suggest keywords to write a blog on digital marketing. It gave us some keywords. You can ask it to reduce these topics based on search volume to get maximum results. Let's ask it to narrow it down to 5 topics based on keywords volume. Here we have some suggestions. Let's pick a topic, content writing, and ask it to write an article on content writing. Here we have our article for the blog. Let's use ChatGPT to SEO optimize it. Let's first request it to give us meta title and meta description. Here we have meta title and meta description for this article. We can even request it to give us an SEO optimized URL link. We can also request it to write the SEO optimized version of this article. Just give it a command as also can you SEO optimize this article to improve Google search results. Here we have fully SEO optimized article with meta title and meta description with a SEO optimized URL. ChatGPT can also be used to train your customer service chatbots, but we can discuss the process in some other video. ChatGPT is well versed with its content writing capabilities. It can even help you write product marketing campaigns. Let's try it with this query. The query is write a product marketing campaign for SImplilearn digital marketing courses. Well, ChatGPT has done it again. This campaign looks interesting and it will be able to generate more leads for SImplilearn's courses. ChatGPT can also be used to write scripts for YouTube videos. Let's give it a query as write a script for 5-minute YouTube video promoting SImplilearn and its digital marketing courses. As you can see, it gave us full script along with few suggestions for video editor on where to put logos and clips to make the video more engaging. If you are a content creator and you don't know how to approach other content creators for a collaborative video, then ChatGPT can help you with that. It can help you writing collaboration emails as well. My next query will be to write a collaborative email for a YouTube video on digital marketing. Since my last query was related to Simplilearn, ChatGPT assured that I work for Simplilearn and I wrote a customer collaboration email that looks professional plus easy to read and understand.
Let me tell you what ChatGPT is. ChatGPT is a machine model that generates human-like text responses. It's been generated on a massive dataset of text and can generate highly accurate responses to a wide range of queries. But how can ChatGPT be used for web development? There are a number of ways. For example, ChatGPT can generate website content, improving SEO and boosting engagement. ChatGPT can also be used to create chatbots that can interact with customers in a natural and engaging way. Now, let's look at some of the real life examples of how ChatGPT has been used for web development. So, for example, if I ask ChatGPT to create an e-commerce website for me, it will easily create it. So let's see it. Please create a website for me in HTML and CSS. So there is one point that I wanted to tell you guys. If you want to ask ChatGPT for anything, just give good description about it so it can give you a good response. If I tell it more about my requirements, it will generate good quality of product. Okay, so let me tell it, please create a website for me in CSS and HTML that should some colors like orange and blue, right? And where I am selling. Okay, Now wait for the response of ChatGPT. It will create us the things, the code. Okay. Now it's writing the HTML code, right? So I'll tell you more about it. Like for example, e-commerce sites use ChatGPT to generate product descriptions, improving their SEO and driving sales. Customer service team use ChatGPT to create automated chatbots that can help customers with common queries. And there are so many other things also, like content creators also use ChatGPT to generate engaging content for their website, right? So let's wait a couple of minutes more until it gets completed, right? So as you can see, it's giving us a proper response of everything, as it created this file for us, and we can just easily copy it from here. And I have logged into my online editor. You can open any editor if you want. So this is the online editor that I'm working on right now. I'll clean this. So as you can see, e-commerce website is ready, right? So this is a very basic website, but ChatGPT has created this for us. It's a very easy website, like very basic, but as the instructions that I gave it, it applied all the things that it's using yellow color, but I asked for orange, but it's fine. I asked for blue color, so this is also fine. But before asking ChatGPT, you should know a little bit about coding, right? So in H1 tag, here you have to write the heading. It's the header tag. Inside that, it's the H1, the heading one. Okay. So here I'll write my website name. I'll write website. And then you can see it's showing website, right? So how can you use ChatGPT for your own web development projects? First, you have to familiar yourself with the programming languages and tools that are compatible with ChatGPT, and it will only knows the data until 2021. So once you are done that, you can experience with ChatGPT to see how it can benefit your project, right? If I ask him to create, wait, I'll show you guys some of the things that ChatGPT can do. Create a header. So I've told ChatGPT to create a header and make it functional, and also add page, product page, and contact us page. Make it a little more, I have written make it attractive, right? So let's see. It will write us a code for that. So until then, let me tell you the use cases. So as I already mentioned, ChatGPT has already proven its values in various web development scenarios. For example, e-commerce platform use ChatGPT to generate product descriptions, boosting their search engine optimization and driving more sales. Customer service team employ ChatGPT to build interactive chatbots that provides instant and accurate responses to customer queries, enhancing the overall user experience. So, optimize the generated content from SEO ensures that the text generated by ChatGPT aligns with relevant keywords and follow SEO best practices, right? So, with the help of ChatGPT SEO things, this can help improve your website visibility in search engine results, and it can create natural and authentic chatbot experience. So, when using ChatGPT to develop chatbots, focus on creating conversation that feels like human. Use context and personalization to ensure user engagement and build trust. Leverage ChatGPT for customer engagement beyond generating content, right? ChatGPT can help engage user on your website also. For instance, you can use it to develop interactivity and so many other things. Okay, so now let's see what ChatGPT has created for us, right? Let's copy this and paste it on the online editor that I have showed you. I don't recommend using online editor. You can have a Visual Studio Code. It's very good. So it doesn't have any CSS, I guess. Yeah. Add your custom styles for product pages here. Yeah. So as I know, you have to write the CSS here, but it's fine. I have to show you something different. So as I told it to create an e-commerce website, so it given its name as welcome to e-commerce website, but we can change it from here. The title of the website, we can change it, right? And I have told it to create home, product and contact page, right, as I have showed you. So it has created the same thing that I have told ChatGPT to create for me. As in the products page, there's no things added right now, but we can add it. Add your products and their details here, as it's written in the code also, I guess. Yeah, in the section part we can add our product and the things that we want, right? Now let's ask ChatGPT to create circle, create 5 circles, different radius for 20 pixels to 100 pixel, right? And different files and colors blue and orange. Now let's see whether it can create 5 circles of different radius for us or not, right? And now it's writing the HTML file for us. Let's wait a couple of seconds to see whether it can create. So it given us the things we want, but I don't think so it has different radius. Okay, as you can see in the CSS part, it is given everything a different height and width. Let's copy the CSS first, or HTML, anything you want, and we'll paste it on the online editor. Let's go again and copy the HTML part also and paste it here. Now we will down, and as you can see, the first circle is small and then the last one is the largest one, right? So as you have given it, the ChatGPT, the instructions that I want this thing or that thing, it has created the same thing that I told him to do, right? So it's all about instructions, but as I know that this is width and height, this is very simple thing, but when you'll code on Python or JavaScript or Java, it'll be a very complex things. So I recommend first learn the language and then use ChatGPT to improve it, right? So many developers and programmers use ChatGPT to enhance their productivity, not to learn it. So it's very good for learning purpose also. If I tell it I want to learn Java, as I say Java, from where should start learning it, give me some references and some websites from where I can start with the links of them, right? So I asked ChatGPT to tell me from where should I start learning the Java. So it's now telling that's great. Java is a popular programming language as there are many resources available to help you learn it. Here are some of the website and resources where you can start learning Java, right? So it's giving me Oracle Java tutorials. It's very good to learn Java from. Java programming on Coursera. It's giving some of the renowned Java certification courses, but I recommend you to take our Java certification, full stack Java certification. The link will be in the description box for that. It's a very good certification for newly starting developer or programmer or experienced one also. So from there you will start learning Java from scratch. So that is also very good. You can also check it out, right? So as I told it to give me the instructions from how to learn Java. So it just gave me everything with the links, right? So now let's get to give me any projects, ideas for React JS, right? So now it's telling me you can create a project on React from starting from to-do list, which is a very basic app. When you start learning any language, you started from to-do list only, or to-do app, whatever you say. Next one is weather app, movie library, which is also very good practice for library for React developers to start learning React from. And the e-commerce store, recept founder, chat application, and these are the 10 projects that the ChatGPT told us to learn, right? So it's very good. You can ask it anything. If you don't know anything, like I'll tell you React JS, right? I don't know anything about React JS. Please brief about it. So I told it I don't know anything about React.js. I know about React.js, but it's like I want to see what it's saying. You can also check out the projects that I have created on React on this SImplilearn's YouTube channel. So as it's saying everything, certainly React.js is a popular JavaScript library for building user interfaces. It was developed by Facebook and it is widely used for building single-page application. It's a dynamic web application. So some of the key points of React: component-based architecture, virtual DOM, and declarative syntax, unidirectional data flow, React hooks, and so many other things. So as you don't know anything about React, it will tell you to get started with React. You can begin by learning fundamentals of JavaScript and familiarize yourself with HTML and CSS. Once you have a good understanding of these technologies, you can explore React.js by following tutorials, reading documentation. I recommend documentation because it's very good. You will get a deep understanding of that. Then move to tutorials and all, and build small projects. It is also very good thing. Start from learning from the projects. You will learn more. React official document is here. So excellent resource to learn React.js from scratch. Additionally, there are various online courses, tutorials, and YouTube channels dedicated to teaching learning React.js, such as React course on these platforms. And you can also learn React from our YouTube channel. Remember to practice regularly, build projects to refine your learning, and leverage the React.js community for support and guidance.
As technology advances in all aspects of our lives, programming has become increasingly important. It is used in many fields and industries, including software development, gaming and entertainment, education, scientific research, web development, and many more. So, needless to say, the demand for programming and coding in the IT industry will probably keep increasing for the foreseeable future. But where does ChatGPT, OpenAI's popular language model, fall in this chain? That's exactly what we are focusing on in today's video. As I said earlier, programming is utilized in many domains like web development, robotics, mobile development, machine learning, and so on. So, how can a program achieve maximum code efficiency? Nowadays, we have AI-based tools like ChatGPT to make our programming experience more efficient. Although there are several coding resources platforms such as Stack Overflow and GitHub, where programmers can find solutions to their technical programming questions, ChatGPT stands out from the competition because of its quick response time, usability, and support for numerous languages, among many other benefits. Now, let's first discuss how ChatGPT works. ChatGPT generates responses to the text input using a method called transformer architecture. A large volume of text is fed into the ChatGPT from various sources, including books, websites, and other social media platforms. The model then uses this information to forecast the following word in a phrase based on the words that came before it. The ChatGPT systems allows users to enter text or queries, and then the system uses its training data and algorithms to produce the right answer. The answer is created after the input text has been examined and the pattern most likely to match the input have been identified using the training data. In short, ChatGPT is designed to respond to queries logically and command more quickly and accurately. But why do programmers use ChatGPT on a regular basis? ChatGPT assists programmers by offering programming-related answers and solutions and helping them improve their skills. Besides that, ChatGPT is utilized for code generation, code completion, code review, and a natural language interface. Let us understand each in detail. ChatGPT is trained to generate the code or even the entire program described in the natural language specified by what they want a program to do. And then ChatGPT could generate the relevant code.
Look at the example of how ChatGPT generates the code. So now open the ChatGPT and you can type any program that you want ChatGPT to generate. So I will write a palindrome program in Java. So here you can type write a palindrome program in Java. So using Java programming language, it should generate the whole program. So as you can see, it has generated the program. So it has used a class name called palindrome checker, and it has used isPalindrome as a method name. And also it will give the explanation on the program. So you can see here why it is explaining why isPalindrome is used as a method, and it also explains the for loop, if a condition, and so on.
Next we have code completion. ChatGPT is trained to generate snippets of code or even fully fledged programs. It can generate a list of possible code completion depending on the context of the user's incomplete piece of code. By automatically producing the entire code, it can help the developers save time and minimize errors.
Next, let's see the example of code completion using ChatGPT. So even if the program is explained in natural language, ChatGPT will generate the proper code and give the complete code. So let's type here. Using a function, write a program to convert the string in uppercase. So using which language? Let's give using C programming. And enter it once again. So as you can see, we have just said that using a function, write a program to convert the string in uppercase. So using C programming language, and using C programming language, it has used function, and this is the function convert to uppercase, and has given the complete code for string to convert a string in uppercase. And also it gave the explanation. Here the convert to uppercase function takes a pointer to a string as its argument and then iterates over each character in the string using a for loop. So it explained why for loop is used, why to upper is used, and why the method convert to uppercase is used, everything. So let's say we'll give one piece of code like void to upper char str . So as you can see, we just gave the method to upper and it's generating the complete code. So this is how ChatGPT works for code completion.
Next, code review. ChatGPT can analyze code, identify the bugs or errors in the program, and further help resolve them. It allows developers to fix errors more quickly.
So now, let's have a look at the example of code review. So in this example, ChatGPT will review the code. So even if the code has some mistake, it will give the proper output. Let's say we have given the example here. So we gave the function or a method called upper, and here we are giving the keyword called upper. So it should check whether this piece of code is proper or is there any mistake in this. So as I said, it's saying that the given code appears to have logical error as the function upper is being called recursively on itself inside the loop. So instead of giving to upper, we just gave upper here, right? So using the keyword to upper, only then the string can be converted to uppercase. So here we gave just upper. So it says that it is having, this piece of code is having a logical error, and it gives the proper code for us. So I hope it's clear.
And then we have natural language interface. With the use of ChatGPT, a software application can be given a natural language user interface that enables users to communicate with it through natural language instructions rather than through conventional user interfaces.
Next, let's see how ChatGPT helps the programmers for natural language interface. So let's say we'll give here create a software application where the user asked to enter credential for the To-Do app. Leave enter. So as you can see, the ChatGPT will give the steps. So it can provide you with an outlet for creating a software applications that requires the user to enter credential for a To-Do app. So here it is, few steps that we need to follow to do a To-Do app. So it's giving the explanation step by step. So it says that determine the programming language and framework, then set up the database to store the user information, and then create the registration page, and then finally create the login page as well. And once the user is successfully logged in, it will have the options like add, edit, and delete task as well. And then finally implement the security measures to protect your passwords, and then test the application to ensure that it works as intended and the user data is being stored and retrieved correctly. So it gives the steps of how it has to be developed.
I'm sure you all are aware of ChatGPT at this point. The revolutionary new AI-based chatbot developed by OpenAI has taken the world by storm. Thanks to its near lifelike responses and a very intricate pattern of answers. We have never seen this level of expertise from a chatbot before, which really made us think, to what extent can we push it? There are many questions on LeetCode that even the most experienced programmers have difficulty answering. So, we wanted to see how far ChatGPT can take us. Have we finally reached the stage where AI is going to replace us? Let's find out. So basically, here we will be listing 10 really difficult questions that we found on LeetCode, popularly asked while hiring and other superior examinations, and see if ChatGPT can actually answer or solve those difficult questions or not. But before you like to watch more such interesting videos, then do subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon to never miss an update from Simplilearn. So let's get started.
So here is the LeetCode. Let's see in our list, which is the first question that we are going to implement in our ChatGPT, and see if it's able to solve it or not. Mainly we'll focus on hard category questions only. So according to my research, there's a question of median of two sorted arrays. So as you can see, the success rate is 35.7%. So let's see if the ChatGPT is able to do this question. So first, let us go through the question. Okay. Pressed enter. Let's see what it first returns. One approach to solving this problem is to use a modified binary search algorithm to find the median of the two sorted arrays. So right now it's particularly giving the logic which we can actually imply to solve this question. And This is a good thing about the chat GPT is that before giving the code, it's actually explaining how they are putting the logic in together in the code. So probably you can use this logic to create your own program. But let's see how sensible this code is. Quite a lengthy program. This program is in Python. So if you are looking for your solutions on ChatGPT, you can always opt out or mention the specific program you want the code in. So okay, it's also gives that that the time complexity will be O log min m or n. So let's see if it's the case or not. So we have copied it and we'll quickly paste it over here. As you can see, as we know that Python is very sensitive towards its uh, syntax, and you can see the indentation over here is perfect, but here it's not. So I feel that something like this is something with LeetCode. So let me just quickly rectify this. You can see I have cleared out the indentation issue, and let's just quickly run this program so that we can get an idea if this is the correct program. Now you can see here we have an error. Let's see, copy this and see what ChatGPT has to say for this. So if you remember, when we actually saw this question, there were 3 arguments passed through this function, which was self, nums1 and nums2. Ask GPT if it can write the code with self argument and see if it's correct. Wait that if it can pass a self argument through that function and see if it can generate a new code. Okay, now it has cleared that yes, it takes 3 arguments. Let's copy this code. It over here. Again, I think we will have to go through the indentation process. Oh no, this time it's fine. Okay, so now quickly run this program. Let's see if this time it passes all the test cases or not. Okay. I think it doesn't need because the class is already mentioned over here. Yeah. Okay, the runtime is 35 ms, and as we can see, case 1 and case 2 is definitely passed. So let us see if this code can pass all the test cases internally mentioned in this question. Now you can see the first 3 cases are actually accepted, but the other 3 are not. There is a runtime error. So as the first question in our list, ChatGPT was unable to solve. So let's move on to our next question. That is zigzag conversion. Now let me quickly search for it. This is the question. Here also you can see the success rate is definitely below 50 and the difficulty level is medium. So the hard one ChatGPT was not able to solve. Let's see if this can be done. So it will give a string that will be written in a zigzag pattern on a given number of rows. And then you have to read the line in a certain, as you can see over here. So we have to write the code that will take a string and make this conversion given in a number of rows. This also means a certain amount of repeat. It is also given a certain specifications that we exactly want. So this time we'll make sure that we are mentioning everything. So let's quickly copy this. Okay. Okay, now that we have mentioned all the specifications, let me quickly feed you feed and paste it. Now let's see what code it has to generate. It's implementing the code in C++. So meanwhile it's generating the code, let's quickly select the code. Oh, it's already C++, okay. Okay, it's also suggesting that we can definitely use Python and Java. And it's generating an alternative code as well for us. That's sharp. Just quickly copy this code. The one, I think it's okay. So it's generating in Java. It's generating. We'll definitely have a look at its alternative codes as well. Let's quickly have a look at what it has to. The C++1, the first code generated by it, is correct or not. Okay, so I've copied the code. Pasted over here. Compilation error. Okay, okay. 28. Okay. So let's with this error. The one thing, definitely this time we have mentioned all the constraints, criteria, specifications that we wanted in our code. But again, ChatGPT questions we have implemented till now. Let's see if it has any success rate in further. Okay, it seems okay. Okay, now it is okay. So this time it is generating the solution considering the error in Java. See what it has to say in Java, and we'll make it specific that the error was in C++ program. So it generates the correct code. Plus plus program what it has to say. Thanks. This error is something related to the compiler, and now it is giving the updated code in C++. Is the correct one or not? Actually apologizing for making errors in their solutions. Quite fascinating. Yeah. Paste the code over here. I don't see there's a lot of difference or changes over here. Let's see if it runs or not. Let me see if all the braces are covered over here or not. I think it's missing a brace. Okay, so there was a syntax error. One brace was missing. I don't know what that. Definitely it's something with the code, but okay, we can give that to ChatGPT. It was partially LeetCode's issue because we were copying the code. Still, it was not giving the error that there is a brace missing. Has passed the first three cases mentioned over here, and the runtime is 3 ms. Now, just let us submit this code and see if it passes all the rest of the cases or not. Mind it, this time we have actually mentioned all the constraints. So let's see if this has to into. Okay, so this time it has passed all the test cases, but still my conclusion with this question is it was still not able to generate the solution in one go. But still I can give that to ChatGPT because the first error that we faced was more of a lead codes issue because it was something with compile, and ChatGPT was able to give a proper. Now let's go back to our problems list. So right now the score is 1 and 1. It was unable to solve one question and one not. So let's have a look at the third question and see if that brings any difference to the ChatGPT's scoreboard right now or not. Third question that we are going to deal with is substring with concatenation of all words. This is in the category again, and the success rate is 31.1%, which is even lesser than the first question that we faced, which was median of the two sorted arrays. We are actually trying to cover all the spectra, the huge spectra of different types of questions and categories available in coding, and to give you an idea of how beneficial ChatGPT can be for you to solve difficult questions, which can be helpful for your interview base in companies, or you can say well established companies or mom companies. So here this video is specifically for you to give an idea that whether you can use it for your benefit and to get an idea, or you can actually compare it with your subjects, uh, and you can get a wider range of different types of approaches to a certain question. So let's start with the third question. Is that you're given a string and an array of strings, probably words, and all the strings of words are of the same length. Now, a concatenated substring in S is a substring that contains all the strings of any permutation of words concatenated. Here you can see it's given an example that if words has A, B, C, D, E, F, then A, B, C, D, E, F. Basically, it has done all the permutation and combinations that can be done using that specific array. Mention that A, C, D, B, E, F is not a concatenated substring because it is not the concatenation of any permutation of words. So we have to basically return the starting indices of all the concatenated substring in the S string. Also, you can choose any order for it. Here it has also given two examples for you to understand the question in a better perspective. Now, really copy this question and see if what programming language ChatGPT chooses to answer this time. Start with new chat again. Copy these constraints. Okay, it's just a question. Okay, this is the solution that we're getting right now. You requested a model that is not compatible with this engine. Please contact us through our help center at help.openai.com for further questions. Let me just quickly refresh it if it has something to do with the demand. Also, sometimes it happens that the console is very busy and you're unable to implement your task in it. So again, let's quickly paste it over here. We want a code, write the code to return. Now, let's enter. This time definitely it's not giving the same error. Let's see it this time it ChatGPT has anything to give as a solution. Okay, so it's generating the code in Python. One more thing, every time ChatGPT doesn't follows a similar pattern. As you can see in the first question, it explained the logic first and then implemented the code. Second time, it just gave you the approach, not the logic, and then implemented the code in multiple languages. First choosing for C++, and this time it straight away went for the code. So definitely we can say that it has some different styles of generating their code and explaining the code. I think it depends on the understanding how they want the code to be presented in front of the user, and to give the perspective that if the code is understandable or not, and if the code has multiple approaches, I think ChatGPT is capable enough to give that. So that the code is generated, let's quickly copy it and paste it over here. I feel the indentation issue is going to be there. It was not there. Okay. F probably. I think if we backspace. Issue. Let me quickly rectify this and I'll show you once the indentations are well. See, the indentation is corrected. Now let's have a look at the code if it's correct or not. Let's quickly run it. Definitely, it has given our first syntax error again. I can see that even specific video question, it definitely goes to at least one error, which is mainly the syntax one. Sure if that is something with the LeetCode or with the ChatGPT code generation. Okay. Now that we have given the error, okay, it seems that the error is caused by the use of type hints. The function type hints were introduced, and the version we are using is lower than that. Okay, So basically, it's generating now in the Python version. Probably this code is well suited for different version of Python. Let's change it then and see if that helps. It it is actually generating the code. Okay, again given the error. I think it's again something with the self. Uh, Python one, the new code generated is here. We'll definitely come back to that error and have a look at the Python 3 code also. First, let's copy this code and in giving the same error. Here, let's see what it has to say. Every time the ChatGPT generates the Python code, we cannot ever takes self as an argument, but the lead does. As you can see, when we start the code, it's already mentioned what arguments we need to pass from that particular function. So I think that is something with the lead code. So that what all arguments it's passing, even though we have mentioned everything this time, we have mentioned all the constraints, we have mentioned all the necessary specifications that we want in the code, even then the code is not correct in the one go. So probably I'll give this point to GPT. It's something with the lead code because it's passing that parameter, and every time we have to mention that parameter. Pretty much when we do, the chat GPT is able to solve the question. So let's see. Let me actually mention that pass self parameter, self argument from that parameters. Make it a one of the parameters. Processing that. Yes, self can be passed as the first argument to the given function. Now let's see if that it's able to give the correct solution or not. Again, we can see it's generating the code and you know Python 3, but we can give that to ChatGPT that either it uses Python or Python 3. The error is with the self argument. So once we mention that error and when we mention that specification that if ChatGPT can pass self argument through that particular function in that code, the solution is pretty much right. So here it's also implementing and giving the answer. Okay, it also has mentioned that it's important to mention imported list and counter. So, okay, just copy this because again there will be a lot of indentation issues. Okay, now that we have it, let's copy the code. Was already mentioned, so yeah, we'll just copy it from the function, paste it. Run this code and see if it has the solution in it or not. Yeah, there's an indentation issue. Let me again, as you can see, it is able to pass all the test cases here, and the runtime is 28 ms. Now, let us submit this question and see if it is able to pass other test cases or not. Accepted. So it is able to pass all the test cases, and I think this is something with LeetCode again. Whenever we are generating the Python code, we are actually passing self argument in LeetCode, but ChatGPT is not assuming it. So their solution is definitely correct. Even though we are specifying everything, we will have to be more specific that we have to run one more argument from the function so that it generates the solution in one go. So let us try that in our next question. But we can definitely see ChatGPT was able to solve this. So now the scoreboard is 2-1-1. Among the three questions, it is definitely able to solve two questions. Even in the first question, it was able to generate a correct solution, but it was not that accurate to pass all the test cases. To our question list, the next question that we are going to cover is N queens. Category, but still the success rate is 63% over here. Again, a new genre or question we are covering over here. Let us see if solve it or not. Definitely the success rate shows that many people were able to do it. Definitely more than half of people who have attempted it. So let's see if the question can, if this AI can beat that or not. So I have copied this question. The question mentions that the n queens puzzle is the problem of placing n queens on an n into n chessboard such that no two queens attack each other. Given an integer n, return all distinct solutions to the n queen puzzle. So basically, n is any given number, and you have to create a puzzle of n into n, and you have to arrange all the queens in such way. Also, the number of queens in the board will be equal to the number n, and in such a way that it is not able to attack each other in any case. Copied this part of the question, and the constraint is just one. Let me that it will be easier to keep a track of what all questions ChatGPT is able to solve. So these questions are very popular in interviews. Whenever you actually go to technical rounds and for prestigious companies, these questions are very popular. They are considered as very suitable questions to check your IQ and to check your potential, that how well aware you are towards your coding potential. That we have pressed enter, it is giving the logic it is going to implement in its code. One approach to solve the n queens puzzle is to use backtracking. Idea is to start by placing a queen in the first column of the first row. So let's see if the code is again capable to solve it or not. Again, it's giving the Python code. Generating the code, let us quickly see whether it's Python or Python 3. Python 3. Okay. Once the code is generated, I'll also write that you need to pass one more argument from the main function, that is self, and let it generate the code again and see that code can run in one go or not. What I want and let us see. Sure, here's an example of how you can pass an additional parameter self. Let's see if it suits the code or not. The solve n queen function is a method of the n queens class, and it takes self as its first parameter followed by the integer n. So yes, this solution does take self as a parameter. So let's see if this can run in one go or not, because this time we have already covered the most frequently generated error, which is syntax error of not mentioning parameter self. So let me see the indentation if it's correct or not. This time, let us quickly run this. Class. Okay, there you go. Now you can see that it has actually run the code in one go, and all the test cases are passed in one go. Even the runtime is 39 ms. So definitely ChatGPT is able to provide the solutions, the logics in a proper manner. It's just that we have to be more specific with what we want exactly from ChatGPT. Right now, we can see that it has been able to successfully generate 4 out of 5 questions that we have actually implemented till now, out of which 4 are from hard category. Let us submit this code and see if it also covers all the test cases internally fed in for this question. Just a second, I think I will have to Submit it again. There you go. It has accepted all the test cases, and this question is done by ChatGPT. It has actually implemented. Next question that we are going to cover, till now, I can say ChatGPT has taken the lead. It is pretty much able to implement all the questions. I think there are still some range of questions that it is not able to implement. As we saw, the first one was not a huge success, but I can still give that to ChatGPT as it is in AI and still in a developing mode. But still, if it can give you 90% of the output correct, it is a pretty decent and amazing thing to do. Question is shortest subarray with some at least k. Now let me search for it. Again, this question is from hard category and its success rate is even low, which is 26.1. Let's see if this question can be solved by ChatGPT. Let's have a look at the question. Given an integer array nums and an integer k, return the length of the shortest non-empty subarray of nums with a sum of at least k. So if there is no such subarray, return -1. So subarray is a contiguous part of an array. It has also given a description of what an array is or what a subarray is. So now that we have created a new chat, and let me screens. So here is one way to solve the problem. Initialize two pointers, left and right, both pointing to the first element of the array. Initialize a variable. So now this time it is giving pointers to solve this question. A perfect approach in a sequential manner, so that you can also use these pointers and the logics it's giving to actually implement your own code apart from asking it to generate a code. So I can see that it has given the pointers but not the code specific. So yes, it's giving an implementation of the algorithm in Python. Uh, Again, we can see it's not the Python 3, it's Python, little low version of Python. Switch to Python. Then we have to pass self. So it has generated the code and explained what all variables and what all statements have their individual functionality as. So we have also asked it to pass self parameter through its function and then write the code. So let's see if it adheres to it and generates new code with self parameter. Okay, so here is the new code with self parameter passed to the main function. Now I do have confidence on ChatGPT till now that it was able to generate logical and pretty much decent solutions for every question. This is passed to the class as an argument when an object is created and is stored as an instance variable. The shortest subarray takes k as an argument, which is the target sum. So basically, it's trying to explain the code that what exactly it's doing and what individual statements have as an influence on the code, and whatever parameters they are passing, what influence or what position they hold in the code. Definitely, ChatGPT is not just generating the code. It's also explaining the logic and approaches towards it. And when it's generating the code, as you can see here, they have legit explained the whole code, how it's actually functioning. That's a good way to put emphasis on, put a confidence on the solution. And remove this. Yeah, type error. Okay, let me. Okay, so it's apologizing it made a mistake in its previous response. The init method should take two arguments, one for the nums array and one for k. So now it's again generating a new code or adhering to the syntax error or type error generated. Let's right or not. It's mentioned that here the init method takes two arguments, one for the nums array and one for the k, which was the error exactly. And it's again explaining the whole code so that one person who watches code or the logic could understand the functionality of it. Let's see if this code can run. Code, checking for indentation, removing class, and run. There's one more type error. Let's copy it and we mentioned that we want self argument to be passed. It is still not able to generate you know the correct solution twice. So let's see if this time it can work out. Issue though with the code. Apologize for the confusion. It seems that I misunderstood the that you are trying to call the function directly without creating an instance of the class. In that case, function outside of the class and simply call it by passing the parameters like this. Okay, the code is definitely generated by itself. So definitely I am not calling any function. The code I copied was actually generated by ChatGPT itself. So it's it contradicting its own pointers? Maybe. That we have copied the the code. Let's paste it. Again, look for indentation. and run this code. Okay, once again, it is not able to, you know, pass. Time error is there. Now, again, we have to copy this error and paste it. Again, according to ChatGPT, it was confused with the context of the question. Like I said, the code was anyway generated by ChatGPT. So yeah, this time I think ChatGPT is trying to contradict its own logics. Let's see if the current code can do the miracle of solving this question. Class and run. Okay, so after 4 attempts of running the codes generated by ChatGPT on LeetCode, for this particular question, finally now it's able to pass all the test cases. So I have a very contradicting point right now. Not exactly contradicting, more of a skepticism that okay, ChatGPT does generates proper code or logic, but it doesn't considers all the criterias, or it also has a tendency of taking the question in a wrong context. So I feel that when we as a human try to solve these questions, we definitely try to implement all the logics, and if we get it, we can actually get the code in one go. Logic or demand of the question, and be AI being the superior version, or trying to be the superior version of human brain and going to the extents of a human brain, still faces those issues, can be a drawback for chat gpt, because you can see for this specific question we have faced multiple types of error, and we have seen chat gpt contradicting its own prior code. So definitely this is something to consider, or something to think about. Submit this code. And like I said, after giving 4 attempts, it is still not able to pass all the test cases. It is only able to pass 61 out of 97 test cases, which is almost 70% of the test cases. 30% of the test cases are still not passed. Even though we mentioned all the constraints, we have mentioned the comments, we have mentioned all the errors that but as this particular code can go through, still it was not able to generate the proper code that could go through all the test cases. So this was a fail for ChatGPT. At least till now, we have made out this point that ChatGPT is definitely not able to solve every question. Split array with same average. Correct? Split array with this is from the category of hard questions, and the success rate is only 25%. Let me refresh it and remove this code. Now let's have a look at the code, what it demands. So you are given an integer array nums. Now you should move each element of nums into one of the two arrays, A and B, such that A and B are non-empty. And the average of array A is equal to average of array B. Now return true if it is possible to achieve that. Condition is not justified. So given a note that for an array, average array is the sum of all the elements of array over the length of array. Okay, so it is giving you the logic of how to actually, find out the average of what average is exactly. And also it has given a few examples to give you an idea of how the code needs to be projected or implemented. Copy the code and paste it. Okay, it is possible to achieve this by checking all the possible subsets of the nums array and comparing the averages of the subsets. So definitely it has given you the approach, the way you can actually think of solving this question. However, this approach would have a time complexity. So it's also giving that this approach can have a time complexity of O to the power n. So again, it's suggesting a different approach, a more efficient approach that will be using dynamic programming. Now, that can be used to find the subsets with a specific average and create a 2D array with the length of I and j, that will be the length of the two arrays we have actually given as input, and represents whether or not it is possible to get a sum of j using the first elements of the nums array. So So the time complexity of this approach would be O and S. So definitely it is not given a code. Let me ask for it. But not for every question ChatGPT is generating a code. It is also mentioning just and the approaches that we can actually use. Definitely, again, we will have to mention that what we want from them. As you can see, I've mentioned this time to write a code for it, and now it's generating a new code for it. It's also mentioning comments that what every snippet of the code is actually for and what it will do. Like here, you can see it will fill the 2D array DP. DP stands for dynamic programming. This here it has mentioned initialize the first column as true. So it is also mentioning the comments for better idea of understanding the code in a better way. Also giving the note that this implementation assumes that the nums array is non-empty and that the elements of the nums array are non-negative integers. Okay, also the above implementation will return the possible subset that can be formed by the array to fulfill the given condition and not Boolean true and false. But that's what we want exactly, right? Still, okay, this approach is in Python. So let's copy this and see if this code can run or not. I can clearly see that again it needs to pass self uh, parameter. Indentation. give it a heads up. Or I have mentioned what I want specifically. Uh, sure, here is an example of how you can pass the self parameter. So now the current solution will pass self. Okay, great. There was an error. Okay. And it has generated a new code considering the criteria I just mentioned, that I need self parameter to be passed through the function can partnership. So I have copied it, and let's quickly paste it over here. Pass all the cases or not. Wait, we need to remove this. Okay, it's done. Now quickly just run this program. Okay, so here is error, attribute error, solution object has no attribute. Okay, so let me copy it and paste it over here and see what ChatGPT has to say about this error. Okay, the error message solution object has no attribute. Split array same average suggests that there is no method named with this in the solution class. So it is likely that the test case is trying to call this method, but it does not exist in your implementation. Anyway, that I have not mentioned this method, this was given by ChatGPT itself. So again, we can see the condition that it is contradicting its own. So again, it has generated a new response, and it says that it should resolve the issue and the test case should be able to call this particular method correctly. So that is something for us to decide. Now let us copy this code and see that now is it able to run or not and pass all these test cases or not. And click on run. Okay. Now the new generated response does works for this particular question, and the runtime is 12 ms, and it thus passes the first two cases mentioned. So let us quickly submit this code and see if the code is perfectly, fine to deal with all the test cases actually fed by LeetCode. Okay, now again we can see one more situation that this code is not able to pass all the test cases, even though we mentioned all the specifications, constraints, and we were pretty precise about the questions and parameters that we want our code to be done in certain form. But still, it is just able to pass 68 test cases out of 111, which is almost 50 to 60% of total amount of test cases. So let's move on to the next question. That is, find substring with given hash value. So let me quickly search for this question. Find substring with hash value. Again, it's a question from hard category, and the success rate is 22.2%. So let's have a look at the question, what it demands. So here, the hash of a zero indexed string of length k given integers p and m is computed using the following functions. Now, hash with parameters spm, this is the logic given how we want our output to be demonstrated in a certain value, or how the hash can be generated. The particular formula, how you can get the hash value of your, string. So the question is, you are given a string and the integers, and you have to return the first substring of that string of length given to you. Here it's k. The test cases will be generated such that an answer always exists. We are going to copy this course and mention all the specifications mentioned here in their ChatGPT console so that it gets all the specifications. Copy the code and so I have copied the code and paste it over here. Now let's check for indentation. It's fine. Let's remove class my class and again it faces a type error. So let's move on to the next question. Again, we saw that ChatGPT was not able to solve this particular question. Coming back to our list, the next question in the list that we are going to cover is partition array into two arrays to minimize some difference. Let's quickly search for that question. Partition array to two arrays. Again, this question is from hard category and the success rate is even more low. So let's have a look at the question first. It's partition array into two arrays to minimize some difference that is generated as the output. Or we can see that there are three constraints. So now quickly we'll copy this question and see if it is able to solve this question or not. First, we have to create a new chat. Copy all the constraints. Let's see what ChatGPT has to say for this particular question. Let's ask it to generate a code. This time it has only generated a logic, not exactly logic, the approach they are going to follow or anyone can follow to solve this question. Let me ask if it can generate a code. It's definitely taking longer time to generate this code. Okay, here is the code which is possible Python implementation, and okay, the code is generated and it's mentioning that the code takes in an input an array of integer called nums. So basically it's explaining that what it's doing, which is pretty much explained in the question itself, that what exactly it needs to function like, and what will be the variables and what will be the inputs and how it needs to be segregated to obtain our optimum result. So let's copy this and paste it over here. Again, like I said, we can see that it's generating, again, we could see that self parameter. Okay. In the attribute error, let's quickly copy it, paste it over here. See what ChatGPT has to say about it. Okay. That you have seen that after placing the error, it's giving that error message you're seeing suggests that there's a problem with the function name in your code. So the error message is indicating that there is no function called minimum difference within the solution. Also, I have seen that apart from the function name, it doesn't have a self parameter. So let me just write it down. Self argument in apps. Wait, let me copy it. That will be better. And write a new code with it. Let me see if it can generate a new code this time. So yeah, it has agreed. Sure, there is an example, and here's the code. So I have copied this and pasted over. See any such huge difference in the syntax or the logic of the code? But yeah, we can definitely think of running now. Let's run this code. We copy it and paste it over here. Again, an error has prompted out. I don't know how valid code we'll get after projecting this error over here in ChatGPT. So yeah, definitely considering the error message you are seeing is indicated that the function is returning INF, which is not a valid value for the expected return type integer. So in the base case where I and j are both 0, the value of is set to float, which is positively infinity. However, the expected output is an integer, so this value is not valid. So again, considering this change, the ChatGPT is giving a new code. So let us see how valid this new code is. Okay, I can see that it has changed the logic over here. Instead of float INF, it has changed, it has written a new syntax, a new logic over there. Now, and also ChatGPT guarantees that this may solve the issue of returning INF as the value. Let's see how accurate ChatGPT here is. Now, we have pasted the logic. Yeah, as oh, yeah, sorry, I need to remove these two lines. Now let's quickly run this program. Okay, so now as you can see, it could only pass one test case, but not the first two. So there's no point of submitting this code, as we can see that the logic for this code or this code as a whole is not. Well, moving on. Next in the list we have is longest common subpath. Now let's see longest common subpath. So this question also comes from category of hard questions, and the success rate is 27%. Now let's see what this question demands actually. Now let's quickly copy this question with all the constraints, and whatever apart from example is left on the screen, we need to copy it. As you can see over here, you cannot just miss out on any specifications. Looking at the constraints, copy and paste. Now enter. Giving the approach to solve this question, which is dynamic programming approach. Okay, we didn't got any code over here, so let's try that if we can present a code. Okay, so I have asked to write a code for this, and yes, ChatGPT has definitely agreed to provide me a code for it. ChatGPT is done with its explanations. I'll type it out and wait for the new code, which will contain self as a parameter. That this code is pretty similar to the previous one. It's just that it's using the self argument in the function as it was mentioned by me. So let's quickly copy this code. Paste it over here. Check for the indentation. Run this code. I don't should be any. Okay, I spoke too fast. Here we have another error. Let's see what ChatGPT has to say about this. Okay, the list index out of range error is likely occurring on line 10 because the indices I and j are being properly bounds checked before being used to access elements in the path and TP arrays. Okay, so we have found a new code. Let's quickly copy this code and see if this code is capable of, eliminating the errors we probably found. Click copy and paste. Let me check for the indentation. Done and run. Then we got a error over here. Even though after providing so many specifications and criterias and errors and conditions, yet ChatGPT was not able to provide a perfect solution for the code. Moving on to the last question of our list, that is going to be sum of total strength of wizards. Hopefully, this question does some magic for ChatGPT and prove itself lucky for ChatGPT graph for this video, because for now we can see it's a 50-50 scene. Half of the question ChatGPT was able to provide solutions with, and half of the questions ChatGPT couldn't actually figure out what needs to be done. Even the logic and approach was correct, still the implementation of the code was not correct. So let me search for this question, sum of total strength of wizards. Again, a hard category question. So let's have a look at the question first. Let's quickly copy this question, create a new chat, paste it over here, and look for constraints. Now that we have copied it, paste it and enter. It's giving an approach how you can actually think of a solution for this particular question. ChatGPT has not generated any code. Let me ask for it. Okay. So here's an example. Again, they have implemented the code in Python. Now, it is also giving a note that the approach is valid only if we are allowed to modify the original array. And also, we are not working on down over here. function and then write this code. So let's see if it can do it with self argument. Okay, so yeah, there's an example. It's generating the code. Okay, so let's see what's the update with the code. Okay. Yes. Wizard army. Let's add solution. And run the code. So there's a runtime error. Let me see why. This error and paste it over here. See what ChatGPT have to say. The error message solution object has no attribute mod suggests that there is a class named solution and the code is trying to access an attribute named mod on an instance of that class, but the attribute doesn't exist. We probably need to make more specifications, and if it still doesn't works, then it clearly classifies that ChatGPT doesn't takes every point or a classification in consideration, which ultimately reflects on the solution. The new code is here. Let me quickly paste it. Okay. Let's try running this code. Let's see if this works. Try running it again. Again, it has a runtime error. Was unable to solve one more question.
Now that we have tried and tested a huge spectrum of questions from LeetCode on ChatGPT, we can conclude that though ChatGPT is an amazing tool with a bright future, it still has its own limitations, and maybe it is not ready to replace humans or compete with human brains. These questions were picked from a list of frequently asked questions for interviews and examinations. ChatGPT does have a potential to generate logics and approaches for the code in an effective manner, but still its ability to analyze the question is weak as compared to humans. As we know, these questions are there. The success rate does shows that a proper solution do exist for these questions, but still, even after multiple attempts, ChatGPT was not able to find the correct answer. But we can also give ChatGPT the benefit of doubt that it's still in its initial phase, and still there are a lot of aspects that need to be worked on. So probably in future, ChatGPT can take an upper hand over this. But for now, ChatGPT needs to do a lot of work for these situations.
On that note, we present you postgraduate program in AI and machine learning. Elevate your professional journey by enrolling in this AI and ML course presented through a partnership between Purdue University and IBM. Hurry up and enroll now. Find the complete course details from the link mentioned in the description box below.
We'll start with our project, and for that first we'll create a folder in Python projects. And name it as Telegram bot using ChatGPT. Okay, and inside this we'll open the command prompt and open our ID. That is, I would be using the Visual Studio Code, and you can use any ID that you have hands on. And now we will go back to our ChatGPT and we'll start here. But before that, let's talk about Telegram bot. So a Telegram bot is a program that interacts with users via the Telegram messaging app. The prerequisite is you should have a Telegram account, and bots can be used for a wide range of purposes such as customer support, news delivery, and even games. And ChatGPT. So ChatGPT is a large language model trained by OpenAI. that is based on GPT 3.5 architecture. And ChatGPT is capable of generating human-like response to text-based inputs, making it a great tool for building chatbots. And now if we talk about prerequisites, you should have a Telegram account, Python installed on your system, and we need a Python Telegram bot library that I will show you what to install, and that ChatGPT will tell us like what to install. So we'll just ask ChatGPT to create Telegram bot using Python. Okay, so it says error. We'll just refresh the page and ask again, create Telegram bot using Python. Okay, I will see what he states. So create a Telegram bot. You need a Telegram bot talking to the bot father. Yeah, we have to go to the bot father. I will show you guys how to do that. Install the required libraries. Next you need to install. Okay, and write this code. Okay, so in this script they have started with the start function, so it will just say as hello when it would be started. Okay, so we'll add some more functionalities, and we will ask where to find the your API token here. So I know like we have to go to the bot father, but we will ask ChatGPT also, where can we find the your API token. So it states that to get to Telegram bot API token, you need to create a new bot by talking to the bot father on Telegram. Open Telegram and search for bot father. Okay, and send the bot father message, that is /new bot, and the bot father will ask you for the name of the bot, and it will ask you about the username, and the fifth is the bot father will then generate a token for your bot. This token is a string of characters that uniquely identifies your bot on Telegram. So keep this token secure, and I will also blur it so you guys won't be able to see it. Okay, so moving to a Telegram, we'll just search bot father here, and you can see this is the bot father, and we'll just click on start, and they asked, the ChatGPT asked us to write /new bot. We'll just click on this and we'll get, so we'll write a new bot. How are we going to call it? Please choose a name for the bot. So we'll write SImplilearn _ new bot. Okay, good, let's choose a username. So SImplilearn 11 _ bot, and it states that your username should end in bot, so we have ended with bot, and you could see the token here, and here you can just access your bot. So we'll get back to our ID and create a new file, and I will name it as new.py only, or you can name it as bot.py or anything you want. We'll get back to our ChatGPT, but before that first we need to install the library. For that you can go to the command prompt, or you could use the terminal of your ID. That is in Visual Studio Code you could use the terminal to install the libraries. You could see that the requirement is already satisfied, as this library is already installed on the system. So moving back, library is installed. And now we'll copy this code and paste it here, and we will just change the token. We'll go back to board father. We'll copy this token, come back and paste it here. Okay, now we will run this and see whether our bot is working or not. So it has successfully executed. We'll get back to our board father and just click on SImplilearn 11 board. So we click on start and see it says hello, I am your bot. So it's working fine. So if we write hello, it won't respond as there are no functionalities. So we will ask ChatGPT to add functionalities. Please add some more functionalities and response to the bot. Let's see. So sure, here's an example of how you can add some more functionality. So they used bot updater dispatcher. Okay, define the help command handler. Okay, so ChatGPT has defined three functions, that is echo. And what does echo do? It will just give you the same thing what you give to the bot or what you write to the bot. Caps, that he has also declared a help function, and in which you can see like what functionalities does the bot have. And the caps will do, it will convert the message to all caps. Echo the message back to you, it will give you the same message. Slash start, it will start the bot, and slash help to get help. And now unknown, if there is something you ask out of these things, it will just say sorry. Okay, I will let you guys understand this code also, but first we'll see whether it's working or not. So for that we have pasted it here, and we'll paste our API token again. So I pasted it here. Now first we will close this terminal and get a new terminal and then run the program. I will get back to the port father, and this is our port. So we'll just write slash start, and it says hello, I am your bot. Now we'll say hi to the bot. So okay, it's not responding. Okay, we'll just close the terminal, and we have pasted the keys also. Okay, run it again. Now we'll see whether it's working or not. Start. Hi. So the code is not working.
And just see the code again. Okay, here we don't have any response to hi or hello. So what we'll do, we'll use the help, and to call the help, what we have /help. So these are the commands for what it will respond. So we'll use /help. Okay, now you can see that /start to start the bot that we have done, help, and echo the message back to you. So we'll write hi, don't write back, so we'll write /echo hi. Then he has given us the output that is hi. So we can write /echo how are you. So it has given you back. And same, we have /caps. So we'll write /caps and we'll write something in small caps. That would be greatly built. Okay, now you can see it has returned in caps. So you can add some more functionality to it, and before that I will get you guys understood the code. So now we'll see what does this code do. So first we have imported the necessary modules, that is the classes from the Python Telegram bot library that will need to create our bot. So Telegram contains the main bot class, while updater, command handler, message handler, and filters are classes that we use to handle incoming updates and messages from Telegram. Okay, now these are we have created an instance of the bot class that is using our Telegram bot API token, as well as an updater instance that will continuously fetch new updates from Telegram and pass them to the appropriate handlers. And we have used context equal to true that tells the updater to use the new context based API introduced in version 12 of the Python Telegram bot library. And we also used a dispatcher object that will handle incoming updates. After that, we have created a start function and passed update and context. So we have defined a function that will handle the start command, and the update parameter contains information about the incoming update from Telegram, while the context parameter contains some useful methods and objects that we can use to interact with the Telegram API. In this case, we have used context.port.send_message to send a message to the chat with the ID specified by update.effective_chat.id. And after that, we have created a help function. So we use a multi-line string to define the help message, which contains a list of available commands. And then we have used the context.board.send_message to send the help message to the chat. And after that, we have the echo function. So we use context.arguments to get the message sent by the user after the /echo command. So to use this, we have to use the /echo, and after that we have to write the message, and then use join to join the message back together to a single string. We then we have used the context.board.send_message to send the message back to the chat. Then we have caps. So this function defines that will handle the caps command, and we have again used the context.arguments to get the message sent by the user after the /caps command. And then we have used the upper function to convert the message to all caps. And then we have used the context.board.send_message to send the message back to the chat. Then we have unknown function, that is this function defines that will handle any command that the bot doesn't recognize. So we have used context.board.send. So it will just say sorry. Okay, so these are the start handler, help handler, echo handler, and caps handler. So these are the commands, and we have added the add handler.
And to start the bot, we have used update.start_polling. So this is how we have created the bot with the help of Python and ChatGPT. So we are done with the project. You can add more functionalities also to the bot. You can just ask ChatGPT to get more functionalities, to play music in the Telegram bot, or you could just ask him how to send messages to a particular user by the bot only. And you could also send media files, ask the media files from the bot, and you can train a fully bot by the help of ChatGPT, and this is called ChatGPT scripting. So with the help of ChatGPT, you can just ask him and he will guide you with all the code and processes. You just have to make them in a sequence and use them to full of your use. So for that, first we'll open the command prompt and run the file main. For that, we'll write the command go run main.go. So this is the file that is written in the Go language, and we're gonna run with the command go run main.go. For that, you need to have Golang installed on your system. So I will guide you with all the process, but currently we are seeing the demo. So here, this command will generate a QR code that will scan with the device which we want to integrate the ChatGPT on. So we'll wait for the file to get executed, and after this we will execute the server.py file, and that will open the ChatGPT on the Firefox browser. You can also use other browsers, that is Chromium and other if you want, but we'll use Firefox to skip the one-step verification that ChatGPT asks us whether if we are a bot or a human. So we'll run the file again as there was some error. So this time, yeah, it ran perfectly. Now we'll take the device and open WhatsApp on it, in which we want to integrate the ChatGPT. So I'm using one device to just capture this QR code. So this is the device, and you can see that my device has captured this QR code, and you can see here that WhatsApp me MEOW, it has been activated. So now we'll run another file, that is server.py file, and that is the Python file. For that, we'll open the command prompt again, and that would be another command prompt. And to run that file, we'll write the command python server.py. And you can see in the Firefox browser, ChatGPT has opened, and I have logged in already, so it didn't ask me to log in again. Now we'll take another device and we'll message on the mobile device which has been integrated with the ChatGPT. So from this device, I will write hi, and you can see on the screen that ChatGPT replies, hello, how can I assist you today? And the same you could see on the WhatsApp chat. So today we will ask ChatGPT, what is the capital of India? So you can see that the ChatGPT is typing the capital of India is New Delhi, and it has been responded to our mobile device. So this is how we can integrate ChatGPT on our WhatsApp. And this would be the simple tutorial. In this, you don't need to code any. There would be another tutorial if you know what's behind the code or what behind the integration part. So you could watch that video and know how we have integrated. But in this tutorial, I will guide you with how to download the files and how to run the files and how you can integrate ChatGPT on your device. To start integrating ChatGPT on our device. So for that, first you have to download this repository, and it contains some files, and I will upload some more files here. You just have to download it, download the zip file, and after downloading it, you just need to extract it in a folder. So we'll extract in C drive in Python projects. Mainly we create the folder here only. So here we'll create a folder. Okay, integrate ChatGPT in WhatsApp main, or yeah, right, integrate ChatGPT. That's it. So inside this folder we'll extract the files, and I think it's been done. So we'll just visit C drive, Python projects, and inside it we have integrate ChatGPT, and we have these two files. So to run these two files, what you need is you need Python installed on your system and Golang installed on your system. So I hope you guys know how to install Python and Golang. If you don't, I will just give you a quick tutorial. So to download the Python, you just need to visit the python.org website and move to the download section, and you will see the download the latest version for Windows. You just need to click that and the download will start for you. The package has been downloaded. So I will provide you the link on how to download the Python in the description box, and also the link for the GitHub repository. So you don't have to search it anywhere. Also, you can search it on the browser. Just write integrate ChatGPT in WhatsApp and Abhisar Ahuja. You will get the GitHub link, and just write GitHub also in the search bar. You will just redirect it to this. And now you have downloaded the Python. So just open the exe file and start with the installation. So you can choose add python.exe to path. You can choose that and customize installation, and just tick on the Python test suite, and the next you can add the Python to environment variables. So you have to tick both these options, and then you will click on the install. As I have already installed it, so I won't need to install it again. You just need to click on the install button, and here you will get the Python installed. Okay. And the other thing you need is Go language. So to download it, you have to go you have to go to its official website and go to the download section. And here you will see the Microsoft Windows. As I am working on the Windows operating system, so I will download for the Windows. I've already downloaded and installed it. So you guys can download it, and I will show you. Like, this is simple how to install Golang. You don't need to add anything. So it's been downloaded. Okay, to guide through the installation. Okay, so we are just waiting for the setup to be initialized so that we can install it. Now you can see the next button is available. Just click on that, and a previous version of Go programming is currently installed. Yes, you can see that it's already installed. So you don't need to do anything in installing the Go language. Just click on install and it would be installed for you. So I won't be installing it again, as I already installed on my device. So moving on, now what we'll do, first we'll run the server.py file. So for that, we will go to the folder where we have extracted our files, and here we will open the command prompt and run the file server.py. So to run a Python file, we have to write the command python and then the name of the file, that is server, and its extension, that is py. So we have initiated that. Okay, Firefox is already running, as we have not closed what we have opened for the demo. I think it's an error. I will again run the command prompt. I will just close the previous command prompts. I have closed them. Now I will open the new one and you should open the command prompt, the new command prompt after installing the Python and the Go language. I will also assist you in installing the GCC compiler because you would be needing that for Go language. So first we'll run the server file. So you could see that by running the python server.py file, you could see that the ChatGPT has opened up in the Firefox browser. So I will show you the code, what we need for that. You need to install the Flask, System OS modules, Playwright module, and here in the 16th line, you could see that we have used Firefox. You could use Chromium for Chrome, but the case is you need to do the one-step verification. That is the captcha thing for like initializing the ChatGPT. But we don't need that, so we are using the Firefox. So you should have Firefox on your system. Now, what I want you to do is just install these modules. As if these modules would not be installed on your system, it would show an error. It would give you an error in the command prompt only, as I've already installed them, so it's not giving me any error. So I will tell you the commands to install them. So to install Flask, you can just write py space Flask in any browser and it will direct to the website. So you could open the first link, that would be pypi.org, and this is the command pip install Flask. So you can just copy that and open your command prompt. First we'll quit it, Control C, and now you could see that we are in the folder integrate ChatGPT, and here you could paste this command and press enter. It states that the requirement is already satisfied, as I have already installed these modules, and the other module you need is Playwright. So just copy the command, go to your command prompt and paste this command and press enter. It would be installed for you. And another module you need is virtual environment. So just copy this and paste in your command prompt. And another module you need is the OS module, OS SYS system, and we'll open the PyPI, that is the official website, the pip command website, and you just copy the command, go to your command prompt, paste the command and press enter, and this module would also be installed for you guys. And now you have installed the Go language, the Python language, and the modules you need to run the server.py file. Now what you need to do is run the Go file. But before running the Golang file, what you need is GCC compiler. So to download it, I will provide you the link for the GCC, or you could just see here. I'll provide you the link in the description box below. You could just click on that. You would be redirected to this page. Just click on this release, that was 24th May. And what you need to download is this 64 plus 32-bit. Just download it, and as it gets downloaded, just open it and click on the create button, and after that the second option, then next, and the directory you want to install in. As I already installed this, I will choose the C directory only. In C, I would install in Python projects. Okay. Okay, didn't took the folder in C. Oh, sorry, cancel it. In Python projects, and in the same folder that was integrate ChatGPT. Okay, so I'll click on next. is not empty. I want to install it. Yes, I want to install here. And when you click on install, it would get installed for you guys. I've already installed it and the process started, so it will get installed again. So now what you have to do is you have got all the requirements to integrate the ChatGPT on WhatsApp. That is all the modules for the server.py file and the main.go file. For that you have installed the Go language and the GCC compiler. So you could run both the files, and for that we will close the command prompts and open the new command prompts. And this is a folder, so we will open one command prompt here. Sorry. And we have to open different command prompts for both the files, for the Golang file and the Python file. Okay. So we will open the command prompt here, and now to run the Golang file, we need to write the command go space run space the name of the file and the extension, that is main.go. And we have executed the file, and this file will provide us with a QR code, and we'll scan this QR code from our first device in which we want to integrate the ChatGPT. And before that, we'll run our another file, that is server.py file, and for that we'll open another command prompt and to run this file, we'll write the command python space the name of the file, that is server, and the extension .py. So we'll see whether a QR code is generated or not, and I can see that it's been linked to the previous device as we have done in the demo, so we haven't logged it out. So I will check with the device. Yeah, it's been active, so I will just log out from that device and run it again. Or I will open another command prompt to run the Golang file again. So to run it, we'll open the command prompt and write the command cmd for that, and here we'll write the command to run the Go file. And we have done that. And if we see the server.py file, yeah, it has been perfectly executed, but we are not able to. Yeah, our ChatGPT is running fine. Now what we have to do is use our first device to scan this QR code so that ChatGPT gets linked to our first device, and then we'll use another device to chat with the ChatGPT. So now we have opened our first device and open the WhatsApp and click on the link devices, and here we will scan this QR code, and you can see that it's logging in. Now it's logged in, and now from the another device we'll ask a query to ChatGPT, and we'll ask ChatGPT to write a code to add 2 integers, and that too in Python. So we just misspelled Python, but we hope that our ChatGPT understood that. So here we can see that the ChatGPT got the command, and it has run a good example. So here's an example code to add 2 integers in Python. So you can see that ChatGPT has been integrated, and we'll see its response. Yeah, we got the response. And now we'll ask another question, and that would be, what is the currency of United States? Let's see what it responds. The currency of United States is the United States dollar. It is the most commonly used currency in international transaction and is the world's primary reserve currency. So we can see that till it writes all the lines or sentences, it's been executed on the browser, and after it completes or it stops generating the answer, it sends it to the WhatsApp chat. So here we are done with the project. Now you guys have understood how to integrate ChatGPT with WhatsApp, and what you have done is we have downloaded the repository and we have to extract all the files that are present in the repository. I will update all the files. You just have to extract them into a folder and then run the main.go file and the server.py file. And before executing these files, you need to have Golang and Python installed on your system. And for the Python, you need some modules that we have seen. That is the Playwright module, the Flask module, the OS system module, and the virtual environment module. So we have seen how to install them. And when you will just execute the file on the command prompt, you would get errors if these files or modules are not installed on your system. And for Golang, we have installed the GCC compiler. And after installing all these requirements, then you have to just run both the files. And when you run the Golang file, you will get the QR code. Just scan it with your device on which you want to integrate the ChatGPT. And after that, from any device, you can just message on that number on which you have integrated the ChatGPT, and the ChatGPT would answer all your queries.
We are gonna automate WhatsApp using Python by PivotKit library and with the help of ChatGPT. And before starting, I have a quiz question for you guys. And your question is, how much did Meta, that is formerly Facebook, spend to acquire WhatsApp in 2014? And your options are, your first option is $10 billion, second option is $19 billion, third option is $20 billion, and the fourth option is $21 billion. Please answer in the comment section below and we'll update the correct answer in the pinned comment. You can pause the video, give it a thought, and answer in the comment section. So moving on, now we'll move to create a project. So first we will create a folder for a project, and for that we will create a folder in Python projects. And we'll name it as automate WhatsApp using ChatGPT. Okay, and inside this we'll open the command prompt and open our IDE. That is, we want to automate the WhatsApp using Python and with the help of ChatGPT. We won't write the code on our own. We will ask ChatGPT to automate it. We will create the file and name it as main.py. And now we'll move to ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT to write a code to send messages through WhatsApp using Python and the PivotKit library. So we'll give a command, send message through WhatsApp using Python and PivotKit. Let's see what ChatGPT responds to us. And we have also created the automate WhatsApp using Python video. I will just link in the I button. You can check that out and we'll see what ChatGPT tells us. Okay, country code message minutes. Yeah, it could work. And first you need to install the PivotKit library by running pip install PivotKit in your terminal or command prompt. Okay, replace target phone number with the target phone number you want to send the message to, country code with the country code of the target phone number, message with the message you want to send, hour with the hour in 24-hour format and you want to send message, and minute with the minute you want to send the message. Okay, for example, yeah. Okay, got it. So we'll copy this code and paste in our IDE. But before that, first you need to install the PivotKit library, and for that you can go to the command prompt and write the command pip space install space PivotKit and press enter. It states that the requirement is already satisfied as I've already installed this module, and you can install it by writing the simple command and you will get it installed. And if you face any error in installing it, just comment down and we would be very happy to resolve your queries. Okay, so as ChatGPT states, we'll just enter the things it wants from us. So it's asking the target phone number and the country code without plus sign. Okay, so here we'll just write all the things, but as you can see, it has also given us an example to see and work on the code. So here we'll just clear it. I will write the phone number to whom I want to send the message. So it would be, and I would just blur this number so you guys won't be able to see. Okay, and here we'll just add the country code, and that is without plus sign. Okay, so my country code is, you can search it, that is I live in India, and the message I want to send to him is hello, how are you? And now we'll set the hour and minute. So the current time is 15:14. So we'll set 16. Okay, we'll save this and run it. So it says that the country code is missing. So we'll just copy the error and give it to ChatGPT, as we are taking the help of ChatGPT in this video. So he has given us the code, so we'll just provide the error to him. Let's see what it states. If it's not able to resolve this, then we will resolve it. Indicate the country code present in the phone number you're trying to send. Okay, yes, and the country code is 91. To send the message correctly, you need to make sure. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have mentioned in the person I provided, the provided phone number is this and the country code is 91. Okay. You need to make sure that the country code is prefixed to the phone number like this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we don't have to make it a string. Yeah, now we'll run it again. Okay, it's a string only. So I will write the phone number again. It is 1, 5, 3, 6. Okay, now we'll see. And what I will do, I will write the country code here. We'll save this, and the time is 15:17 now. So we'll just turn it to 15:18. Save this and run it. So our code has been executed successfully. That is, in 20 seconds WhatsApp will open, and after 15 seconds message will be delivered. So we just have to see that we have entered the time as 15:18. Is the seconds available for the code to get executed? Yeah, it has opened the WhatsApp. It will take time as my WhatsApp has loads of chats and contacts. Yeah, I have to scan it. I don't think it would be able, as we have reached the 15:18. Yeah, I've scanned it. Let's see if it will deliver the message or not. Else we have to change the time. So we just have to wait for 15 seconds. Let's see. Okay. Just stop the terminal and run it again for 15:21. So we'll save this and run it again. So it states that in 85 seconds WhatsApp will open, and after 15 seconds message will be delivered. So we'll get fast forwarded here. So we are still waiting. Let's see when it will open the WhatsApp. Okay, it states that the phone number shared via URL is invalid. Okay, I'll just check the phone number again. Okay, I entered the wrong phone number. Sorry, guys. So I will just update the time again, and it would be 15:22. We'll make it fast. We'll run this. Okay, it says that the call time must be greater than. So we'll write 15:23. Save it. We will make the time as 15:27. Save it and run it. Okay, it states that in 40 seconds WhatsApp will open, and after 15 seconds message will be delivered. It has opened the WhatsApp. And it has started the chat. Okay, it has written the, and we have sent it to hello, how are you? That's good. On that note, we present you postgraduate program in AI and machine learning. Elevate your professional journey by enrolling in this AI and ML course presented through a partnership between Purdue University and IBM. Hurry up and enroll now. Find the complete course details from the link mentioned in the description box below.
See how ChatGPT can help you to make a great app. So here we have ChatGPT. Okay, you can write here chat.openai.com. So here I will ask to ChatGPT what is ChatGPT. So I will here write what is ChatGPT. So here you can stop generating if you want to. Okay, I will stop generating. Okay, so ChatGPT is a conversational artificial intelligence model developed by OpenAI. It is based on the GPT generative pre-trained transform architecture, specifically GPT 3.5, which is an advanced language model. So GPT 3.5 is trained on a massive amount of text data to generate human-like response to a wide range of prompts and questions. You can ask anything to ChatGPT. Okay. After coming ChatGPT software developers are safe. Software developer jobs are safe. Let me answer. See, yes, after the introduction of ChatGPT and similar language models, software developers still have important roles and their jobs remain relevant. While AI models like ChatGPT can generate text and provide automated response, they have limitations. See, they have limitations. ChatGPT have limitations and cannot replace the skills and expertise of human software developers. So here is a few reasons why software developer jobs remain valuable. Okay, so here are the few reasons. So you can ask anything to ChatGPT. So what we will do, we will create a small gaming app. Okay, so here I will write let's make first tic-tac-toe. Okay, so here I will write give me the code for tic-tac-toe game. See, it will give you the step by step. ChatGPT will explain you everything. See, this board, then player, check columns, check diagonals, play game, everything. See, check for the winner, play game, everything. See, to play the game, simply run the Python script. Players will take turns entering the row column numbers to make their moves. The game will. Okay, so what I will do, okay, first I will ask the steps to make a game tic-tac-toe. Okay, give me the steps to make game tic-tac-toe. See, first it will we will ask for the steps, then we will ask for the code. ChatGPT can make your app in 2-3 minutes, in just 2-3 minutes. Small app in 2-3 minutes. Okay, see, what is the first step? Set up the game board. Create a data structure to represent the tic-tac-toe board. This can be 3 by 3 grid or nested list with initial empty values. Okay, for example this. Then second is the print the game board. Write a function to display the current state of the board on the screen. This will help player visualize their game. And the third is get player input. Prompt the player to enter their moves, accept the input for the rows and columns where the players want to place their symbol X or 0. Okay, or you can change the value X or 0, whatever, cross, right. Okay, update the board after receiving the player input. Update the game board with their move. Make sure to validate the move and check if the selected position is empty. Okay, then check for the winner, then check for it is draw or what, then alternate turns. Okay, then repeat 2 to 7 until the game ends. Optional. Add additional features. We will make tic-tac-toe, what you can say, a simple tic-tac-toe, then we will add the additional features on this. Okay, using ChatGPT only. Okay, so I will write provide me the tic-tac-toe game code. What we will do, we will open the Visual Studio and copy it directly. Okay, see, current player is X, then O. See, current player O, the second player, switch player. Okay, what we will do, we will copy it from here and we will open the Visual Studio, that new file. I will write here tic-tac-toe.py. Okay, enter. I will save it. So here I will directly copy the code. Where is my code? Oh, it comes in. Okay, copied this also. Copied the whole thing. Okay, I have to remove this, or I can make it, comment. Yeah, so let's try to run it. What terminal says, see, enter the row. Okay, 2, enter the column 2. Okay, it made like this. Okay, what I will do, I will ask for the GUI. Provide me the tic-tac-toe game with GUI. Okay, now the Tinker came. Tinker is Python library used for the GUI in Python. Okay, now we'll copy the code and just paste it. It will run, okay, with GUI, and then we will add the additional features. Okay, from here now I'm copying the code. Now select all, replace with this code. Like here, no error, no red sign. So let me play it. It will run, I guess, no problems. Okay, what happened? See, as you can see, we got the tic-tac-toe game. Okay, so see here, X 0 X 0 X, player X wins. So let me add the additional features in this. So what we will do, we'll go to ChatGPT again, we'll ask for the additional features. See, note the code above uses the message box module from the Tinker for displaying messages. Ensure that you have compatible version to Tinker. Okay, when you run this code, a graphical windows will appear by 3 by 3 grid, and this okay, players can click on the buttons to make their moves. The game state will, okay. Okay, update, you can talk to ChatGPT. So I will say update my code with some good font and scoreboard, font scoreboard, and color. Update my GUI code. I can write here is an update. See, right, certainly here is an updated version of GUI code with improved font, scoreboard, and color. If you get error in this, you can ask to ChatGPT. Okay, anything you are facing issue about your code, whatever it is, you can ask directly to ChatGPT. See, we created an app in like 2 minutes, just in 2 minutes. So ChatGPT is making our life easier. Okay, let me copy this code. Okay, let's see the changes. What ChatGPT does. Okay, there's nothing changed, I guess. Player X wins like this cross. Okay. I will write here. See, in this updated code, the font style has been improved with a bold Arial font. The buttons have a custom background color, and the overall window and scoreboard have a different color. Oh, I didn't feel like this. Okay, so change the grid style of the game. It's giving updating the board. See, to change the grid style of the same, you can modify appearance of the buttons and the spacing between them. Here's an updated version GUI code with a modified grid style. It's just a little bit of time taking, that's it, nothing else. It's very useful, ChatGPT. You can create your app in 2-3 minutes only. Okay. Continue generating, it's a half code. Okay, code is copied. Let me select and paste it here and check. See, player X 0, player O 0. Okay, it's little bit different, I guess. X. Okay, this 1, 2, 3 box. Why these lines then? Okay, who cares? Player X wins. Okay, see, the scoreboard is updated. Okay, so this is how you can make your tic-tac-toe more beautiful. Okay, let me write here. I want the black and white boxes, okay, or colorful boxes. So code provide me the code for the colorful boxes. Okay, here ChatGPT wrote, certainly here is an updated version of the code with colorful boxes instead of grid lines. Okay, so waiting for the code, updated code. See, in this updated code, each player's button X and O has a specific color assigned to it, the button colors. Okay, let me copy the code and paste it here and run it. See, the color is changed. Here I will write C X and O, X, O, X, O, X, player X wins. Okay, So this is how you can make your app more beautiful using customization. You can ask ChatGPT anything, color, style, font, or any function, anything you can ask, and you can make your app more beautiful. Okay, so now let's move on to the next game, which I want a snake game. Okay, using Pygame we will make. So here I will write, please provide me the code of snake game using Pygame Python. Okay, everyone knows what is a snake game. Or first you want to ask the steps? We can ask the steps. Okay, after this I will ask this step. Okay, so till then let's make a new file of snake game.py. Okay, let me close it. See, it's a long code, I guess. Just continue generating. Now you can see the food and all will come. Okay, you can ask anything, like any question, any language question. This code sets up the basic structure for the snake game using Pygame. It includes a functionality for displaying the snake, controlling its movement, detecting collision with the boundaries and food, and managing the score. You can run the code and play the snake game with Pygame window. Feel free to customize. See, at the end what ChatGPT wrote, feel free to customize and enhance the game according your preference. Okay, that is what I was talking about. You can change n number of times. You can ask n number of times for the code, new code. Okay, there is one. Why this error is coming? Import Pygame could not be resolved. Pylance. What is this Pylance? Okay, let me ask to ChatGPT only. What is Pylance? Pylance is a language server for Python developed by Microsoft. It provides advanced language features including code completion, type checking, static analysis, and code navigation capability. Pylance is built on the top of language server. Okay, let me give the error itself. Copy message. Okay, I will write debug error Pylance. Okay, make sure you have a Pygame installed. Pygame is already installed on my. Okay, install in a Python environment. Open your command prompt or terminal and run the following command. Okay, let me open the command prompt. Okay, then what I have to write? Let me copy the code and paste it here. What is this? Okay, version C. This. If Pygame is not installed, you can reinstall by running. Already installed, I guess. Ensure the Pylance is using the correct Python interpreter. Verify that Pylance is configured to use the same Python which you have installed Pygame. You can check the Python interpreter setting in your code editor or ID. Make sure it's point to correct Python environment where Pygame is installed. Okay, what I will do, I will go to terminal and here I will write pip install Pygame. Okay, maybe it will be helpful. What ChatGPT pip install Pygame? Okay, successfully install new pip. Some error of Pygame, I guess. Okay, we'll run it online, no worries. If it won't work in this, I will run it online. Okay, see, the requirement is already satisfying this. So what we will do, we will open Replit. Okay, we'll open Replit and we'll create the new REPL. Okay, then Python and create REPL. Okay, this is the same, like one of the IDE, you can say. Okay, then what I will copy this base code and paste it here. Okay, I will make a new file, snake.py. Okay, on that I will copy the code and I will run it. Okay, Replit updating the package, the pointer and the Pygame. Okay, it's running, the code is running. Okay, it's installing Pygame. Okay, let me run now. What happened? What's the error? What's the error? Okay, okay, some hello from Pygame community. This Pygame.org. There is one file main.py and some game loop module file main.py line 68. Okay, we'll ask to ChatGPT. Snake game code showing error. Okay, provide me the snake game code using Python GUI. This time from turtle. Okay, let's see. Because the Pygames, I don't know, Pygame is installed on my system, it's not working, so we will leave it. Okay, we'll ask from this some good GUI, with some good GUI. See, it is the head, everything is there, the keyboard bindings from WSD, or you can up, down, left, right, the keys you can use the both. Okay, continue generating. Then the functions, the pen, the snake body, everything is here. Snake head is like everything is here. What you want, everything is here. See, the code utilize the turtle module to create the basic game with the snake, then moves, collect food. The score is generated. Okay, feel free to let me copy the code. Let me copy here only and run it. See, this is the snake. Okay, this is the food, this is the score or high score. Okay, I will run it. Okay, See, you can customize your snake, your food, everything. See the score. Previous time the score was 10, the high score. Now it changes. Okay, the score is 30 now. I am enjoying the game. So this is how you can customize your game. Okay, let me play the game. Okay, see, this is how you can make any game or any small game in 3 minutes. Okay, so go to ChatGPT and you want the change the color of the snake or the food, anything you can do using ChatGPT. Okay.
Artificial intelligence, large language models, and AI chatbots have come a long way. And today, we have many AI language models which are helping us throughout various domains. Few examples are Microsoft's Bing, Google's Bard, OpenAI's ChatGPT, Megatron, T5, and many more. Today, we will be discussing about the caliber of ChatGPT and AI which can leverage you and help you to build a perfect business. So few of the reasons that you need to consider are the decision-making capabilities of ChatGPT and AI, customer services that you can offer through ChatGPT and AI, ChatGPT potential to create content and its potential to leverage data analysis, and ChatGPT's and AI capabilities to provide sales and marketing for you and run automation for you. We will discuss each one of these in detail. So the first one is decision-making capabilities of ChatGPT. In terms of raw processing speed, ChatGPT can analyze and generate text at a rapid pace, capable of processing and generating responses much faster than a human can type or think. It can quickly access and retrieve information from its pre-trained knowledge, providing intermediate answers to suggestions. Therefore, ChatGPT excels in processing and generating text at higher speeds. However, it cannot be directly compared to humans in terms of decision-making abilities. However, it is proof that it is 90% accurate in decision-making, whereas humans tend to be accurate at a rate of 80 to 85%. ChatGPT is anyways stronger in terms of decision-making at this case. Followed by that, moving ahead to the next reason, that is the customer service that ChatGPT and AI can help you with. If you compare a human, the customer support representative reads the customer care. Compared to human, the customer support representative has to read the customer's query, analyze the problem, and formulate a response. This process may take a few minutes or more, depending on the complexity of the issue and representative's typing speed, right? But when you compare it with ChatGPT, the AI-powered chatbot like ChatGPT quickly scans and comprehends the customer's query. It generates a response within milliseconds, providing intermediate assistance as well. So, ChatGPT is proficient at providing customer services at a much faster rate, and it can also eliminate you the cost of hiring, training, and maintaining an entire army of customer services. Moving ahead, we have content creation. If you are a startup company or a company which needs content creation for your product, then obviously you might end up hiring freelancers or a team of content creators, right? But compared to humans, ChatGPT is proficient at generating content and can produce coherent and contextually relevant text. So, you can even save money by using the most powerful and fully operational AI model to create more versatile and highly qualified content for you to avoid hiring freelancers and employees. Now, moving ahead, the next reason is using AI models for business data analysis. AI can assist you in data analysis by leveraging its computational power and advanced algorithms to process and extract valuable insights from large and complex data sets. AI algorithms can automate data cleaning, pattern recognition, and anomaly detection tasks, enabling faster and more accurate results. AI models can also perform predictive analytics, identifying trends and making forecasts based on historical data. Additionally, AI can facilitate data visualization, presenting information in intuitive and interactive formats for better understanding. By automating repetitive tasks and augmenting human capabilities, AI enhances the proficiency, efficiency, accuracy, and scalability of data analysis procedures. You can rely on AI language model to extract, transform, and load data and analyze your business data, generate reports, draw projections, and make data-driven decisions to help grow your company. And this also avoids you to hire and maintain a huge army of data analysts, which may produce some or the other errors in real time, right? And next reason is sales and marketing. ChatGPT can leverage sales and marketing efforts in the following ways. Customer engagement. ChatGPT can engage with potential customers in real time, answering their queries, providing product information, and guiding them through sales process. It enhances customer experience by delivering prompt and personalized responses. Next is lead generation. ChatGPT can act as a virtual assistant, collecting and qualifying leads by interacting through website visitors. It can gather relevant information, access customer needs, and provide initial assistance, generating valuable leads for the sales team. 24/7 support. ChatGPT's ability to operate around the clock allows for continuous customer support. It can address inquiries, offer product recommendations, and resolve issues even outside regular business hours, improving customer satisfaction and retention. Now, instead of hiring a team and manually marketing your product on social media platforms and spending thousands of dollars to run paid marketing, you can use AI models to crack the algorithms and market the product to your target audience. With that, let's proceed to the next reason, that is automating your tasks. ChatGPT can automate business procedures in the following ways. The first one being customer service. ChatGPT can handle customer inquiries, provide support, and resolve common issues through automated chat interactions. It reduces need for human intervention, saves time, and enables 24/7 customer support. Lead qualifications. ChatGPT can engage with potential customers, ask qualifying questions, and gather information to assess their suitability as leads. It automates the initial stages of lead qualification, enabling sales team to focus on most promising prospects only. Next is data entry and processing. ChatGPT can automate data entry tasks by extracting relevant information from various sources such as forms, emails, or documents. It reduces manual effort, improving accuracy, and speeds up the data processing. Appointment scheduling. ChatGPT can integrate with scheduling systems, allowing customers to book appointments or schedule meetings automatically. Finally, workflow automation. ChatGPT can integrate with business systems and automate workflows. It can initiate actions, send notifications, or trigger processes based on predefined rules, streamlining operations and improving efficiency. By automating various tasks and processes, ChatGPT enhances productivity, reduces operational costs, and frees up human resources for focusing on higher value activities with their business. So, these were the few important ways and reasons why ChatGPT and AI can help you make your business.
Is to generate passive income without putting in too much effort thanks to the advancement in artificial intelligence and chatbots. It's now possible to earn money using these technologies. In this video, we'll explore some of the effective ways to generate passive income with ChatGPT. ChatGPT is known for being the world's smartest generative AI and is changing the game when it comes to making money online. With this revolutionary free tool, you can earn with little skill and no capital required. There is an exciting new era of artificial intelligence, and now is the perfect time to get involved and take advantage of this opportunity. People are using ChatGPT for YouTube, blogging, freelancing, and for many other ways to make money. So let's dive in and discover how to make money using ChatGPT and generate various passive incomes. There are a variety of ways that you can make money using ChatGPT. We'll discuss few of them in this video. And we'll start with, first we'll see the list of all the ideas from which you can make money. The first is get business ideas from ChatGPT. Second is freelancing. Third is build a software. Fourth is boost your affiliate marketing with ChatGPT's email expertise. Fifth is leverage ChatGPT for blogging success. The next is unlock the potential of ChatGPT for affiliate marketing. And then we have utilize ChatGPT for ebook writing and self-publishing. This is the main thing what people are doing to make money using ChatGPT. And then we have utilize ChatGPT to enhance your YouTube channel. And then we have writing lyrics for music. So starting them one by one, we'll start with get business ideas from ChatGPT. By getting to know your interest, talent, and obstacles, ChatGPT can generate tailored business concepts that align with your expectations. Let's dive right in and ask ChatGPT for some business ideas for a computer science engineer who has experience in digital marketing and sales. ChatGPT and ask him that I am a computer science graduate, a computer science engineer with experience in sales and marketing. And what side hustle should I start? Generate around $1,000. Generate $1,000 income, that would be per day, and that would be with minimum investment I want. And it's not working here. Per day with minimum investment. And I can also tell him how many hours I can dedicate. So I can dedicate 8 to 10 hours. Okay, 8 to 10 hours to this side hustle. Press enter. So you could see that ChatGPT replies us that as a computer science engineer with experience in sales and marketing, there's several side hustles to generate $1,000 income per day. And he has stated the first one is e-commerce, then affiliate marketing, digital products. You can create and sell digital products such as ebooks, okay, freelancing, social media management, and YouTube channel. You can start your YouTube channel. So these are the ideas that you can get from ChatGPT, but these ideas tailored to user skills and interests that I have put in. Now it's time to take these ideas and discuss them further with ChatGPT to conceptualize a plan. So consider important factors. Like alternatively, you can begin by stating generate a new business idea for digital products. You can write that and he will guide you how you can start it. Or you could just write, can you elaborate the business idea of digital products? I want to start the side hustle with this, and then you press enter and you can see that it has started the process for the business idea. Certainly, starting a side hustle centered around digital products can be lucrative and fulfilling venture. Identify your expertise, determine your areas of knowledge, skills, and passion. And then he has stated, choose your product format, create valuable content, set up an online platform, market your products, build an audience, optimize for conversions, provide excellent customer support. So these are the paths he has stated, and moreover you can elaborate those paths also. You can just ask ChatGPT, so how can I identify my expertise, and he will guide you with that. So you can go deep down and explore any business idea. So this was the first method through which you can generate income from ChatGPT. And moving on, the next would be freelancing. So take your freelancing game to the next level with ChatGPT. This state-of-the-art AI tool is enabling professionals to earn extra income and produce top quality content that wows clients. Companies are even offering incentives for those who utilize this technology to create polished, well-researched work. So here are some freelance services that you can offer using ChatGPT. Starting with, you can write blog or website content using ChatGPT for others. You can translate any language with ChatGPT. You can craft compelling headlines and calls to action with ChatGPT. And moreover, you can create social media content for posts or marketing for other people or any advertising agency. You can write captivating short stories using ChatGPT, and you can conduct hashtag research using ChatGPT. That is, you can find what is trending and offer your services to other people and gain money. So these are the ways in which you could freelance and have some money in your pockets. You could just write a command that would be write a blog post you could write on any topic. That would be write a blog post on US economy. So you could use this AI tool as your means, like what your client required, you can use for that and write the perfect without plagiarism content. That would be blog post, and you can translate any language with ChatGPT. You can write comparative headlines and calls, and you can also write social media content. That would be, you can use SEO research for that, and you can write short stories also. See that he has given you the blog post on the topic US economy. The title is Navigating the Current State of the US Economy, Trends and Insights. And you can see that it has given you 6 points. And if you want more, you can just ask him to elaborate this. And I want this blog post in 800 words. So the thing you just have to do is write the script, write the prompt. You have to just prompt scripting, and that too in the easy language, that is in English, and you will get all your answers from the ChatGPT. So now it will write the blog post that would be in 800 words. So it's good. And moving on, what we'll do, let's check out one of our learners, what he has to say about our courses.
You need to keep updating your skills on a regular basis, no matter what level you're at. I recently completed the professional certificate program in AI and machine learning from SImplilearn in partnership with Purdue University. Their course material was comprehensive and the faculty was extremely experienced. The faculty was able to adjust their teaching style in order to cater to the overall skill set of the class. In the rapidly evolving world of technology, it's important to keep upskilling for every working professional. Stay relevant, continue learning.
Now coming back, so the third passive income you could make using ChatGPT is building a software. Imagine this scenario, you have an issue with your online business and you realize that many other people are facing the same problem. Well, here's where ChatGPT comes to the rescue. You can utilize ChatGPT to create software using the code provided by the AI, and then you can sell these software tools to make money. It's as simple as that. By leveraging ChatGPT's powerful capabilities, you can develop innovative solutions to common problems and turn them into valuable software tools. Whether it's automating a task, streamlining a process, or providing a unique service, the possibilities are endless. Once you have created your software tools, you can market them to your target audience, researching out to those who can benefit from your solution. And guess what? People are always looking for convenient and efficient software tools to enhance their business. So there's a ready market waiting for you. So selling software tools not only allows you to earn a steady income, but also empowers others to overcome challenges and improve their own ventures. It's a win-win situation. So if you are a problem solver and have a knack for coding, why not use ChatGPT to create software tools that can make a real impact? Start by identifying common pain points that also you can ask from ChatGPT. You can just ask the ChatGPT, I want to create a software to help others during or in online processes, in online e-commerce. So he'll give you suggestions, and then you can proceed with those suggestions and create a software. And then you can sell it or you can use for your own use. So now embrace the power of ChatGPT. Tap into its coding expertise and unlock the potential to create and sell software tools. So your journey to financial success starts right here. And moving on, we'll move to the next income source that we can gain from ChatGPT. So you can boost your affiliate marketing with ChatGPT's email expertise. So do you know that ChatGPT possesses exceptional writing skills? It's true. This incredible chatbot can draft convincing emails that motivate users to take action, whether it's clicking on affiliate links, making purchases, or subscribing to services. ChatGPT has got you covered. With its impressive ability to generate engaging content, you can captivate your audience and compel them to take the desired actions. So we'll get back to the ChatGPT and ask him that I am an email marketer and need to sell my CRM software. So write an email for me so I can attract customer and make them bite. Okay. Now you could see that it is writing email for you, and you can launch your email affiliate marketing campaign also. Now that we understand the power of ChatGPT, let's discuss how you can kickstart your email affiliate marketing campaign. The first step is to choose an affiliate program that aligns with your niche, whether it's Amazon, Spotify, Shopify, ConvertKit, or any other program. Make sure it suits your target audience. Next, it's time to build an email list of potential customers who are genuinely interested in your promoted products or services. You can use lead magnets or employ other effective methods to encourage email signups. You could see that he has written the email. That is, I hope this email finds you well as an email marketer. Okay, this is for me, and you could start from here. At your company, we have developed a powerful CRM solution tailored specifically for email marketers like yourself. Our software combines advanced features user friendly. Okay, he has written for email marketers only. He has targeted audience, that is email marketer. No issue, you can ask him to change that, and you can craft compelling emails with ChatGPT, and this is where ChatGPT truly shines. With its assistance, you can create highly engaging emails that not only inform users about the benefits of the products, but also inspire them to click on your affiliate links and make purchases. Imagine having a chatbot by your side. Helping you write captivating emails effortlessly. By incorporating persuasive language, compelling storytelling, and personalized touch, your emails will stand out in crowded inboxes and generate higher click-through rates. So this is how ChatGPT can help you in email marketing. Now the next method is leverage ChatGPT for blogging success. In the realm of blogging, ChatGPT offers an array of advantages that can elevate your content creation journey. So the first is content generation. So unleash the power of this AI-driven tool to spank your creativity and overcome writer's block. ChatGPT assists bloggers by generating ideas, crafting outlines, and even providing complete drafts for blog posts. Say goodbye to hours spent on research. With ChatGPT, you can access relevant information, statistics, and facts in mere seconds. Elevate your blogging game and unleash your potential with this invaluable source. And then you can edit and proofread using ChatGPT. If you have written any content and get any content written, you could just write what we have already written, that was write a blog post on US economy that we have seen in freelancing side hustle. But here you can write, and not only write, but also if you have added some points with your research, you can proofread and edit by using ChatGPT. That is, for bloggers, ChatGPT proves to be a valuable asset by offering assistance in editing, proofreading, and enhancing the overall readability of your blog post. It provides suggestions and corrections for spelling, grammar, and comprehension, reducing errors and ensuring clarity. Let ChatGPT define your writing and ensure your blog posts shine with professionalism. The next, what you can do for your blogging journey is keyword research and SEO optimization. So this is a fundamental aspect of successful blogging. ChatGPT becomes your trusted companion in optimizing your blog post for search engines. It suggests relevant keywords to include, guides you on structuring your content for maximum visibility, and offers tips to enhance your online presence, maximize your blog's reach, and attract more organic traffic in ChatGPT's SEO expertise. And then we have audience engagement. And I will also show you how we can relate keywords. So for SEO, you could just search, that would be give me related SEO keywords. SEO keywords for, and the topic could be online shopping, and press enter. So here are some related SEO keywords for online shopping. You could see all these. You could mention these on your backlinks if you have website, or you could add into your blog posts hashtags which can gain you rank when searched. So moving back, the next was audience engagement. So engaging your audience is key to building a thriving blog. ChatGPT can assist you in connecting with your readers on a deeper level. It provides conversation starters, answers common questions, and addresses concerns from your audience. By leveraging ChatGPT's capabilities, you can foster meaningful interactions, cultivate a loyal following, and forge lasting connections with your readers. By harnessing the power of ChatGPT, bloggers can consistently produce high quality content, captivate their target audience, bolster their online presence, and generate passive income. Embrace the potential of ChatGPT and embark on an exciting blogging journey that will leave a lasting impact. So, moving on, we'll now see another side hustle, that is unlock the potential of ChatGPT for affiliate marketing. And you could do easily affiliate marketing if you have this blogging thing. So affiliate marketing opens up a world of earning possibilities, and ChatGPT can be your trusted ally on this rewarding journey. Users of ChatGPT can leverage its capabilities to generate income through affiliate marketing. This powerful tool provides a seamless avenue for promoting goods, services, and brands, all while earning a commission based on resulting sales. Embarking on an affiliate marketing venture requires thoughtful planning. As a blogger or content creator, you must carefully select the medium through which you will build your audience. Whether it's through captivating articles, engaging audio content, or compelling videos, you have the freedom to choose the format that aligns with your strengths and resonates with your target audience. When you have established your audience building medium, ChatGPT steps in to support your affiliate marketing efforts. This AI-driven tool empowers you to craft persuasive content that effectively promotes the products or services you are affiliated with. By collaborating with ChatGPT, you can tap into its exceptional writing skills and create captivating promotional materials that resonate with your audience. As you implement your affiliate marketing strategy, ChatGPT becomes an invaluable resource. It helps you draft engaging articles, record compelling audio content, or script captivating videos that highlight the benefits and value of the products or services that you are promoting. So remember, affiliate marketing is a process that requires dedication and perseverance. Through consistent effort and the support of ChatGPT, you can unlock the potential of earning substantial income by promoting products and services that resonate with your audience. And this was for the affiliate marketing. And the next big thing is utilize ChatGPT for ebook writing and self-publishing. So are you a passionate writer seeking fresh and innovative ideas? Look no further. ChatGPT revolutionizes your writing experience. In a recent report that revealed that AI written ebooks have experienced a remarkable surge on Amazon. So you could just go on ChatGPT and ask him, I want to write a self-help book at to plagiarism free. Okay, I think, yeah, now the spelling is correct. Plagiarism free, and it should have resonating chapters. So provide me with a list of chapters. As you can see that it will define you, and you can also ask the title for the book and it will give you the perfect title. And you can see the chapters, that is introducing, setting the stage for personal growth, discovering your authentic self, cultivating a positive mindset. And after that you can ask ChatGPT to elaborate these topics that would be in some words, in some pages, and you can use the same content to write a book. And you can also ask the title from the ChatGPT. So with ChatGPT as your creative companion, the possibilities are boundless. You don't need to possess the skills of literary genius to make an impact in the ebook market. Kindle Direct Publishing offers a seamless platform to showcase your book and make it easily accessible to enthusiastic readers. By leveraging ChatGPT to assist in writing your ebook, you will save precious time and energy, allowing you to concentrate on marketing and promoting your work effectively. So this is how you can write ebooks and generate income using ChatGPT. Moving on, we have next passive income, that is utilize ChatGPT to enhance your YouTube channel. So ChatGPT is an invaluable tool that can assist you in generating captivating video ideas. You can ask him the video ideas also, and this is the creative block. ChatGPT can even go the extra mile by creating a script for your YouTube videos. So let's tap into the creative prowess and we'll ask ChatGPT, I want to create a YouTube video on topic GDP, that is gross domestic product, and I need your help writing the script for that. So you could see that ChatGPT has started its work. So it's showing, welcome back to our channel. In today's video we'll be diving into the fascinating world of GDP. What exactly is GDP and why is it such an important measure of a country's economy? So you can see that it has created the script for your YouTube video and it is also telling you the scenes. So this is how you could leverage ChatGPT's capabilities, and that can give your YouTube channel a significant boost, helping you create engaging content and capture the attention of your audience. So start exploring the possibilities with ChatGPT today and witness your channel thrive. So moving on, the next we have is writing lyrics for music. So when it comes to music, the words we use in songs are super important. They have the power to make us feel all kinds of emotions and connect with people. And now there's a cool tool called ChatGPT that can help you write awesome song lyrics. With ChatGPT, you can take your ideas and turn them into beautiful words that touch people's heart. It's like having a virtual writing buddy that help you come up with catchy lines and cool rhymes. You can play around with different ways to express yourself and make your lyrics stand out. So you can chat GPT to write lyrics for you.
The evolution of natural language processing has come a long way. Today we have a variety of AI language models that are fully operational and have the potential not just to decode your question, but also smart enough to understand the intention behind your questions. Out of the countless number of development and the emerging ones like Megatron, Albert, Electra, T5 and many more, these three models are currently ruling the space of AI language models: Bing, Bard and ChatGPT. And today we will understand the differences, similarities and the abilities that make them stand out and try to decide which one is the best. Hey everyone, welcome to SimplyLearn's YouTube channel, and today we bring you the Bing versus the Google Bard, the ChatGPT. But before we begin, if these are the type of videos you would like to watch, hit that subscribe button and the bell icon to never miss an update from SimplyLearn. If you are an aspiring artificial intelligence engineer looking for an online training and certification from the prestigious universities and in collaboration with leading experts so that you have the most robust foundation skills, knowledge and what it takes to become the best, then search no more. SimplyLearn's post-graduation program in artificial intelligence from Purdue University in collaboration with IBM should be your right choice. For more details, use the link in the description box below. Also, want to get access to more informative content like this one? Get subscribed to us and hit the bell so that you're the first to get to know when we host. With that in mind, let's start with the elephant in the room, that is the ChatGPT. ChatGPT was released on the 30th of November 2022. It uses the GPT LLM. To elaborate, LLM is an abbreviation for Large Language Model, and ChatGPT is globally available to its users using the Generative Pre-trained Transformer, also called as ChatGPT LLM, with 1 trillion parameters as its variables learned during the model training. Now, the Bing. Microsoft was one of the largest investors in OpenAI. Bing is an AI language model created in collaboration with OpenAI and publicly released on the 4th of May 2023. Bing uses the same dataset that ChatGPT uses. Bing has an edge over ChatGPT as Microsoft integrates its Prometheus with about 135 billion parameters. Now, next up we have Bard. Bard is Google's answer to ChatGPT with limited capabilities and lukewarm responses. It was released on 21st of March 2023. Bard initially started off with Lambda LLM with a caliber of 137 billion parameters. Google's CEO assures Bard will switch to pathway model named as Palm 2 LLM with about 400 billion plus parameters to take on ChatGPT head-on-head in generating responses and the application codes and programs. With the details discussed, let's move ahead to some of the important parameters to be considered to discuss the differences. Firstly, user interface and experience. ChatGPT has a simple and subtle interface, making it easy to understand and get along with the usage. So, ChatGPT's user interface looks something like this. ChatGPT has a simple, dark theme interface focusing on providing users with high-quality language processing capabilities rather than immersive visuals. You can ask questions, get answers, and even you can ask to enhance or optimize the answer according to your needs. Again, user needs to manually request ChatGPT. On the other hand, Bing is more inclined towards giving a blissful visual experience to their users by choosing brilliant background images, colorful interfaces, and emojis. So, a typical Bing user interface looks something like this. In addition to that, it is backed up by ChatGPT's dataset and Prometheus LLM to help users with the best-in-class answers to their questions. It even delivers 3 different answers at the same time. Creative, balanced, and precise are the 3 variants, and you can choose the best ones which suits your requests. Now lastly, Bard. Bard is a little different from others. Unlike others, Bard just dumps the answers at once. Enthusiasts call it fast, but it misses the human touch of giving the answers in a word-by-word typing manner. Yet, similar to Bing, it manages to give you different versions of the answers. Besides that, Bard has a decent interface and its logo shines with multiple colors, giving you the feeling of Bard processing the data to give you a better result. Now, let's try to ask a few most frequently asked questions to Bard, ChatGPT, and Bing. Let's ask with a simple one. Are you friends with ChatGPT and Bing? You can see the shining logo of Bard, and you have just seen the way how Google Bard answers you. It just dumps the answer. Now, if you go or if you ask the same question to the other ones like ChatGPT and Bing, let's see how they respond. And you can see you have other drafts as well, right? So you can see draft 1, draft 2, and draft 3. So you can choose any ones which you feel are more optimized and deliverable according to your requests, right? Now let's go back to Bing, right? Now let's ask the same question. Are you friends with ChatGPT and Bard? See, the word-by-word typing approach of Bing and ChatGPT give you a little more immersive feeling that somebody is really talking to you, right? And you also have the freedom of choosing the answer wisely, right? So it gives you 3 different options, which are creative, balanced, and precise, right? And on just one single scroll, you have the Bing search open here, right? This is one other good way of using Bing. In case if you have any questions that are unanswered or which did not satisfy you, you can also go back to Bing and you can manually search for the data and get the information, right? Now let's get back to ChatGPT. And here, let's ask the same question. Are you friends with Bing and Bard? See? So that's how individual AI models respond to each other. And now let's get back to the next point of discussion, which is what is the data or history about the questions you asked or the prompts you have opened that each one of these stores. So this is about the conversation history or the prompt that you have with individual one of these AI models. First comes the ChatGPT. ChatGPT claims they do not store any data about its interaction with its users. But in ChatGPT, you can access the prompts and questions you asked. You can also export your transcripts in ChatGPT. On the other hand, we have Bing. Bing says they do not have any history or prompts of your previous conversations as well. And lastly, Bard. Bard is a little mix and match of both. So what Bard does is it stores only the prompts. Whereas in ChatGPT, when you ask a question, it will store the question and the answer it gave you. But Bard, it will only store the prompt, that is the question you asked, and not the answer it gave to you. So with that, the next point of discussion would be the mobile version of each one of these. As of now, ChatGPT hasn't released any of the official mobile application version yet. And on the other hand, on Bing, it has just one click of a button and you can click it and Bing launches on your mobile phone. And Bing has a mobile variant with similar and much better aesthetics that can get started on a touch of an app launcher. And lastly, we have Bard. Bard has a similar approach to its mobile variant. Google has enabled Bard usage in Google mobile application as well. And now comes the number of questions asked. Disclaimer, if you want to work on a project, presentation or thesis, choose your AI model wisely. Because if you are close to wrapping up your project and the AI model says, sorry pal, you're out of your wishes. Yes, you heard me right. A few of these language models have a limitation on the number of questions asked on one single topic or one single keyword or one single concept. Let's look into details. Before we proceed to the next part of this video, let's take a minute to hear from our learners who have experienced massive success in their careers.
Hey, I'm Shariar Jalil. I live in Ontario, Canada. I have been in IT sector for the past 20 years. I recently took the professional certificate program in artificial intelligence and machine learning. The course has changed the way I look at things and helped me bag some amazing freelance projects. I started my career in 1999, and over the years I have worked with many companies. My last tenure was with IBM Canada. My aim was to restart my career and learn something that would help accelerate my career. I thought artificial intelligence can make me future ready. The course in Artificial Intelligence and Machine Learning is provided by SImplilearn in association with Purdue University, which is why I chose the course. I did not have high expectations from online course, but my experience was simply awesome. The quality of interaction within the course was simply amazing. The course faculty was also very experienced and knowledgeable. After the course, my knowledge has grown manifold. I have immensely benefited from Python and coding skills. I am able to get some new freelance projects. Also, I am planning to start an AI-based startup with my friend where I feel that the learning from the course to be very helpful. I am really delighted and happy. In my free time, I try to create meaningful content on YouTube, and I talk about new technologies and what kind of courses professionals should be taking, along with many other topics. I definitely recommend this course to everyone. After all, when it comes to new skills to advance your career, there should be no compromise. You should always learn from the best.
First comes ChatGPT. ChatGPT takes 25 questions on a single keyword or a single subject or a single topic of discussion. Post that, it refrains from answering your questions. Same with Bing. It takes no more than 20 questions on single keyword or a single topic or a single concept. But now comes Brad. Brad is a little different. Brad kind of set stakes a little too high. It almost has no limits to your questions. You can ask any number of questions to Bard, and that can be a real deal breaker. Lastly, we will differentiate these AI models based on their productivity. Yes, exactly. We do know all these three models are smart, but how smart exactly? How humanly are they? How close are they in convincing you with an optimistic answer? What's their potential to judge a hypothetical question and give you a balanced answer? Sounds interesting, right? Let's get started. First, let's start with ChatGPT. So let's say I want to learn AI and machine learning. So obviously this should be able to teach me that. Let's ask it. Can you teach me artificial intelligence machine learning? Brilliant. It gave me a brief about artificial intelligence, machine learning, types of machine learning, and deep learning in one go. And it also convinced you here, right? Yes, as an AI model, I can certainly help you with that, right? So it's a good answer. Now let's try to ask a little different one. Or can it plan an itinerary? Or can it buy me a product online? Or can it do some other things like booking me an Uber, right? So let's try. Can you purchase an online training program for AI and ML? Brilliant. ChatGPT knows its limits, right? As an AI model, I cannot directly purchase online, right? It's giving you the brutal truth here. That's good. And apart from that, it also gave you a step-by-step procedure to buying your course. Do your research, check the curriculum, check the instructor, what's the format, what's the cost, right? A few parameters which you might want to consider before buying a course, right? So now let's try to question the same queries to Bing. So since Bing and ChatGPT share the same training dataset, I could expect a similar answer, but let's see. It is taking a while. I guess Prometheus is a little slower compared to GPT. Okay, there might be a connection issue. Let's ask the question once again. Wow, it's way too better than ChatGPT. So it is even asking you details on if you are looking for a specific topic or a general overview. Let's say I would need a general overview. I could straight away say Bing is a little more smarter and productive compared to ChatGPT, but still, we have one more contender to compare with, Bard, right? So there might be, again, the internet connection. Now let's say we refresh Bing once again and straight away ask the second question what we had, right? That is, can you buy me a course online course for learning artificial intelligence? Bing did give me a good answer for the previous question. Let's see what kind of an answer it gives me now. I'm sorry, but I'm not capable of making online purchases. However, I can find you some online courses for learning AI. Would you like me to search for some options? Brilliant. So this is a little more optimized answer compared to ChatGPT ones, and it is also honest. It does know its limits. Fine, it can help you search for some online courses, but again, ChatGPT gave us some parameters to consider, right? So I would choose to tie them up here. They are on a tie. Now our last contender, that is Bard. Let's try to ask the same questions to Bard. So here is Bard. Now let's try to ask questions to Bard. Let's say, can you teach me machine learning? You can see the Bard logo shining there. Now, it should be dumping the answer anytime soon. Yeah, of course, we do miss that humanly touch of giving the answer in a word by word typing way. Let's refresh and ask the question again. Can you teach me machine learning? This is a little too straightforward. I'm a language model and don't have the capacity to help you out. So, okay, let's not give up here. Let's try to ask the second question. Can you purchase an online training program to me to learn machine learning? Yes, I can help you purchase an online program for machine learning. Here are a few things that you need to consider. Good. It's not being brutally honest here. It is saying it can help you out. So again, what I intended to expect here was you cannot just directly buy an online program, right? You need some details, credentials, and everything to purchase. So again, it is sugarcoating the answer, and it is definitely giving you suggestions similar to ChatGPT, but a little different, which focuses on your learning style, level of experience, your budget. Good, nice way to answer some questions like this one. So, all these three ones are brilliant and good in their own way. So, it might be a little difficult to declare who's the winner as of now, since the Bard AI model is going to switch to Palm 2, and we are expecting some updates to each one of these. With that, we can consider currently they are standing next to each other with similar capabilities and better enhancement in different fields. So, with that having said, we can conclude this session on ChatGPT versus Bing versus Bard. And if you would like me to answer the conclusion, I would say, well, it seems like we all have our strengths and weaknesses. At the end of the day, it comes to what users value the most. Do they want a visually appealing interface, strong privacy protections, or the ability to converse with an AI language model? It's up to them to decide. So you are the viewers and you can decide the winner of this particular battle on ChatGPT versus Bing versus Bard.
So guys, here we are in the GPT, that is ChatGPT 4 version. I have the premium version, that is I have GPT-4o, GPT-4, GPT 3.5. I have the GPT-4 version, and if I show you my plan, I have the plus plan. So here I will show you guys where we can explore the GPTs. So this is the section where we are having explore GPTs. If we click on that, here is the whole overview. Here are the topics that are featured. Then if you click on writing, so these are the custom GPTs. So now I will tell you what is a GPT and how do they work. So a GPT is a type of artificial intelligence model that is designed to generate human-like text based on the input it receives. So it uses a machine learning technique called transformers, which allows it to consider the context of all words in a sentence rather than one at a time. So this makes GPTs exceptionally good at understanding and generating coherent and contextually appropriate responses. So these are the GPTs. And what are custom GPTs? If I tell you, so these are all the custom GPTs. What I told you was GPT. That is the whole GPT-4 version. So they are based on transformers. Now, if I tell you about custom GPTs, they are generative pre-trained transformers and are tailored versions of the original GPT models developed by OpenAI. And these custom models are modified to serve specific tasks or industries more effectively, such as legal assistance, medical inquiries, or customer support. So by training on specialized data sets, they can offer more precise and relevant responses in their respective fields. So I will show you guys how you can create a custom GPT also. So I created on the create section. I'll show you guys once again. So this is a section. You just need to click on create. I will show you guys the whole process at the last of the video after exploring the top 10 amazing GPTs. Okay, here you can create it and you can here
have the preview of the custom GPT if you want to create it. Okay. So now if I tell you about the benefits of these GPTs, so they offer several benefits. One is efficiency, that is, it automates repetitive tasks and handle multiple queries simultaneously. So if you click on ChatGPT and if you want to have some data analysis, you have to type the prompts again and again. For that, we have a particular custom GPT, that is data analyst. Think research analysis, we will move here. Okay, this is for research, or I will tell you guys that's consensus. So this is the custom GPT that have all the research papers, all the studies provided in it. If I tell you guys, in the create section, you could attach more and more files. If you attach files here, data and other related information, it will help you create the perfect custom GPT, so you don't have to write the prompts again and again, or you can automate the repetitive task here. Number 2 benefit what I can tell about is scalability. This assists in scaling services without the need for proportional increase in human resources. Then comes the customization. You can tailor responses based on the specific needs of a business or context. Then you have the accessibility. It improves access to information and services by providing another layer of interaction. So these benefits of GPTs are the ones that help you guys. Now we'll start with the top 10 GPTs that are prevailing now. So starting with number 1, that is Cody GPT. So here is the Cody GPT. You could see here other GPTs that are used for coding purposes. You could use any GPT. So let's start this, or you could have another GPT. I will show you guys. That is for programming. You just click on programming, and these are the top GPTs that are prevailing in the programming world. So if I click on Code Pilot, so this has been rated 4.2, 2 million plus conversations and ranked number 1 in programming. So we click on Start Chat. Now we are here with the custom GPT. And you don't need to download any GPT, or you don't need to install any GPT. You just have to click on the Export GPT section and you would be accessible to all the GPTs. So here we have this Code Pilot. So what does this do is, this GPT assists users in writing and debugging code, and it provides programming guidance, suggests corrections, and can help with code optimization for a variety of programming languages. And this GPT is useful for both novice programmers needing help with basic syntax and for experienced developers looking for advanced optimization suggestions. You could see that he is suggesting some of the prompts that he can reply to, and we will write some prompt and ask this Code Pilot what he can do. So I will ask him, can you write a function in Python language, and what it should do is that should sort a list of numbers. So you could ask this GPT, or you could provide your code, and if you want to debug your code, you can just provide the code to him and he will debug for you. So you could see that it has provided the code for sorting the numbers. So this is one of the GPT. Now moving to another, we'll move to Explore GPT sections 1 again, and we have one most popular, that is Canva. So Canva GPT assists users in designing and editing visual content by providing suggestions, automations, and creative ideas tailored to the user's design needs. I don't know why it's not showing. Yeah, this is the one, Canva. You could see that it has been rated 3-star, 2 million plus conversations. Now I'll click on Start, and you could have a generic view also, like what this GPT do. Wait a second, I'll show you guys once again. So if you click on that, you could read the description here also, that is effortlessly design anything, that would be presentations, logos, social media posts. These are the conversation starters here, and here are the capabilities that retrieves or takes actions outside of GPT. The ratings given by the users. Now we'll start the chat, and here we could just ask him what They are suggesting also I need a poster for our online stores seasonal sale, but they have not specified what their store is about. Or we can ask him that create a series of Instagram posts promoting an upcoming music festival and including vibrant colors and modern design elements. So we will go with their suggestion only. Let's see what they. So let's create an eye-catching here. We'll start your creative journey with Canva, but we will design together today. Okay. So create a poster for medical online store. You could specify like I won't be talking about the prompts here, more how you can generate the good prompts. So for generating the good prompts, you can watch our another video, that is prompt engineering. And for that, you guys have to do is you have to write the full prompt, that what you need to be and what you need ChatGPT to do. You need to be more specific. As you can see that it has created the online poster, but it's not good looking or engaging, which can attract customers. But it's okay, like with this prompt you can get this. You have to be prompt specific. So this was our second GPT. Now moving to third, going back to explore GPT section. Here we will search for DALE now. So DALE is very popular nowadays. Okay, DALE was there only. It's the topmost only. So it's an AI program that is capable of generating unique images from textual descriptions, and it blends concepts and styles to create high quality images based on user inputs. So we can ask him to generate an image of a futuristic cityscape at sunset, blending elements of cyberpunk and art deco styles. You could add anything in the prompt what you need to create. So I will ask him that generate an image of a futuristic city space at sunset. You could add more things to it, be more specific, and the custom GPTs will create the thing for you. So you could see that our DALE custom GPT has provided the response to us. So these are the futuristic city at the sunset. You can download these images and use them, and you can give the credits to GPT also. So this was all about our third GPT. Now moving to the next one, and we will see now WebPilot. This is also one of the topmost search and the recently used, like this browsing history that was the recently used. So it has been rated 4.2 by the users, 800,000 plus conversations, and hashtag 4 in productivity global. So we'll start the chat within. And so what does this GPT do? This GPT helps users by summarizing long web pages into concise versions, highlighting the main points and crucial information. For example, we will have some SImplilearn articles. We'll provide the link here. We'll provide the link to WebPilot GPT, and then we'll ask him to summarize this article in around 100 or 200 words. Okay. So we have pasted the link here. Now we'll ask him summarize the article in around 150 words. Okay. So let's see. You could see here that it has started taking the action. Okay, we made a mistake here. The link is about some story blogs. It didn't copy the article link. We will copy it again and paste it here. Yeah, now you can see that it has got a link. Now we'll ask him again, as it has summarized a story blog video what I have copied earlier, I think. So you could see that it has generated the response that the article from SImplilearn outlines the role of a risk manager, and it has summarized the article into 150 words. So this is the magic of WebPilot GPT. Now coming to number 5. So now moving to the 5th GPT, and we will explore it from the writing section. This is the write for me. So this is the 5th GPT on our list. So what you can do with this is you can have a write for me
a tailored, engaging content with a focus on quality, relevance, and precise word count. So you could ask him, we will go for the like what they have suggested, the prompts, we have gone with that only. So you could see that how they are writing and what English words they are using, how's their vocabulary. So these kind of GPTs are collaboratively made to get all the content delivered with a great understanding of vocabulary and the content creation. So with that, we'll move to our next GPT, that is 6GPT, and that will be diagrams. So this is one of my favorites. So this tool creates flowcharts, mind maps, UML, chart, plot UML, workflow, sequence, ERT database, and architecture visualization for code. So what does this do is it creates diagrams and charts instantly from descriptions, aiding in visual data presentation and analysis. So if I ask him that generate a flowchart illustrating the software development lifecycle with stages and key activities in each stage. So you could see that it has started generating the response. It will create the diagram. First it had all the stages listed here, and now he is telling about the diagram syntax. So it seems that flowchart is not a supported diagram type for rendering. So he is fetching syntax, that is. So you guys, so here is a diagram what diagrams GPT has created, and you could view in the full screen here. Download the PNG file if you want to use this diagram, and if you want to see the code, you could see here, or what theory part they have done behind this diagram, or what they have done for creating this diagram. That is, they have used the graph here, and you can edit the code also here. So this is the code written to create this diagram. So this was all about our 6 GPT. Now moving to the next GPT, and that would be around the data analysis part. Not research and analysis, but it would be around data analysis. I would search for you guys, that would be data analyst, and I've used this GPT many times, and it's one of my favorites. So what does data analyst do is, so this GPT helps analyze large sets of data, providing insights, performing statistical analysis, and making predictions based on the data provided. I will show you guys what it can do. So I think, yeah, this is the one I use. It's not showing any ratings or something, but yeah, this one is good. So what we'll do is we'll upload a file. So I must be having some Excel files. Okay, Excel data. Let's see what this data contains. Okay, we'll open it only. Can you analyze the Excel file and tell me what it is about? You could draw graphs, bar charts, or analyze data and got some pivot tables with this GPT model. You could see that it has started analyzing, and I've used it many times for generating my reports. So you could see that what it has provided is this Excel file contains 2 sheets with the following content. So sheet, that is data 2, it includes columns such as order date, customer name. So these are the things that are provided in the sheet. If you need to get the code, you could have the code here and use this in your IDE, and it will provide all the things what here GPT is doing, you can do in your IDE. So if I show you guys what this file contains is, okay, so this is the data. So we have 2 spreadsheets here, one is data, one is data 2, and it has provided columns, and you can do the analysis further. So this was all about data analyst GPT. Now moving to the next, that is 8th GPT, that is consensus. So this we will use. We'll move to education section, and here we should find that, or else we'll search it. So this is one of the most used GPT here. So this is the one
That is, you can ask the research, chat directly with the world's scientific literature. So it aids in academic research by locating relevant scholarly articles, papers, and studies quickly and summarizing their findings. So what we can ask him is, we can ask him find the recent studies on the impact of virtual reality and on learning outcomes in higher education. So it is asking for the permission, so we will grant the permission to him, that is always allow. And it has all the research papers that are available on the net, and you could see that it has started providing the response, and these are the evidence for this. And he has mentioned the research papers or the articles that have the studies. So this is about the consensus GPT. Now moving to the number 9, and on number 9 we have tech support advisor, that is text troubleshooting. We'll move to explore GPT section and search for tech support advisor. So this GPT provides solutions to common technical issues, offering step-by-step troubleshooting guidance. So we will ask him that my laptop is running slow. Despite no visible running application, so what steps can I take to diagnose and fix the issues? Despite no running application, so what steps can I take to diagnose and fix the issue? So you could see that it has started providing the response, like check the task manager, check for malware, free up disk space, and update your system, check startup programs. So this is the perfect support tech advisor as a GPT that can help you diagnose any tech related problem in your laptop, in your desktop, or in any device. So this is the great GPT that we have here. So now number 10 on the list is legal advisor. So this legal advisor helps draft, review, and interpret legal documents, offering guidance on legal terminology and compliance. So you could update any legal document here and ask him what this is about and what should I do this. If you got any court hearing or something, I hope you not, but if you have any document, you can update it here or upload it here and ask this GPT what this is about and what I can do to counter it. So I will ask him something. So I need to draft a lease agreement for a residential property. Okay. So I will also ask him that what clauses should I include to protect both the landlord and the tenant. So you could see that it has started generating the response that creating a comprehensive residential lease agreement is crucial. And these are the clauses that you should include. Number 1 is parties. Clearly state the full names and contact information, property description, lease term, rent, security deposit, utilities and maintenance, use of property, occupancy limits, pets, access and entry. So this was about our legal advisor GPT. That was number 10. And guys, we have a lot of GPTs in the explore GPT section, and you can create your own also. I told you about how you can create that. Just go on the explore GPT section and then click on create, and here on the left side you have a create tab.
where you can use plain language to customize your own GPT through prompting. You just have to write the prompts here and it will do the task for you. And you also have a configuration tab where you can provide more information about the custom GPT, that is such as the name and description, what this GPT is about, and what exactly the GPT does and what it should not do. And when you make changes in the create and configure tab, you will see these live updates in the preview window. On the right hand, that is this, and message your GPT to access its abilities. You can start messaging also. And you can also choose the capabilities, that is web browsing, DAL image generation, and you can also upload the files that you want to store data for a particular GPT. You can upload the files here also. So this is how you can create a new GPT.
Hello everyone, welcome to this amazing video on the OpenAI latest model GPT-4o. Whether you are curious about its underlying technology, real-world applications, or future prospects, this video covers everything you need to know about GPT-4o. So let's quickly understand what is GPT-4o. GPT-4o is a big upgrade in OpenAI's smart tech. It's better at understanding and talking like human than previous version. It's super good at tasks like answering questions or writing stories. Just have a look.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey there, it's going great. How about you? I see you're rocking an OpenAI hoodie. Nice choice. What's up with that ceiling about? Are you in a cool industry-style office or something?
Well, can you take a guess at what I might be doing based on what I'm showing you here?
From what I can see, it looks like you're in some kind of recording or production setup. With those lights, tripods, and possibly a mic, it seems like you might be gearing up to shoot a video or maybe even a live stream.
Yeah.
Now, it can even understand pictures. This makes it even more useful.
Hey, ChatGPT.
Hello there. How's it going?
It's going really well. Today, I'd really like your help solving a math problem.
I'm all ears. What math problem can I help you tackle today?
So I'm going to write down a linear equation on a sheet of paper and I'll show you. And then I'd love your help working me through it. But importantly, don't tell me the solution, just help give me hints along the way.
Got it. Oh. Okay, I see it.
No, I didn't show you yet. Just give me help along the way. 1 second.
Whoops, I got too excited. I'm ready when you are.
So, ChatGPT, what equation did I write down there?
Ah, I see it now. You wrote down 3x plus 1 equals 4.
Whether you are using it for fun or work, it's way better now. It shows that OpenAI is really good at making smart stuff. If we talk about model evaluation as measured on traditional benchmarks, GPT-4o achieves GPT-4 turbo level performance on the text, reasoning, and coding intelligence, while setting new watermarks on multilingual, audio, and vision capabilities. So now let's move forward to the demo part, and now let's explore the features of ChatGPT-4o. So as you can see, my phone screen is there. So this is the UI of ChatGPT-4o. Here you can see the model name GPT-4o and GPT-4, GPT 3.5. So GPT-4 is for premium version. So as you can see, here is camera button. You can upload the files, you can upload the picture, you can give the audio text, you can chit chat with ChatGPT. Okay, so these are some default prompts are there. So let's start with this audio version, this new version. Okay, so you have to just click here. So it will connect with the OpenAI server. So hi ChatGPT, how are you?
Hi there, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. How about you?
I'm also good.
That's great to hear. Is there something specific you'd like to chat about today?
Yeah, please tell me something about GPT-4o.
GPT-4 is a language model developed by OpenAI. It's designed to understand and generate human-like text based on the input it receives. GPT-4 is an improvement over previous versions with better accuracy, understanding, and generation capabilities. It can be used for a wide range of applications.
So ChatGPT, can you please tell me how to become machine learning engineer?
Sure. Becoming a machine learning engineer involves several steps. 1. Education. Start with a strong foundation in mathematics, especially in areas like statistics, linear algebra, and calculus. A degree in computer science, data science.
So this is how you can ask ChatGPT anything, right? So let's ask something related to IQ. Let's check the IQ. So can you please tell me which is the most spoken language in the world?
The most spoken language in the world by number of native speakers is Mandarin Chinese. It has over 1 billion native speakers. However, when considering the total number of speakers, including those who speak it as a second language, English often ranks at the top.
Okay, so ChatGPT, can you please tell me, like I want to create YouTube video on what is machine learning. So can you please help me with the content plan?
Sure. Here's a simple content plan for your YouTube video on what is machine learning. 1. Introduction, 1 to 2 minutes. Greet your audience. Briefly introduce yourself and your channel. State the topic of the video. What is machine learning? 2. What is machine learning? 2 or 3 minutes. Define machine learning in simple terms.
Okay, see, this is how you can ask ChatGPT anything, and all the file, all the data will come here. Okay, see, I asked this. Okay, so ChatGPT, can you please tell me this? Then the answer is there. So now let's check the another feature, which is image recognition. Okay, so first what you can do, you can click the pictures right away, or you can upload your screenshot. So I will go to the gallery and I will upload this. One code is there at please explain this code. You can write this. Okay, just send this. So here you can see the code in the image is a simple Java program. I will show you the image. The prints hello world to the console. Here is breakdown of each part. Okay, so it explained beautifully. Okay, so let me show you the picture. So this is a simple hello world program. So you can ask ChatGPT by uploading a screenshot, your screenshot. Okay, you can ask any doubt of yours. So now let's again upload one image. Then I will upload my image and add describe this picture, or you can make even stories. Okay, describe this picture and make a short story in 100 words. This is the current photo. As you can see in a modern studio, John prepared to shoot his latest YouTube tutorial on machine learning. Wow. With a green screen behind him, professional lighting illuminating the room, he sat at his desk, laptop open and notes ready. Okay, and if you will see the picture, right? So you can ask anything to ChatGPT by uploading your screenshot or a particular image. What if I want to click one present picture? Okay, so what I can do, I can open this camera part and I can do this. Okay, so next, describe this, upload. This image shows the screen of a Dell laptop displaying an award from the world's #1 online bootcamp, SImplilearn. See? So this is how you can upload your picture, or even you can talk to ChatGPT on video call, like you do with your friends or your family. Okay? So this is not published yet, this version, but it will come soon. Okay? And even the time is displayed. Wow. Okay, so what if I want, like you can write Google logo image. Okay, now it will create an image. See, doing research with Bing, searching Google logo image, it will search and it will create one image. I guess it should. It's ChatGPT, it can do anything. Okay, I want image. I want logo image. Or I can write create image for me. Okay, give something. Okay, let me write create Google logo image. Now I think it will make. Okay, see, as you can see on the screen, creating image, right? So it will, I hope it will create. Not sure. Okay, done. Show me the image. See, Google image. Not exact, but somewhat right. Okay. So this is one. And what you can do, there is one more feature, multilingual. So again, we should connect. Connect. So how can I say how are you in Spanish?
In Spanish, you can say, how are you? As como estás? If you're addressing someone informally, ¿cómo está usted? For a more formal context.
Okay. How can I tell my name in French to someone?
To tell someone your name in French, you can say, je m'appelle your name. For example, if your name is John, you would say, je m'appelle John.
Wow, amazing, right? So this is how you can learn any language you want to. Okay, so these are some basic features of ChatGPT 4o. Maybe in future it will launch more and more new features, right? You can upload your document, you can upload any sort of a screenshot, you can ask for the code, you can do anything, right? You can upload your image, any sort of image, and you can ask ChatGPT to describe it or to make one story. So now let's move forward and see some safety and limitation of ChatGPT 4o. So now let's talk about safety and limitation of GPT 4o. GPT 4o prioritizes safety by design across different types of data and by refining its behavior after training. They have also developed new safety measures to control voice outputs. They also had outside experts review GPT 4o to identify and address risk, especially in new areas like audio. They will keep improving safety as we learn more. While text and image inputs and outputs are available now, they are still working on making other features like audio, safety, and user-friendly.
So guys, let's see. So memory in ChatGPT allows the AI to keep track of information shared in past conversations. And this capability enhances the way ChatGPT interacts with users by using previously mentioned details to provide more tailored and relevant responses. Think of it as having a digital assistant that remembers your preferences and past discussions to make each conversation smoother and more personalized. I will show you guys from where you can turn this memory feature on. You just have to go to your username, click on that, then go to settings, and then click on personalization. Here's the memory feature. You just have to turn it on, and you can go to manage to check it has stored any memory regarding you or not, and you can clear the ChatGPT's memory also. So it's up to you whether you want to keep the memory or you want to delete it, or what memory you want him to keep or what memory you want it to delete. So this feature is handled by you only. And you could see that this memory feature is accessible for the ChatGPT 4 Plus users and the enterprise users. And they have a description here that ChatGPT will become more helpful as you chat, picking up on details and preferences is tailor its responses to you. And you can click here learn more and get a hands-on where it will show. As this is the official website for OpenAI, and they have memory and new controls for ChatGPT. And here you could see that this is the managed memory section that I showed you. This is the managed memory section. As currently I don't have any memory stored in the ChatGPT. They have some memory stored, that is has a 2-year-old daughter named Lena. Daughter Lena loves jellyfish. So these are the kinds of memories that has been stored, and you could see they have mentioned how memory works. So as you with ChatGPT, you can ask it to remember something specific or let it pick up, and these details can be used in the further chats. I will provide you some examples and I will show you some prompts that how could you use this memory feature and how this will help you in prioritizing your task, or if you are dedicated to your fitness journey or you are like working on any project. So how could this feature help you? So let's move and see. You are in control. So what they're doing here is, I think they will be showing how you can use the memory and delete the memory accordingly. And viewing and managing memory, that's in the manage section you can view, and there's a temporary chat section that if you want to conversate without storing the memory. So I will show you guys where this option is. So when you click on ChatGPT 4, there's a temporary chat section. If you just turn it on, like you could see here that it won't store any history, no model training, and the memory is off here. If you click on continue, so you would start conversation in the ChatGPT with the temporary chat section, and he won't store any memory regarding this conversation. So we will close this temporary chat as we will be using the memory section here, and you could use the custom instructions also that ChatGPT, and that would be more helpful. So the custom instructions, they are here. You could just use customize ChatGPT and you could provide some custom instructions, but they are generic. So what we want is we want the memory to be stored, and the ChatGPT should use the memory for further chats. So you could see that. So they've also mentioned evolving our privacy and safety standards here. And then they have shown that team and enterprise customers can work more efficiently as they have got this feature. So for enterprise and team users, memory can be useful when using ChatGPT for work, and ChatGPT can remember your tone, voice, and format preferences, like how you want. So you could use ChatGPT to remember your tone, voice, and format preferences, and he can write in your own tone, like how you write, how you use some keywords, how your English is, like how fluent, and what's your tone. ChatGPT can deduce it from its memory and use that and provide the same output as you want. So this is about the ChatGPT memory thing. So GPTs will also have memory. They have mentioned it. So I will show you guys what are GPTs. So here's the Explore GPT section, and there are many that are provided by OpenAI only. Like these are featured ones. These are trending ones, that is image generator, logo generator, and you can create your own GPT also. That's here. Here's the create section, and these are by ChatGPT by OpenAI team only. Data analyst, DALL-E, port modes, creative writing. So they will also have the feature of storing memory. So let's see an example, like they have provided it. Like the Books GPT helps you find your next read. With memory enabled, it remembers your preferences such as favorite genres or top books and tailors recommendations accordingly without needing repeated inputs. So it will make your task easier as you don't have to input all the prompts. They will have their memory. They will just refine it, retune it, get the memory, get your genres, your preferences, and they will suggest you. So now moving on, we will have some, or we will discuss some applications where you could use it. So let's start with the applications. So if you are managing some project or a project manager, you could use the ChatGPT memory feature. Like you can keep track of ongoing projects, deadlines, and responsibilities. Or if you are a student and you are learning something, so the ChatGPT can remember the user's learning goals, that I want to learn some language and dedicate it to these weeks. So provide me a roadmap, and the daily when you will be learning with ChatGPT, he will remind you that today is this day and you should accomplish all these codes or the tasks that are provided to learn that language. So similarly, if you have personalized recommendations for that application also, that could be recall preferences in books, movies, or restaurants to offer customized recommendations, and in your health and fitness journey also. You could ask him to track fitness goals, dietary restrictions, and exercise preferences to provide tailored advice. So let's see an example prompt for memory storage. So let's see the example for project management. Let's start it. So we will ask him to remember that my project deadline for the marketing campaign and we can name it like any marketing campaign, Rise Up marketing campaign named Rise Up. Okay, is June 30th. Okay, so you could see here that he is updating the memory updated. So project deadline for the market campaign named Rise Up is June 30th. You can go to settings, personalization, and the manage memory. You could see here that it has stored this memory that project deadline for the marketing campaign named Rise Up is June 30th. So similarly, he remembers the things and will help you that this deadline is on June 30th and how you will be proceeding with your chats. He will help you to meet the deadline, so you won't miss the deadline, and he will guide you with all the outputs. And if we see another prompt, that could be if you are interested in learning something, so you can ask him that keep that in mind, and if we discuss something, provide those output also. That you could ask him that I am interested in learning about renewable energy, that I am interested in learning about renewable energy, so keep that in mind. For our discussions. You could see that he's updating the memory. When you will see or write these prompts now, that keep that in mind or remember, so he will store that in the memory and he will guide you accordingly. So you have written there that keep that in mind, like this is spell mistake, but he has updated the memory. So these kind of prompts allow ChatGPT to store relevant details which it can recall in future conversations to make the interaction more personalized and context aware. So let's focus on the application of project management using ChatGPT's memory feature. So we'll write some of the prompts and we'll see how he will guide us for the project management. So we'll start here and ask him that remember that the next review meeting for the Rise Up project is scheduled for May 20th at 3 p.m. So we have provided this information to him and he will store this into the memory. As you could see that he is updating the memory updated. You could go back, click on settings, personalization, and check whether it has done that or not. And if you want to clear that, you could do that. And if you want a specific memory to be cleared, you could delete from here, or you could just ask him by writing the prompt that I mentioned you to keep the track of review meeting for the Rise Up project. You can delete that memory. That meeting is rescheduled or that meeting is cancelled. So he will delete that memory. So you could use that feature also. And similarly, you could see that it has provided us the output that quoted your next review meeting for the Rise Up project is scheduled for May 20th at 3 p.m. If there's anything you would like to prepare or discussion before then, just let me know. So you could start the conversation here, or we will ask him some other prompts that keep in mind that Sarah is the lead designer on this project and make sure to include her in relevant updates. So we'll provide this prompt also to ChatGPT to store in memory that keep in mind. So these kind of prompts that keep in mind, this will allow ChatGPT to store that into the memory, that Sarah is the lead designer on this project. That is, we will mention the project only on the Rise Up project and make sure to include her in relevant updates. Okay, and after this you could ask him that you need some reports, so can you draft me reports. You could just provide him the XLSX file or Excel file, or what prompt you can write here is I need to submit the budget report for the sustainability initiative by the end of next month for this project. So keep that in mind, and the deadline for this budget report will be it's May 20th. You could prepare it before May 19th. So he will help you with that. So I will write the prompt so you guys can understand how it will, that I need to submit the budget report for the sustainability initiative and for this project only, for this project, and that to at the deadline was May 20th, so and that too at May 15th. So that's up to you, what you want to tell him to remember. So ask him that we should discuss this in the upcoming chats. And you can also ask him that I will provide you the Excel file, and after that we can start preparing the report, or just let me remember these things. So you could see that it has provided that understood, you need to submit the budget report for the sustainability initiative for the Rise Up project by May 15. So we can discuss this in our upcoming chats to make sure you are fully prepared. If there's any specifics you want to start with, let me know. Okay, so here we will start with the budget report only. So let's start with budget report and have a roadmap to complete it till the deadline. So let's see what it will respond. So you could see that it has started generating the response that you have the deadline on May 15th. So first is gather the data, then structure the report, draft the content, review and revise, finalize the report, submission preparation, and submit the report. So the number one is gather data. We have the XLX file, so you could provide it here. And as this is the hypothetical example, so really I don't have the file. What I am telling you is if you have the file, just provide to him and he will start structuring the report and what you want to show in the report. Like if you want to create the dashboard, or you want to create the graphs, or you want to analyze the data, he will do that for you. Just ask him that these are the functions and these are the dashboards, or these are the graphs I need. So he will start drafting that. So this is how the memory is used and how you can store it and how you can use it for any purpose. So similarly, we can use another example that could be, we'll create a new chat for that, that I want some recipes or healthy recipes as I have started working out, and remember I am allergic to peanuts. Okay, so this is the point that what recipes he will provide, he should keep in mind that I am allergic to peanuts, so he won't include peanuts in that. So you could see that it has provided the response and it has updated the memory here. So that's great to hear that you're focusing on fitness on health. And the first recipe is quinoa and black bean salad, and then we have chicken and avocado wraps, veggie stir fry with tofu. So similarly, you could keep your journey accordingly, that now he knows that you are allergic to peanuts. If you want any recipe without being the specific to healthy thing, so he will keep that in mind and won't include peanuts in your recipes. So this is how you could use the memory feature, and the team and enterprise customers can work more efficiently with this ChatGPT feature, and you can learn your style and preferences and build upon past interactions. ChatGPT will help you provide all the outcomes. And you also knew that it has memory section for the GPTs also. So I think we have covered all the things for this new feature, that is ChatGPT Memory. And if you want, you could go to settings, personalization. If you want, you can turn off the memory. If you don't want ChatGPT to store the memory, just click turn off. Click on the section turn off. And if you want anything to delete it, you can delete it from here, or you could just type the prompt that what I have told you about the allergy to peanuts. Just delete that prompt or delete that memory, as now I am fit for the peanuts. So getting back, and the thing that we have the temporary chat section also that won't store any memory. So this is the section that is temporary chat. If you have conversation here, it won't be storing any memory for you, and you could just go on and write all the prompts here.
So let's get started, guys. So this is our ChatGPT and we want to make it as an AI assistant. So what we'll do is we will use a Chrome extension, that is Talk to ChatGPT extension. Moving on to that, we will install that extension into the same browser where your ChatGPT has been logged in, and it's applicable for the 3.5 version of ChatGPT and the GPT-4 also. Like if you have the free version of GPT, you could also integrate Talk to ChatGPT extension into it. So as it has been installed,
we'll refresh the ChatGPT, and you could see that here's a dialog box appeared with the name Talk to ChatGPT. And after clicking on start, you could see there are options mic, volume, and this option is you could skip the message that has been currently being read by the bot. And these are the settings. If you unmute this and talk to ChatGPT or give any prompt, it will listen to it and run the prompt. And before that, we'll move to the settings, and here you could see that we have AI voice and language, and in this you could choose any one of them, and these are freely available. You could use any of them, and there are no limit credits for this. So let's have a demo for this. So we'll unmute and we'll ask ChatGPT to list the difference between list and tuples in Python. So you could see that the ChatGPT has taken our prompt and started generating the response. So we'll stop this prompt and moving back to settings. First we'll unmute this as ChatGPT will take the prompt. Moving back to the settings, you could see here that there are various free AI voice languages that you can choose from. Else we have another option, that is Even Labs, and this is one of the prominent AI speakers in the market today. So we'll get the Even Labs API key and paste it here, and we'll get some credits that would be according to the characters, and we'll use them and show you guys how we can use it. And there's a voice control system here. If you say the stop word, the prompt will automatically stop, or the response that would be generating by the ChatGPT that will get halted. And there's pause word also. If you speak the pause word with the mic unmuted, it will catch the pause word and it will pause the prompt there only. So we'll save this and we'll search for Even Labs API key. So moving to Even Labs, first you have to do is sign up and create a profile here, and after that move to the profile section, and here you could see the API key. Copy that and get back to your ChatGPT, and in the settings of Talk to GPT extension, you have enabled the Even Labs API key, and here I will paste it and I will make it blur so you guys won't be able to access it. So we have pasted the API key here, and you could choose from the Even Labs voice that would be only in English or multi-language, and here are the voice assistants that are available. So we will choose Anthony here and save it. So as you unmute this option, you could ask the prompt with the ChatGPT and he will answer and provide the solution to you. So let's try out once. So let's see the output. We'll ask ChatGPT, what is the difference between list and tuples in Python? You could see that ChatGPT has...
It looks like there might have been a typo or misunderstanding in the original question regarding doubles in Python. If you meant tuples instead, I already provided a comparison between lists and tuples. However, if you meant doubles, as in a data type for storing decimal or floating point numbers, the term double isn't specifically used in Python like it is in some other programming languages, e.g., C or Java. In Python, floating point numbers are typically referred to just as floats, and they are used to represent both single and double precision numbers. Depending on the platform, Python's float type typically...
As you can see that the ChatGPT has provided us the response, and it is acting as an AI voice assistant. And here are the voice that you can choose from, and I have one of them that is of Alex and Paul. Similarly, you could choose any one of them, and we have some of the free credits that you can use. Let's move to the subscription plans, and we have 10,000 characters per month free with the initial plan. And if you want to upgrade the plan, here are the subscriptions. And with that, guys, we have made ChatGPT as an AI voice assistant. So you could see this is the GPT-4 version, and here you will get the plugins option. Here is the GPT-4 and here we have GPT 3.5, and if you want to use the plugins you just have to click here. And then let's just first explore ChatGPT plugins. So enhancement for the AI model ChatGPT, that is OpenAI's advanced AI language model, has been widespread application across various fields, from enhancing customer interaction to streamlining content generation. While ChatGPT's core capabilities are impressive, its functionalities can be significantly expanded through the integration of specialized plugins. These plugins, designed exclusively for ChatGPT, serve to broaden its utility by introducing new features and functionalities, enabling users to fully exploit the AI model's potential. So now we'll see how we can install the ChatGPT plugins. So setting up ChatGPT plugin is straightforward with the Plus account. So you need to have a Plus account for that. That is, you need the GPT-4 version and follow the following steps that I will tell you. That is, click on your account name at the bottom right. That would be bottom right. Just click on the account and then select settings and beta, and then go for the beta features tab. Settings, beta features, and this is the beta features tab. You just need to click on the plugins section. That is a trial version of ChatGPT that knows when and how to use third-party plugins that you enable. So you just need to enable the plugins. And after you have activated the plugins, and you could see the plugin here. So this is the drop-down menu. And if you just scroll down, you will see the plugin store here. So click on the plugin store. So this is the plugin store, and these are the popular plugins that are available here. You could see the new ones or the old plugins, and you could see they have 129 pages, and this page includes around 8 plugins. So you could see like how many plugins are available. So going back to popular, you could install any plugin. As I clicked on this AI diagrams, and it has been installed, and you could see here that we can only enable 3 plugins at a time when you will be writing the prompt. So those plugins, those are enabled, will be active and you can use them for the prompts. So you could see AI diagram and scraper, these both plugins are enabled currently. And if you want to explore like what plugin does what, so you could see here that it creates and edit whimsical flowcharts, mind maps, and sequence diagrams, that is AI diagrams. And then we have AI PDF, that is super fast interactive chats with PDFs of any size, complete with page references for fact checking. So you could see that. And after installing the plugins, you could start working with them. And now we will discuss the role and functionality of ChatGPT plugins. So plugins are essentially software extensions that introduce additional features to an exciting or the existing software framework without altering its original code. In the context of ChatGPT, these extensions are crafted to complement the AI's functionalities, allowing for a more tailored and expanded use. By employing these plugins, developers and users can enhance ChatGPT's interaction with external applications, databases, and services, thereby customizing the AI to suit specific needs or industry requirements. And if we talk about the operational dynamics of ChatGPT plugins, so the operational framework of ChatGPT plugin is centered around the extension of the AI model's native features through the strategic use of application programming interfaces, that is APIs. These plugins facilitate a seamless interaction between ChatGPT and various external resources. This integration not only enhances the AI capabilities, but also allows for a more versatile application across different sectors. And moreover, we will also talk about advantages, but currently we will search for some specific plugins and write some prompts for that. So in the plugin store, we will search for prompt perfect. So this is the prompt perfect. So you could see here that start your prompt with perfect to craft the perfect prompts every time. So that is, first up we have prompt perfect. That is one of the best ChatGPT extensions that lets users write the perfect prompts for the AI chatbot. If you're part of the few not able to do so, perfect will immensely help you write the prompts. So to begin, we will install it. So guys, here you could see that the 3 of 3 are enabled, but we will disable these and we'll just have one that is prompt perfect enabled. And here we will write a prompt. That is, however, make sure to write the word perfect before your prompt. So that is, we will write perfect write a story on automobiles, or you will write hey prompt perfect. So you could see that the ChatGPT is using the prompt perfect here. So you could see that it is writing the prompt that we can just give it to ChatGPT and it will write a story on automobiles. Oh, sorry, like we have asked him to write a story on automobiles. So you could see that this is done, and you could see a notification from the OpenAI only, that is GPTs will soon replace plugins, and you could learn more about it. That is a beta feature. And moving to next, we will install some other plugins also, and let's have the Wolfram that I have installed. So I will show you what description it has. So it accesses computation, math, curated knowledge, and real-time data through Wolfram Alpha and Wolfram language. Okay, now we'll use it, Wolfram. So while it can get a bit technical for some users, the Wolfram ChatGPT plugin is one of the best due to its advanced abilities. So powered by advanced data, Wolfram allows ChatGPT users to access advanced computation, math, and real-time data to solve all types of queries. So instead of sticking to just basic math problems, you can ask Wolfram for advanced help, like creating a genealogical tree, creating an audio spectrogram, illustrating anatomy, and much more. It can even tell the date and time in real time, which isn't something ChatGPT can do. So go ahead and experiment with Wolfram, and I will show you guys something. So we'll create another one and ask him here. So you could see that it has started using the Wolfram extension here, or the plugin here, and it is saying that I am unable to directly generate or export a spectrogram for a phrase. So it is here using the current setup. So it is unable to like generate a spectrogram. So it's okay. We will explore some other plugins. So we will explore the WebPilot then. It's also one of the most popular plugins out there. So you could browse web page, PDF, data, chat, and write with one. That would be many one URLs. So we'll explore this. So you could browse any web page. So first we'll enable it, WebPilot, and close this and open another window. And now we'll search for SImplilearn articles. And now we'll ask this WebPilot, hey WebPilot, I will provide you a link. Can you summarize the article for me? So we will provide the link. So you could see that ChatGPT is using the WebPilot plugin here. So you could see that it has started summarizing the article here, and this was the original article. And you could also ask him to read any PDF. So these are done with these plugins only. And now moving on, we'll explore some other plugins, or I will just take you through them. That is, here are CoderPad, diagrams that create diagrams that is schemes, diagrams, architecture, visualizations, flowcharts, mind maps. You could export and edit for free. And you could run code in more than 30 different programming languages, and let us worry about setting up the environment. So you don't have to set up any environment here. As you know that ChatGPT can only run Python code, but you are not able to set up any environment to run any other programming languages. So you could use the CoderPad for that. And there are many popular plugins also, like the Canva one, and there are many other to book tables or RGL AI that is used to generate images without learning how to prompt. So you could utilize these plugins and create what you want. So if we talk about the advantages of deploying ChatGPT plugins, so incorporating ChatGPT plugins into the AI models unlocks a plethora of benefits. And these advantages range from the ability to customize the AI for specific tasks, integrating with third-party service for enhanced functionality, to offering specialized features pertinent to sectors such as healthcare, e-commerce, and finance. Furthermore, plugins can empower ChatGPT with capabilities like language translation and complex data analysis, significantly broadening its applicability and efficiency. And if we talk about consideration and challenges, so with the integration of ChatGPT plugins offers numerous benefits, it's important to consider the associated challenges and limitations. Access to these enhanced functionalities often comes at a cost, requiring a subscription. Additionally, the development of these plugins by third-party providers introduces potential risk related to data privacy and security. Users must be vigilant about the data they share and understood how it's managed by plugin providers to mitigate risk associated with sensitive information exposure. So, as you guys see, we have covered how to install the plugins, how to use them, how to enable them, and how to call them.
The evolution of AI would be an understatement when it comes to the latest releases from two of the titans in the world of AI language models. Google and OpenAI have taken their game to the next level, and mere imagination would hold you at the edge of your seats. Imagine a breakthrough in the hardware and a flawless AI assistant who could be your next emotional support companion, who could understand you, speak to you, and try to solve problems thrown at it. Does it sound too futuristic to be true? Well, your speculation is now a thing of the past. Today we take you to the reality.
Hey, ChatGPT.
Hey there. What's up? How can I brighten your day today?
Okay, yeah, so I'm going to show you a selfie of what I look like, and then I'd like you to try to see what emotions I'm feeling based on how I'm looking.
Sounds like a fun challenge. Go ahead and show me that selfie, and I'll put my emotional detective hat on.
Okay, so here's me. So what kind of emotions do you think I'm feeling?
It seems like I'm looking at a picture of a wooden surface.
Oh, you know what? That was the thing I sent you before. Don't worry, I'm not actually a table. Okay, so take another look.
That makes more sense. There we go. It looks like you're feeling pretty happy and cheerful, with a big smile and maybe even a touch of excitement. Whatever's going on, it seems like you're in a great mood. Care to share the source of those good vibes?
Yeah, no, the reason I'm in a really good mood is because we were doing a presentation showcasing how useful and amazing you are.
Oh, stop it. You're making me blush.
Welcome to the SImplilearn. In today's session, we introduce you to the Google I/O and ChatGPT-4 Omni. That said, if these are the type of the videos you'd like to watch, then hit the subscribe button and click the bell icon to get notified. Both Google and OpenAI equally share a part of historic moment with their AI model launch events. It's nothing less to say that they just reinvented the wheel ground up. In this video, we'll discuss the key points happened on May 14, 2024. Google I/O and OpenAI, along with few others, are in constant state of war against each other on the grounds of artificial intelligence. The ChatGPT-4 Omni is a faster, powerful, and less expensive than its predecessor. The GPT-4 Turbo, the AI model, can now combine text, vision, and audio into a single model and is capable of interacting with humans like a human. Remember Irona from Richie Rich? That just got real.
Hey, ChatGPT, I'm Mark. How are you?
Oh, Mark. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How about you?
Hey, so I'm on stage right now. I'm doing a live demo, and frankly, I'm feeling a little bit nervous. Can you help me calm my nerves a little bit?
Oh, you're doing a live demo right now? That's awesome. Just take a deep breath. And remember, you're the expert here.
I like that suggestion. Let me try a couple deep breaths. Can you give me feedback on my breaths? Okay, here I go.
Whoa, slow down a bit there. Mark, you're not a vacuum cleaner. Breathe in for a count of 4.
Okay, let me try again. So I'm gonna breathe in deeply, and then breathe
And then
out.
for 4, and then exhale slowly.
Okay, I'll try again. Breathing in, and breathe out.
That's it. How do you feel?
I feel a lot better. Thank you so much.
Sadly, just like Irona, the conversational features of GPT-4 aren't available for free to the public users yet. The voice of GPT-4 Omni is presumed to be a Californian Valley girl. 4 Omni is capable of voice modulation based on the topic of discussion. It can go sarcastic, dramatic, and subtle based on the situation and emotion.
Once upon a time, in a world not too different from ours, there was a robot named Byte.
No, ChatGPT. I really want maximal emotion, like maximal expressiveness, much more than you were doing before.
Understood. Let's amplify the drama. Once upon a time, in a world not too different from ours, there was a robot named Byte.
GPT-4 Omni is currently free to use, and the unavailability of the conversational AI models doesn't hurt much. Above all, OpenAI is all set with a plan to integrate 4 Omni with the latest Apple devices. Now enters the Google. Google is always one of the healthy competitors in the grounds of technology and chose not to take a step back in the AI race. Google launched its latest model, the Gemini 1.5, against Omni, and Google also has plans to integrate its model with Apple's lineup. Apart from that, Google also launched another weapon from its arsenal called Project Astra in the collision course with 4 Omni as a head-on-head competitor. Astra feels completely similar to 4 Omni and can visually scan things around and remember where you left your glasses from the last time you used them.
Do you remember where you saw my glasses?
Yes, I do. Your glasses were on the desk near a red apple.
Despite the similarities, netizens found it a little laggy in terms of speed and voice sounds, a little less human. Now circling back to the spotlight of today's discussion, the Google I/O. The biggest announcement from Google is Gemini 1.5 Pro. The latest model now can process 2 million tokens of context windows. Just to get a wild guess, that's equal to 1.4 million words or 60,000 lines of code or 22 hours of audio or 2 hours of video. That's basically a lot of context. And speaking of tokens, the memory they can use can make the model expensive. To cut down the cost, Google introduced something like token caching can reuse token at a fraction of cost. Apart from that, let's dive into the latest hardware that Google has announced. Google announced their latest TPU called Trillium, the 6th generation of Google Cloud TPU. Trillium TPU achieves an impressive 4.7x increase in a peak compute performance per chip compared to TPU v5e. Along with Trillium, Google is here with the latest ARM-based processor, the Axion, for their data centers, to deliver instances up to 30% better performance than fastest general-purpose ARM-based instances available in the cloud today. Up to 50% better performance and up to 60% better energy efficiency than comparable current generation x86-based instances. Also, Google announced VEO, the generative video model, to compare against OpenAI Sora. We get experience to a lot of progress compared to the previous year from the Google's front. But find the winner of this competition is turning out to be a little tricky. Since the momentum of this AI model competition broke out, many competitors like Clued AI, OpenAI, Google, and many more are coming up with their impressive tools and hardware. Some set benchmarks and some bet setbacks. What do you think? Let us know in the comments below.
So OpenAI recently released a multimodal version of GPT-4 called GPT-4 Vision, that is GPT-4v.
So GPT-4v can understand images as input and answer questions based on it. 80% of the world's data is unstructured and scattered across formats like websites, PDFs, or images that are hard to access and analyze. We believe that this new era of multimodal models will have a big impact on the web scraping and document processing space because it's now possible to understand unstructured data without having to rely on complex OCR technologies or tooling. So let's explore potential application of GPT-4v for web scraping. So first, what we'll do is we will open any website, or we'll just open the Simplilearn website only, and we will save this as a HTML doc. HTML only. We have replaced it. So this is the HTML doc. We will drag and drop it to ChatGPT and now ask the ChatGPT to web scrape the data. So we'll ask the ChatGPT that use the above HTML file and scrape the data from it. So first we'll see the scraped data in text format only, and after that we will ask the ChatGPT to scrape the data into JSON format, or if there are any CSS files or styling or metadata, so we'll ask the ChatGPT to do so. So you could see that ChatGPT has responded that the HTML file you uploaded from the Simplilearn website, it provides a variety of courses and the platform aims to. So it has just given us the summary. So now we'll ask ChatGPT to extract the data into JSON format. Above HTML file in JSON format. So you could see that it's analyzing. So you could see that it has extracted the data into JSON format, and here's a brief overview of the extracted data. So this is how you could web scrape the data from the websites using GPT-4 Vision. So now what we'll do, we will go to all courses, click on explore the category. So here you could see all the courses of the data science and business analytics category. So what we'll do, we'll ask the ChatGPT. What we'll do is we'll ask ChatGPT to extract the titles of all the courses. So for that, first we'll save the page as HTML doc and we'll upload to ChatGPT. And going back to the page, just inspect. So you could see that heading 3 has the title of this course. So we'll provide this as a reference to the ChatGPT so it can understand and extract all the other titles from this page. So we'll get back to ChatGPT and ask him that extract the course title from the attached web page or HTML doc or HTML, and you can use Python and Beautiful Soup. And export the results to a CSV file and the title tag is in H3 like this, and now we will provide it. Just copy the element, paste it to ChatGPT. So extract all the course titles, attached web page. Okay, let's see what does our ChatGPT respond to this. So you could see that it has created a CSV file. So we'll click this and open the file. And it has extracted all the titles which are present in H3 into a CSV file, but we asked only for the course titles, and it has done so for all the H3 ones. And now we'll ask the ChatGPT to extract the metadata into JSON format from the attached HTML file. So you could see that ChatGPT has provided the metadata into JSON format, and similarly we can ask it for other scripts. If this web page has any scripts, provide that too in JSON format. So you could see that I extracted the scripts from the HTML file and presented them in JSON format. So here's a preview of the extracted scripts. So this is the script that contains the JavaScript code embedded within the web page, and due to the length of the scripts, only the first part is shown here. If you need the full JSON file, all the scripts, please let me know. Yeah, I need the full script. So you could see that it has provided us the JSON file, so we can just download it and open it with any ID. So this is the JSON format for the whole web page. Now moving back, we'll move back to the website, and now we'll ask ChatGPT to extract the data from this image, that is, or like make someone understand what does this image show. So first we'll do is we'll save the page into HTML doc and pack this image element and ask the ChatGPT. First we'll upload the HTML file and ask the ChatGPT explain the graph present in the attached web page and describe it. So we'll save and submit it, and let's see what does it respond. If it doesn't respond, we'll just get back to the web page and inspect the element for it and provide the div class or the particular element, so it could understand for which diagram asking ChatGPT to describe it. See, so HTML file you provided title postgraduate in data science Caltech does not display its content in a format that allows me to interact with or interpret any embedded graphs. So we provide you with the element present in HTML file. Read that and explain the graph or diagram to us. So let's see. So you could see that it has provided the information about that image, that the HTML snippet you provided appears to represent a styled graphical element, likely part of a larger graph or visual representation. Specifically, it describes a div element rotated by -53 degrees containing another div with a background color of a shade of pink. So this is how the GPT-4 version works, and it also describes the images,
which is about integrating AI into your day-to-day operations in Excel. Now, let's quickly switch to the Excel workbook. Now here I have a simple basic Excel workbook, and to demonstrate the power and potential of integrating AI into your Excel spreadsheet, we are performing a small minor operation over here where we just have few results, right? The students, their department, and their percentage. Now we are going to calculate the result if they pass or fail. Now you might be telling me, or you might wonder, this is just a very simple if formula. Why do you want to integrate an AI into this? Now the specialty is, let's say you are a beginner in business analytics or data analytics, and even though if you're a beginner you might figure out the formula, but let's say you don't have any idea on generating a new formula altogether. It's like asking a question to ChatGPT. So here the AI editor that we are going to integrate with Excel is related to ChatGPT, and it's built on ChatGPT. So basically it will give you a query editor where you can just write your query in very simple terms, like you're just talking to Excel, right? In the same way like you talk to ChatGPT. Ask AI editor to give you a formula to identify column D numbers and give you a result in column E. So let's get started on how it can be done. So it's really simple. Go to the home bar, and here you can see add ends option. Just click on that, and here we have the AI aided editor. In case if you don't find it, you can just download any of the GPT for Excel. So just click on this button over here, and you will get a search window. Just type down AI editor or something. So you can just get one of those. Just press enter. So I'm using the first recommendation, AI editor, formula editor. But you can choose any one of these, right? ChatGPT or Excel. We've got multiple ones. So I'm using the first one. It's already added into my workbook. So let's quickly go to the AI aided formula editor. You might have to create your Microsoft account and try to log in, right? So here I have the AI generator, right? Now you can just write it down in your own terms. You can use your local language, you can use Excel, anything. Just write it down the way you want it, right? You can just type down, give me an Excel formula to identify if the students passed the exam or not. Result, percentage greater than or percentage greater than or equal to 35% is pass, and percentage less than 35 is fail is your parameter. Are your parameters. Just submit it, and it will give you a query or a formula which you can just copy and paste into the Excel cell or workbook. Here we have one. You can just copy it the way it is, just paste it over here. So in place of A1, you're supposed to use percentage. Enter. Now you have the results. Pass, fail, right? So it is, we did not specify the column number here, right? In case if we have specified the column number or column header, which is basically D over here, so we named it as percentage. So it did not, and another thing to recognize, we did not convert this into table. So basic few things, but overall, you are getting a readily available formula which is completely flawless. You can also experiment this particular feature of AI aided formula editor with some complex advanced Excel tricks as well. Should you feel that we should prepare one of the tutorials on advanced Excel formulas, which are AI aided formula editor based videos, please do let us know in the comment section below, and we will get that done for you. So now you can see some data on my spreadsheet. So we have a row ID, order ID, audit date, and a ship date, ship mode, etc. So this means that this particular data set belongs to a sales data set for a store or something. So what I have done is, if you look out the videos on our channel, we already have created one of the interactive dashboards using the same data set. So we try to extract month-on-month sales, region, category, subcategory sales, country-wise sales, shipment type sales, etc. Right? So I have kept the data as it is and all the pivot tables as it is. Now let's say we do not know how to create all these pivot tables and pivot charts and slicers, etc. We just know that we have the data and you're new to this and you want to analyze your data. How do you do that? ChatGPT is here for the rescue. So before we get on to ChatGPT, let's quickly remove all our reference pivot tables. About pivot table, so I'm quickly deleting all these. We're left out with only the data, right? And again, you can do this dashboard using ChatGPT 3.5, or in case if you have a premium version, which is ChatGPT 4, you can directly attach your dataset onto the ChatGPT prompt and ChatGPT will do all the analysis you need, right? But for now, let's experiment using the ChatGPT 3.5 version, which is basically open source and free to use. Now let's quickly hop onto ChatGPT. So there you go. We have ChatGPT version 3.5. We are not switching to 4. So now let's quickly explain what we are up to. Hi ChatGPT. Just keep it simple, as if you're talking to your friend. The data set belongs to Superstore sales, or is about the data set is about a Superstore sales report. And I need to create a dashboard for month-on-month sale. So this is the prompt, and basically I just explained in a brief way. I'm not giving a detailed information, but hope this works. So basically what you are supposed to do is give the requirement one by one, but I'm giving it in a single prompt so that I'll get the results in one single prompt. Let's go for that. So what you're trying to explain ChatGPT is that you have a sales data set and you're using Excel for storing it and manipulating the data and trying to build some innovative, interactive, visually appealing charts, and you don't know how to do it. So you explain that to your ChatGPT and what are the things you are looking to build, what are the charts you're looking to build. So I'm looking to build a month-on-month sales report, which can be a quarter-on-quarter, month-on-month, year-on-year, date-wise, however the way you like it, right? So make sure that your data is properly formatted first. So here, let's check out that your date column is formatted to date data type, right? Sometimes what happens is the representation of date changes to user by user. Let's say this particular data set or this particular inventory has been allocated to 5 different people to entry the data, right? Somebody might use this type of, here you have, let's create a new sheet and try to, let me elaborate what I'm trying to explain. So let's say person 1, person 3. So let's say I use this type of formatting, 15th December 2025, something like that, and somebody else uses 15/12/2025, and another one uses 15 December 2025. And also sometimes few people also intend or may follow a date pattern which looks something like this: December the 31st 2025, right? And it's not wrong. So many people will have different conventions of writing their dates. So you need to make some data cleaning. And okay, if you are coming back to data cleaning, we have listed a video in our descriptions for data cleaning in Excel, and that would help you in various data cleaning operations that are used in day-to-day lives of a data analyst. So that should help. So basically what you are looking for is, so instead of general, go back to the data types, and here you can check out the data type options, and you can either give a short date, long date, or in the case you want to go for some additional formatting, you can also go to more formatting, and here you can check out the custom formatting options. Here you can give a customized option. For now I want to go with date, and the date I want to go with is this particular one, which gives me date, month, and yeah, click on that and you should be good to go, right? So make sure that all the dates in your spreadsheet are following one single date pattern, so that when it comes to month on month, quarter on quarter, and year by sales, that will help you a lot. Okay, it will just give you a filtered option. It will give you year on year first, then quarter on quarter next, and if you expand the option of quarter on quarter, you will have month on month, and if you expand the month, then you will have date wise. So you will have a better understanding when we perform this operation in a practical way in real time. And then we have the next type of chart where we want to identify country-wise sales. Then we have region-wise sales. So let's say I have one country here. Let's say I want sales from France, and I want to know what are the sales happening in central region of France, north region of France. So you'll have region-wise sales there, and category-wise, which category is giving you the maximum profits or the maximum sales, and inside the category, which is that subcategory or which product is that which is giving you the highest number of sales. You can identify that, and based on that you can plan a business. You can get up with a business strategy there. And shipment modes. So which type of shipment mode which should you invest in much, so that you can offer better services to your customers. So everything counts. So this is what I want to extract from my data set. So this is my requirement. You have explained this to your ChatGPT through the prompt, and just enter. Now ChatGPT should help you break down the requirements, and ChatGPT should help you how to it'll tell you how to do the process. So here it will tell you the line chart. So basically it's a rule that month on month sales or quarter on quarter sales, basically wherever the time is involved, the line chart is the best to represent your numbers. So now it basically tells you how to represent your charts in what type of chart to be selected. That's good. But now can you help me create the first chart in Excel? There you go. So it tells you how to create it. Ensure you have a column for dates and other corresponding values. So basically it is telling you to have a properly mentioned or properly defined metadata or column headers. Then select the data, go to the insert tab, choose the line chart. Okay, and let's say you wanted to create an interactive dashboard, right? So to create an interactive dashboard, or to basically create a dashboard, you need pivot tables. And you don't know how to create a pivot table, you can ask ChatGPT to help you create a pivot table. Help me create a pivot table for the first type, for all the types, okay, or for the data set. Certainly. So it will mention you the steps to follow to create a pivot table. There you go. So what's the first step? Highlight the range of cells that contain your dataset, including headers. And go back to Excel, and you can just click on any cell and Control A. All your dataset has been selected, or these days you can just select one of the cells and go to Insert menu and Pivot Table. And now from the table range, Excel will automatically select the entire range of the table you're looking for or you're working on. And in case if you are having any doubts on that, you can just select all the range and go to the same insert option and select the pivot table. Click on OK in a new worksheet, and there you go. You have your new, pivot table. Let's delete this. Now remember, we wanted to create the month-on-month sale for the first pivot table and pivot chart. So, and remember about the date formatting. So we will be looking on that. Now we will drag order date onto rows here, and you can see here. So this is what I was talking about. So Excel has automatically segmented your dates. We have about 10,000 rows in this particular data set, and it has segregated all the 10,000 rows into 4 different years: 2020, 21, 22, and 23. And if you expand the selection of year, it has segregated again into quarter 1, 2, 3, and 4. Right? And if you expand quarter 1, you have month-on-month sales in quarter 1, month-on-month sales in quarter 2, and month-on-month sales in quarter 3, and so on. Right? So this is why I was requesting you to have a proper data formatting for all your dates, right? Which could be really helpful when you want to extract the quarter-on-quarter sales and date-wise sales and year-wise sales, right? So now we wanted to find out month-on-month sales, right? Or year-on-year sales. So where is the sales? Yeah, here we have the sales parameter. Just drag that onto the values, and there you go. Now format this into the currency type. So the currency is dollars, American dollars, and you can eliminate the leading zeros here if you don't want them. There you go. Now you have the whole number here. You can also do the same for this. You can select the entire table. Go to pivot table. Okay, let's check the options provided by ChatGPT. So basically we have created a pivot table. Now we want to create a pivot chart. How do I create a pivot chart? So again, it's making really clear statements and really clear steps. So it's again making sure that you create a pivot table first, right? So we have a pivot table, and highlight pivot table data. Click anywhere on your pivot table to highlight the entire range. Insert pivot chart. With the pivot table selected, go to the Insert tab on the ribbon, and then click on Pivot Chart, and open the Insert Chart dialog box. Choose the type you want, and customize the chart. Select the chart. So customizing the chart will look onto it. And fields, if you want to keep a few fields, you can, and if you want to eliminate a few fields, you can also do that. Refresh data. Let's say, why refresh data? See, ChatGPT is so brilliant, right? So let's say I have the sales data until 2023, and now we're in 2024. Let's say we update 2024 onto this particular spreadsheet, and now we have that particular data in the original spreadsheet, but that is missing here. In that scenario, what you can do is just go to data, and here you will find the refresh all option. Once you click on this, you can find the 2024 data updated here. For now, we have not added yet, but in case if it's added, all you can do is just refresh your sheet and everything will change. So brilliant suggestion from ChatGPT, and save and share in case if you want to share. So let's follow the same steps. Select any cell in the pivot table, select all the sheets, go to Insert tab, and here recommended charts, or go to the charts option and select the chart that you are looking for. So we are dealing with time, so I would go with the line chart. Just click OK. But in case if you want to create an interactive dashboard, just go to Pivot Table Analyze, and here you have the pivot charts. And again, it will give you the same option. Just select the line chart here and press OK. So you have your line chart over here. So again, if you are editing this, so you can remove the legends if you want, remove anything else, or you can customize that. Okay, there you go. And if you want to edit the name of the chart, you can also do that. So I will do this as MOM sales report. Okay, accordingly I'll change the sheet name. There you go. Right now, quickly we will create the other charts as well. So the process is the same. You can hold control and drag this particular sheet, and you have the next sheet. So the next requirement that we had, that we requested ChatGPT, was the country-wise sales. So everything will remain the same. What changes is, okay, let's close this, and here instead of order data, we will have, okay, let's remove this from rows and quarters, months, right, country. So we will drag country into rows, and there you go. Now we have countries. Now country wise, so you can select the cell, go to Pivot Table Analyze, Pivot Chart, and you can select the bar graph. So it automatically gave you the first suggestion as bar graph. Click on that, and you have the bar graph over here. And you can also edit the chart. You don't want the legends, you can remove them, and edit the name of the chart to country-wise sales. So, and quickly drag and drop the sheet again, new pivot table, and here you wanted category-wise sales or segment-wise sales. Close this particular thing, delete this, and instead of country, you're going to add segment to the rows and remove country, and you have segment-wise sales. Select any cell on the pivot table, go to Pivot Table Analyze, Pivot Chart, and here you can use any of the available charts here. Let me use the funnel chart, or histogram. Bar chart will be better. Press OK, and there you go. You have the bar chart. Same. Edit your, customize your chart. Change the name to segment-wise sales. Hold control and drag the sheet. Now you have subcategory-wise sales. Instead of segment, you will be selecting the subcategory. You can remove segment. And you can see the chart also changed here. And again, you can do the category-wise sales. So this was segment-wise sales. You can quickly change the segment to category. And you have it. We quickly go back to, so we have done the category-wise, subcategory-wise, region-wise is remaining, and shipment modes. So quickly drag and drop the region, remove subcategory from the list. There you have the region-wise sales. Edit the name. And the last one, which is about the shipment modes. Remove region, and there you go. Now you can create a new dashboard over here and name it as dashboard. You can do some customization to your dashboard, like selecting these cells. Giving it a color. There you go. Now you can quickly copy and paste all these charts to the dashboard. Starting from the month-on-month sales. Copy. And paste. So I'll quickly do all the pastings as soon as possible. There you go. You can also manage the size of these charts so that everything fits onto one sheet. So for now, let's try to unpin this so that we have a little better visual appearance. Okay, not a problem. And now we need some filter, right? So something which can make it a little more interactive. That's when you add slices. And let's say you don't know how to add slices. Back to ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT, how do I add slices to my dashboard? There you go. So it is telling you to add everything in a step-by-step way, and it also is talking about the interactivity, right? it is asking you to connect all the slices. It's telling you to report the connections, right? If you just add the slices based on one single, okay, basically you need to select one of your charts here and select a pivot table or pivot chart, go to the pivot table or chart and associate with the slicer and insert, and go to the insert tab and insert a slicer. I'll tell you that. So basically it's telling you in a very beautiful way, step-by-step manner, right? And even after adding the slicer, it is telling you to connect all the basically all the charts or all the dashboards and charts you created in this particular tutorial, and connect all those charts to that particular slicer using the report connections option, and you can get the interactivity, right? So in a very beautiful manner, it has explained you. Let's try the way it has explained to us. Go to the dashboard, select any one of it, and go to the insert option. And here you have the slicer, right? So now you have all the slices over here. So basically we wanted what type of slices. So I have created a month-on-month chart. So I'll go with order date slicer, which is here. Then I have created segment-wise sales, so I want segment slicer, country-wise slicer, category and subcategory-wise slicers, region-wise, so region slicer. And do I have anything else? Let's scroll down. That's the last one. So where is the shipment here? Yeah, ship mode. Country, region, category, subcategory, segment, order dates, and ship mode. So I will have multiple slices in one go, right? Now you have to arrange your slices in such a way that they are interactive and they look like they are sorted in one place. So let me do that quickly. We have some space left here in the bottom place of the dashboard. You can also keep your slices there. So what basically ChatGPT meant was, if you try to use the slices here, it will, the changes will reflect only in one of the pivot charts, not on all the pivot charts. So to get that interactivity, to get that connectivity between all the charts, you need to do a small setting which is called as report connections. So select one of the slices over here, right click, and here you have something called report connections. So when you report connections, you have all the pivot charts and pivot tables that you just created. You can just select all those pivot tables that you created and press on OK, so that all these pivot tables are connected to that particular slicer. You can just expand this and check if all the pivot tables are selected. Press OK. Do the same for all the slicers. I'll quickly do that. So there you go. We have interconnected all the charts. Now let's say I want to find out the sales that happened in the latest year. Just go to the filters, select any of the dates, 2023, and you have the data. And if you want to select any particular country, then you can also do that. I want to go with United Kingdom, and in United Kingdom we have all the data here. Let's say I want to check out only for the phones. There you go. Now you have an interactive dashboard which will tell you the sales that happened on the date of 16th of November 2023 in the region United Kingdom for phones. right? And segment is home or office, shipment mode was standard class, and major sales that happen are from North region, and the categories from technology, right? And that's how you create an interactive dashboard using ChatGPT in Excel. So each and every step has been mentioned very clearly by ChatGPT, and you have all the data in one place. So let's quickly remove all the filters. And there you have the entire dashboard. Now, most of you might have been an aspiring artificial intelligence and machine learning expert, or you might have been having some aspirations on different job roles like business analyst, data analyst, but you might not know how to build a resume that is ATC friendly, that is application tracking system friendly, and get you a job. Most of you just go through the job description provided on LinkedIn, Indeed, Naukri, or any other job portals, and you just copy paste the job roles and responsibilities and expect the ATS system to crack it, or if not the ATS system, the hiring manager or the HR to click on your resume, right? That might not work in all the cases. So we have our AI friend ChatGPT to help us build the resume according to the job description, and the ATS friendly nature of your resume should help you land your dream job. Now, let's take an example. Let's open one of the job portal platforms like LinkedIn. Okay, so here I'll be looking for data analyst, and here are my search results. I have senior data analyst, senior product data analyst. Let's go with this one, which is about data analyst. And here is your existing resume. So let's say this is your existing resume, and you have a lot of things to add in here. You have your educational qualifications. Here you have your, maybe the cover letter, and you have your skills, which are enlisted bottom in the bottom section of the resume, right? So it talks a lot. Let's say these are not the ones which the ATS system or the hiring manager is looking for. How do you make it a little more interesting? To do is I would use ChatGPT. I would go to the job description here, job purpose and job description. I'll simply copy the job description, job roles and responsibilities and everything, right? Now I'll go back to ChatGPT and write a prompt. Just tell ChatGPT, hi ChatGPT, imagine you are a 20-year-old or let's say 15-year-old professional resume writer. Now I need you to check on the job description for a data analyst and help me with the cover letter resume. So it should be a two-way communication. Most of you end up doing some mistakes wherein you try to extract all the information just in one prompt. So I would recommend you to keep it in a two-way communication. Let ChatGPT know what you're up to. Let ChatGPT know its role and responsibility, right? It should understand what you are expecting from it. So I'm trying to convince it that it is a professional resume writer, and I'm telling it to check out a job description, which I'll be sending it in a method, and then I need its help to create me a cover letter and resume, right? Now let it know about the job description. Okay, I'll give you a job description. You need to understand the key points of this job and critical expectations from the candidate. Here are critical expectations from the candidate. Here is the JD. Now it is giving me some of the critical roles and responsibilities that this particular job role demands from the candidates. Now, you have all this, right? So you need a cover letter first. So give me a cover letter covering the top 3 responsibilities, or highlighting. Instead of covering, you can write it as highlighting in my according. Okay, so give me a cover letter highlighting the top 3 responsibilities. Keep the cover letter under 200 words. So here you have your cover letter. Dear hiring manager, I'm writing to express my keen interest in data analyst position at your esteemed organization, and I bring expertise in 3 pivotal roles. Some of the corporate languages that ChatGPT helps you with is the one key factor which will help you crack your, the initial stages of the interview. You can just get a clickbait from the hiring manager, and it's the best chance to get your resume selected. Now, let us proceed with the resume, right? Build me a resume using the job description. So this is what you actually do, but I would recommend you to go a step further, right? Now, you can use this template. It will give you a professional summary, key skills required, professional experience, correct, and education. So this is not everything. So what you need to do is take the key responsibilities, right? So you can take the professional summary as is given by ChatGPT, or you can enhance it based on your own words, and you can give your basic details about your name, address, zip code, email address, phone number, LinkedIn profile, etc. You can go with the same professional summary, or you can enhance it in your own words. And coming back to key skills, you can add your key skills here based on the profile you're adding. And here you have professional experience, and here you just have plain English, plain statements, right? So what I would recommend is the plain English points will not help you. You can take the entire template as it is, and when it comes to your professional experience, I would suggest a few modifications here. So these are the few modifications which will help you and your resume to stand out from the others, correct? So here you can add your educational qualifications, your certifications, and professional membership. So in case if you have any professional certifications from authorized organizations, you can also take them and attach them to this particular resume, and references will be available upon request. Now coming back to the critical modification that I was been suggesting you. So when it comes to professional experience, let's say I have this particular professional experience on my resume, right? So what I could do is tell ChatGPT, or you can also use the same detail that it gave you. You can copy this and ask ChatGPT to quantify this. Can you please define my experience? You can use terms like 15% organic growth, 10% reduction in expenses for advertisement, is in increase the revenue per lead by 12%. So you can just add on some numbers, right? So it will, when you quantify your experience, when you quantify your pointers, it will help the potential recruiter to understand your potential in a much better way, and your resume will also be shortlisted. There you go, you have your new resume here. And again, giving you some key notes on this particular area. So what you can do is you can also modify or enhance these professional experience based on the top problems faced by the company or top key critical roles and responsibilities that you need to fill, right, to solve those problems in that particular company and take those positions and secure the company, right? That's the overall point of it. So ensure that these particular professional experience fall in line with these key skills, at least the top three, right? And that will be self-explanatory for your recruiter. And the rest of the part is as usual. So the ChatGPT resume always follows the ATS format, and the only major difference what it makes is, right, the only difference of what your resume and the rest of the people's resume make is the difference in the way you're quantifying your achievements, the way you're measuring your capabilities and adding them onto your resume to catch the eye of the recruiter are the few things that matter.
Today, we will discuss about booming topic of this era, multimodal AI. Let's understand with an example. Imagine you are showing a friend your vacation photos. You might describe the sight you saw, the sounds you heard, and even your emotions. This is how humans naturally understand the world, by combining information from different sources. Multimodal AI aims to do the same thing. Let's break the modal AI first. Multimodal refers to the two different ways of communicating. Information like text, speech, images, and videos, where AI stands for artificial intelligence, which are systems that can learn and make decisions. So multimodal AI is a type of AI that can process and understand information from multiple sources, just like you do when you look at your vacation photos. Now that we have understood what is multimodal AI, let's now go a bit further. It is obvious that multimodal AI is not the only AI out there. But what is big deal about multimodal AI that everyone is talking about? That is what we will discuss in this segment. So now let's understand the difference between multimodal AI and the generative AI. While both multimodal AI and generative AI are exciting advancement in AI, they differ in their approach to data and functionality. So generative AI focus creates new data similar to the data it's trained on. And in multimodal AI, focus is to understand and processes information from multiple sources, that is text, speech, images, and videos. Data types of generative AI are primarily works with a single data type like text, writing poems or images, that is generating realistic portraits. Whereas in multimodal AI, data types works with diverse data types, enabling a more comprehensive understanding of the world. The third one is examples like chatbots, text generation models, image editing tools. Whereas multimodal AI example covers virtual assistants, medical diagnosis system, and autonomous vehicles. Strengths are can produce creative and innovative content, automate repetitive tasks, and personalize your experience. Whereas in multimodal AI, strengths are provides a more human-like understanding of the world and improve accuracy. In essence, generative AI excels at creating new data, while multimodal AI excels at understanding and utilizing existing data from diverse sources. They can be complementary, with generative models being used to create new data for multimodal AI systems to learn more from and improve their understanding to the world. Next, let's understand what are the benefits of multimodal AI. The benefits of multimodal AI is that it offers developers and users an AI with more advanced reasoning, problem solving, and generation capabilities. These advancements offers endless possibilities for how next generation application can change the way we work and live. For developers looking to start building, Vortex AI Gemini API offers features such as enterprise security, data residency, performance, and technical support. If your existing Google Cloud customers can start prompting with Gemini AI in Vortex AI right now. Next, let's see what are the multimodal AI big challenges. Multimodal AI is powerful but faces hurdles. The first one is data overload. Managing and storing massive, diverse data is expensive and complex. The second one is meaning mystery. Teaching AI to understand subtle difference in between meaning like sarcasm is tricky. The third one is data alignment. Ensuring data points from different sources staying in tune is challenging. The fourth one is data scarcity. Limited and potentially biased datasets hinder effective training. The fifth one is missing data blues. What happens when data is missing, like distorted audio? The last one is black box blues. Understanding how AI makes decisions can be difficult. So these challenges must be addressed to unlock the full potential of model AI. Next, let's see what is the future of multimodal AI and why is it important. Multimodal AI and multimodals represent a leap forward in how developers build and expand the functionality of AI in the next generation of application. For example, Gemini can understand, explain, and generate high quality code in the world's most popular programming languages like Python, Java, C++, and Go, freeing developers to work on building more featured field applications. Multimodal's AI potential also bring the world closer to AI that's less like smart software and more like an expert helper or assistant.
We have reached the end of this session on ChatGPT Full Course. Should you need any assistance, DPT, and other resources used in this session, please let us know in the comments section below, and our team of experts will be happy to help you as soon as possible. Thank you until next time, and keep learning. Stay tuned for more from Simplilearn.
Staying ahead in your career requires continuous learning and upskilling. Whether you're a student aiming to learn today's top skills or a working professional looking to advance your career, we've got you covered. Explore our impressive catalog of certification programs in cutting-edge domains, including data science, cloud computing, cybersecurity, AI, machine learning, or digital marketing. Designed in collaboration with leading universities and top corporations, and delivered by industry experts, choose any of our programs and set yourself on the path to career success. Click the link in the description to know more.
Hi there, if you like this video, subscribe to the Simplilearn YouTube channel and click here to watch similar videos. To nerd up and get certified, click here.